do it like that. Like that. I do it like that. Like that. Like that. Like that. My price, but I learned no lesson. Like that. I do it like that. Doesn't matter that they don't think you're amazing, 'cause I do. You're not breaking, you just keep on hesitating. Why don't you take a step back, check the reasons why you're waiting, think it through. Pick yourself up, this is still yours for the taking. Yes, I do. Why don't you? Think it through.
Welcome, everyone, anyone and everyone, to the finale of the Denver Broncos franchise. If you missed it, I did a recap video that I posted yesterday that sort of wrapped up the regular season to get us into the playoffs so that I could play the playoff games here on this stream, as well as do about a 10-year simulation just to sort of determine how everyone's career kind of turned out. So that is what is on the docket for today. I'm tired and school starts tomorrow, but I'm going to see if you at least win the Super Bowl. Dude, I don't know, because let's take a look at the playoff bracket. The good thing is we went on that crazy kind of win streak to end the year. So we earned the 5 seed. Of course, we can't get home field advantage because the Chiefs exist. So if we beat the Jets, we would only need the Chargers or the Bengals to upset their opponent, and then we wouldn't have to face the Chiefs in the divisional. We wouldn't have to face them until the AFC Championship, assuming we both make it that far. So, you know, a slight positive in earning the 5 seed at the very least. I'm still not confident I can win a Super Bowl here in year 4. Probably needed the 5th year, but between work and school last year, it was just super hard to get this series out as frequently as I wanted to, especially alongside the Tyler Gibson Superstar mode. So I apologize. I'll be better about it going forward. New franchise for Madden 25 comes out tomorrow, and I plan to release it a lot faster. So let's do a quick recap of how the year went, starting with our schedule. Oh, whoops, not playoff schedule. Don't care about that. So we started out the season pretty good. We were 3-1 to start the year with wins over the Bills, but the Bills are not what they used to be in this series. They're down to like an 81 or an 82 overall, where we're, I believe, an 85 now. Beat the Cardinals pretty easily. Lost a heartbreaker to the Ravens. Barely squeaked by the Patriots. And then lost a couple in a row against the Chiefs, and then a really weird game against the Seahawks where we just blew it right at the end. It was insane. then beat the Dolphins, beat the 49ers, and then lost to the Panthers out of nowhere. Bye week, beat the Titans, lose to the Chiefs, and then begins the win streak. 6 straight victories to end the year for the Broncos, all of which were relatively close games. 26-14 over the Chargers, I guess, isn't super close, but it ended up being a pretty good year. We went 12-5. There were some early season struggles. Had a lot of injuries this season, but we're pretty healthy. I think we're just like straight up healthy going into the playoffs, which is great time to be healthy if we look at the injury report. Oh, that's right. I did the training. Nick Benito has turf toe. That's not really the end of the world. He doesn't play a ton. Leonard Williams has broken ribs. That one does hurt because he's been huge on the defensive line for us all season. I want to say he leads the team or is second on the team in D tackles. And so not ideal, but we do have JD Robertson and Eric Armstead still, who are sort of, all three of them are very similar in skill level. We take a look at stats and how everyone did on the year. Dennis Colbert, 3,900 yards, 38 touchdowns, 212 interceptions. I'd say it's an improvement on his rookie season, but I think it is technically slightly worse, at least in the touchdowns and yardage department. Let's take a look. In his first year, it's 2 less touchdowns and about 100 less yards, 200 really, and 1 less interception. But his completion percentage is way up, his yards per attempt is up, and his yards per game is up. And we got to remember he missed, 2.5 games near the beginning of the season where we had to start Michael Stockton. So if we give him those 2.5 games, we're probably looking at 4,500 yards and 45 touchdowns. So a really, really good year for Dennis. Rushing, Tajay Spears went over 1,000. I actually think that's the first time we've had a 1,000-yard rusher in this series, because it was a split backfield between him and Javonte Williams for seasons 2 and 3. Excuse me, I can't clear my throat. And this year he was the true number 1 back, and occasionally Dylan and Roshan got carries, so it was kind of expected. He got near 1,300 yards and got to double digits in terms of touchdowns. For receiving, it's kind of a down year, I think, for Chester Truman. Had 1,400 yards and a lot of touchdowns. But in previous years, you've got 1,600 and 1,700. He split the difference with touchdowns. His rookie year was disgusting. I think the biggest reason for this is just the fact that I didn't play the full games for the last 5. Had I played the full games for the last 5, he probably was going to break his personal best with yards. But the CPU just doesn't throw to him as much as I do for some reason. So we'll have to, I think that we'll probably give the Broncos the Rams playbook going forward, because the Rams playbook just spams the crap out of their slot receiver because it's Cooper Kupp, at least in this game. And so giving them the Rams playbook will probably get Chester Truman a ton of yards. But a little bit of a down year, technically, though not really. The second best receiver was actually Rashad Winters, who, by the way, is no longer injured for the playoffs, so he'll be here during the playoff games. He was easily going to break 1,000 yards before going down with injury. It was him and Chester Truman were 1A and 1B in terms of targets. I mean, really, Chester Truman was 1 by a lot, but Cole Langford played for Rashad Winters at the tight end position while he was injured and played insane. Was so good. Ended up being the 3rd best receiver in terms of yardage on the whole team. DeMarcus Stockton was injured for a lot of the year, missed 5 or 6 games, still ended up being the 4th best option on the team with over 600 yards. And I don't think I revealed this yet, but he does have superstar development. That means our wide receiver 1, superstar X Factor. Wide receiver 2, DeMarcus Stockton, superstar. Wide receiver 3 is one of Cole Langford or Jerry Perry probably, and both of them have star. So the wide receiver core for the Broncos' future is just set up so well beyond belief. Whoops, we don't care about the Browns or the Buccaneers. I keep accidentally skipping forward. Tajay Spears hit an even 300 yards. That means he's at like a total of almost 1,600 yards from scrimmage on the year. Had 4 more touchdown grabs. Jay Stewart, quiet year, did not play a ton. Deontay Canty was just solid coming off the bench with all the wide receiver injuries we had. And Jerry Perry missed the vast majority of the year. Sorry, my cat keeps jumping up on my desk where he's not allowed, so I gotta kick him off. As for blocking, who gave up the most sacks? It was Mike McGlinchey by a mile, which is kind of expected. He's a way better run blocker than he is a pass blocker. Defensively, in terms of total tackles, it's Drew Sanders with 97. For solo tackles, it's Christian Gonzalez with 51, a little surprising coming from the corner. Leader in TFLs ended up being Baron Browning. He kind of went on a tear in those last 5 games in that last episode I posted. Ended up with 19 TFLs and 8.5 sacks, both of which lead the team, I believe. They do indeed. But then there's Leonard Williams, and even in his, I think this is his age 32 season, got 7.5 sacks and 17 TFLs. Not too bad. You also had Zach Allen, call him Sack Allen, with 6, Devin Bush with 4.5, Eric Armstead with 4, Quincy Walls had 3. Leader in interceptions was PS2, to absolutely no one's surprise, with 5, and then it's Quincy Walls and Drew Sanders with 3, Cameron Bynum with 2, Justin Reed with 2, Wake, Gonzalez, and Jackson each with 1. Led the team in deflections. PS2 with 19, Drew Sanders with 18. So it must count as a deflection when because they both have the knockout ability. So whenever anybody like touched the ball and they got hit by one of these two, they would just drop it immediately. That must count towards deflections. We forced 2 fumbles on the entire season. They were Devin Bush and Leonard Williams. Tanner Brown missed 1 field goal all year. Field goals in Madden 24 were so unbelievably easy. It's actually disgusting. I'm so glad we have a new difficult kick meter in college football 25 and upcoming in Madden 25. At least I think Madden 25 has a new kick meter. If we look at team stats in terms of offense, we rank, it looks like 8th. It's so crazy that these don't have numbers. Actually, no, we don't. Where are we? We're 3rd. I saw B for Bengals and I read Broncos. We're 3rd in total offense on the year behind the Chiefs and the Colts. My cat is on the desk again. Never get a cat. They are absolute menaces. I mean, I love him, but he's a menace. I love him, but I hate him. In terms of passing yards, it's the Chiefs, the Cowboys, the Vikings, the Bengals, and then the Broncos. Rushing yards, wow, the Colts with 2,500 rushing yards. Who led in points per game? It's the Chiefs, and then the Bengals and the Broncos. Passing touchdowns is the Chiefs, and then the Broncos. Rushing touchdowns is the Colts with 34. Man, they run the ball a lot. Leader in first downs is the Broncos with 347. Defensively, I fully expect that we suck at defense because that's just how Madden works. Offense is really easy. Defense is really hard. Actually, maybe I stand corrected. We're near the top in terms of total defensive yards, 5,221. I'm guessing that's because we give up like no rushing yards. We only gave up 1,100 on the year, which is by far the least. But in terms of passing yards, we gave up the 2nd most. As for points allowed, it looks like maybe we didn't allow a ton of points this year. Just looking for the Broncos. No, we are sort of in the middle, bottom middle-ish of the leaderboard. As for QB sacks, we did allow the 2nd most sacks, only to the Pittsburgh Steelers. and we were tied for the lead in the NFL with total interceptions, something we've been really good at this whole time. Whoops, don't care about weekly awards. Let's see, yearly awards. Who's in line to win everything? NFL MVP Patrick Mahomes is first. Colbert, despite missing a couple games, is at 8th. And then Aiden Carl, the new quarterback of the Minnesota Vikings, is 9th. Offensive Player of the Year is going to be Patrick Mahomes. This will be the first year that Chester Truman doesn't win it. Again, I think this is because I practically simulated the last 5 games. Had I actually been playing, I think Truman would have run away with Offensive Player of the Year. It is what it is. Defensive Player of the Year is going to be TJ Watt. I don't see any Broncos on the list, unfortunately. Offensive Rookie of the Year is going to be Derek Scott. Cole Langford and DeMarcus Stockton are up here, but going to just miss out. Defensive Rookie of the Year is Byron Bullock. I don't think we had any rookies starting for us. Best quarterback is Mahomes. Best running back is Jonathan Taylor. Tajay Spears finishing 4th. Best wide receiver, best wide receiver is Chester Truman, to nobody's surprise. Best offensive lineman is Ronnie Stanley. Glad we extended him then. And then Blaine Wynn, the center that we drafted year 1, is now becoming one of the best offensive linemen in the NFL. Best defensive lineman is John Franklin Myers. The only Bronco here is Baron Browning at 9th. Best linebacker is TJ Watt. It looks like there's no Broncos here, which is disappointing considering I think that Drew Sanders is absolutely disgusting. PS2 going to finish 2nd for best DB. Best kicker is Chad Ryland and then Tanner Brown. And then we'll quickly scroll through the NFC. Opoi is Jalen Hurts. Depoy is Micah Parsons. Offensive Rookie of the Year is Aiden Carl. Defensive Rookie of the Year is Luke Morris. Jalen Hurts is best QB. Best running back is Bijan. Best wide receiver is Jettas. Best offensive lineman is Christian Darrisaw. Wow, the Vikings must have a good team this year. Best defensive lineman is Micah Parsons. Best linebacker is Lorenzo Carter. Best DB is Jalen Johnson. Best kicker, Connor Elliott. So let's take a look at standings, see how every individual team did. We'll go division by division. Steelers win the AFC North. The Browns go 4-13. AFC South is won by the Colts, Jags, Texans, and Titans, all not above 500. AFC East, the Jets still win it. That's who we face. They finished 9-8 though, and they're starting Zach Wilson, so their offense can't possibly be that good. Bills finished 9-8 as well. Looks like they missed the playoffs though. Dolphins 7-10. Pats 4-13. Chiefs 14-3. Wow, we were a strong division in the AFC West, unless you're the Raiders. 14-3, 12-5, and 10-7. NFC North rather is the Packers, then the Vikings and the Lions, who all made the playoffs. NFC South for real this time is the Panthers, the Buccaneers, the Falcons, and then the Saints. NFC East, Cowboys finished 13-4. Giants missed the playoffs going 9-8. Commanders 8-9. Eagles, despite having Jalen Hurts winning best quarterback of the NFC, 7-10. NFC West, Rams go 11-6. They're the only team to finish above 500 and the only team to make the playoffs in the West. For those of you viewing on YouTube, I am getting a notification that you're going to get an ad in about 30 seconds. So just a heads up rather. I am live on Twitch if you want to come hang out there. Not that you probably won't get ads there, but because you probably will. But you can head on over to twitch.tv/YoLag if you want to hang out in the Twitch chat. Let's see, anything else to mention before we get started? I guess one thing is that this could be either a very short stream or a pretty long one. If we obviously lose this playoff game against the Jets, who have a very strong team, they're not a bad team, especially their defense is very good. Then we'll just basically go straight into the simulation and the stream will be over probably relatively quickly. If we win games, then, you know, we've got a ways to go. Drew Sanders has an upgrade. He's a true 87 overall. is just an absolute animal. I love this guy. He's been one of my favorite parts of the whole series. Let's just give him field general, try to make him a scheme fit. He's now up to a true 88. Gets 1 excel, 1 pursuit, 2 tackle, and 1 zone coverage. So, like I mentioned, team is basically fully healthy. I'm just going to double check the depth chart really quick and we'll get started against the Jets. So it's Dennis, who is playing up to an 86, which is insane. Wait, I did not realize he was up to that high of an overall. Oh my God, he's so accurate. Dennis Colbert has turned into just an absolutely disgusting quarterback. His arm isn't super strong, but 93, 93, 87 accuracies with 87 throw under pressure and 81 throw on the run is not bad. His play action kind of sucks. Definitely need to work on that, but man, he's become such a good quarterback. Clearly the franchise quarterback. Spears is up to an 89, or at least playing up to an 89. He's obviously the starting halfback. Brandon Gresham, starting fullback. Receivers are Chester Truman, DeMarcus Stockton, and Jerry Perry. With Rashad Winters back, he will be starting at tight end in the playoffs. Langford will play tight end 2, which demotes Stewart to the tight end 3. Left tackle, obviously Ronnie Stanley. Left guard, Zion Johnson. Center, Blaine Wynn. Right guard, Quinn Miners. And right tackle, Mike McGlinchey. Pretty solid offensive line. Baron Browning is the left end. The right end is Zach Allen. The starting D tackles will be J.D. Robertson, a guy that we drafted, I believe, in year 1. Actually, no, it must have been year 2 because he only has 1 year of experience. He's turned out to be a pretty good player, all the way up to an 80 now. Eric Armstead will, of course, be the second. And then it's probably Khalil Mack as the third DT with the injury to Leonard Williams. Outside linebacker is Devin Bush at the left side. Middle linebacker, of course, is Drew Sanders. Right outside linebacker, Avery Baptiste. Corners, PS2 and Christian Gonzalez are the obvious 1 and 2. And then it's Quincy Walls and Damari Mathis as the 3 and 4. Starting free safety, Justin Reed. Starting strong safety, Eddie Jackson. Kicker, of course, is Tanner Brown. Punter, Riley Dixon. Kick returner is Jerry Perry. Punt returner is not Chester Truman. It keeps resetting to Chester Truman. Kick returner also Jerry Perry. Third down back, it's just Tajay Spears. I guess Dylan is technically a power back, so that's fine. Slot receiver is not Deontay Canty. I believe that the offense operates the best when Chester Truman plays in the slot, so that is where Chester will play. Rush left end, Baron Browning. Rush right end, Khalil Mack. Interesting. I mean, I could make it Zach Allen. But he's the rush DT right now, and he does a really good job as the rush DT. But yeah, it might just be Khalil Mack. It's really, we don't have a lot of like backup pass rushers with the injury to Nick Bonito. Devin Bush apparently is a decent pass rusher. I think what is probably best is to have it be Armstead and Mack in the middle, and then have the edge rusher be Zach Allen. At least that's how I feel about it. I think that, although, did it say that Zach Allen is an 84 rush D tackle? Okay, never mind. That is clearly not the best. Okay, so it's going to be Allen and Armstead as the D tackles, and then I guess the right end will in fact be Khalil Mack. Sub linebackers, Drew Sanders and Devin Bush. I think I had Dante Wake playing as the second sub linebacker for a lot of the year. Devin Bush is fine as long as they're fast-ish. Wake is even faster at a 92. But obviously I think Bush is probably a better tackler. Yeah, 91 to 77. So yeah, let's leave in Devin Bush as the sub linebacker. Thought corners, Quincy Walls. He's been great at that all year. Here's the practice squad. Oh yeah, Daniel Truman back on the practice squad. Sorry guys. Sorry for the Daniel Truman believers. But that's just the way it is. Wow, how frequently does YouTube need to run ads? It's telling me another ad is coming in 45 seconds. That's crazy. So for the last time, let's take a look at the playoff bracket. Steelers, Chargers, Colts, Bengals, Jets, Broncos, and on the opposite side, it's Packers, Lions, Rams, Bucks, and Panthers, Vikings. Money, Mr. Krabs style, just very money hungry. So let's get it started. The Broncos will face the New York Jets in the wild card round of the playoffs, looking to advance and hoping for one of the Chargers or the... God, who was the other team? It was the Bengals. Yeah, the 49ers have kind of fallen apart. That's for sure. We need one of the Chargers or the Bengals to win, hopefully. Ideally, both of them, because then we would get a home field advantage in the divisional round. But if at least one of them can win, they'll play the Chiefs instead of us. So that would be the most ideal outcome, assuming, of course, we can beat the Jets. So let's do it. It is time to see if we can beat the Jets for the second time this season. I feel like the 49ers always lose a key player during every franchise sim. And you know what? That happened in my quarterback superstar mode as well, because I went to the 49ers in the 5th season and they just had no one left. Everyone was gone. Zach Wilson versus Dennis Colbert. A Bronco in real life in Zach Wilson and a Bronco in fake life in Dennis Colbert. Playing this game after playing so much College Football 25 is so strange, by the way. It just feels so different. I'm not going to lie. Hopefully Madden 25 feels a little bit better. Let's get it started. So I don't actually think it's going to be that difficult to beat a team like the Jets. Although I guess we'll see. They do have a very good offense, as we'll hand it off to Spears to start the day. Nowhere to go. Did I say they have a good offense? I meant to say defense. I can't remember what I said. It's been far too long since I said it. 2nd and 10 from the 25, and Colbert will be back to pass. And we're going to dump it off to Rashad Winters, his first game back in about 5 weeks. Welcome back, Rashad Winters. 89 speed out of the tight end position is diabolical. Been so long. Yeah, no, it's been... When I played Madden the other day to record those last 5 games for the episode I released yesterday of this, it just felt so strange. And I keep spinning. No way, DeMarcus Stockton is injured. He's grabbing his rump. I keep spinning because it's so good in college football. It's clearly not good in this. Okay, running the ball. I think I knew it was going to be hard. As DeMarcus Stockton exits. Again, less than ideal. We'll get this to Cole Langford. And he'll go out of bounds at the 49 in Jet territory. Yeah, the quality difference between Madden 24 and College Football 25 in particular is very, very obvious. I haven't gotten the chance to play Madden 25, but I will say it looks a bit better in the little bit that I've seen. It definitely, I mean, obviously they just kind of copy-pasted things from College Football 25, I'm sure, or at least attempted to copy them. Oh, I keep looking at the bottom for the scoreboard. It's at the top. 1st and 10. Another carry for Tajay Spears. Gets 2 yards. Have you tried the new patch? Yeah, I recorded an episode of the Yukon Dynasty this morning. Hamstring tear for DeMarcus Stockton. Oh, dude, he was so critical in that 6-game win streak. He's going to miss the entirety of the playoffs with that. Hamstring tear. Oh, that sucks so bad. We lose DeMarcus Stockton for, I would assume, the remainder of the playoffs. I can't imagine you come back from a hamstring tear. So it's going to be up to Deontay Canty and a couple other players as down goes Dennis. Can't get it off. Well, actually, he did get it off, but it falls incomplete, rather. So we're going to be potentially looking for Winters over the middle of the field. Dennis is back to pass. And again, no time to throw. Chester Truman was going to be wide open down the field to the right. Was about to lob it up. But Quinn Miners could not hold his block. We have to punt it away. Maybe we get lucky if I do like a backspin punt. No, that's just through the uprights. Punter has a freaking leg, that's for sure. If you're curious, this is what the new look Jets offense is like. They still have Zach Wilson. Of course, Aaron Rodgers retired. Breece Hall is up to a 90 overall. Patrick Ricard is the fullback. Then they have Garrett Wilson, Landon Macklin, who was in the same draft class as Chester Truman. Then they have Chase Claypool and John Mechie. And the tight end is Tyler Conklin. It's really not that good of an offense. Got a really good running back, a very mid to below average quarterback, and one decent receiver, as that's not even close, from Zach Wilson. Currently uploading a UConn video, but it is taking so long. Probably because I'm streaming. I'm sure that's not helping. I was hoping to post it tonight, but God, it's almost looking like it won't be uploaded tonight. Fake handoff Breece, looking down the field, having his man. It's Garrett Wilson who beats Christian Gonzalez. I got to change the matchup so that it is PS2 on Garrett. It'll be PS2 on Garrett Wilson from now on. And I got to remember, press coverage actually good in Madden 24, where it's awful in College Football 25. Handoff Breece Hall, brought down by Drew Sanders after a pickup of 2. Second and 8 from the 46, and it is caught by Landon Macklin. Quincy Walls with the tackle. Oh, you know what I'm realizing? I'm not connected to my YouTube chat right now. My bad, YouTube chat. I just realized it disconnected me from the chat when I reset my internet before I started stream, and it never reconnected, so I just haven't seen the YouTube chat at all. My fault. I can see what you guys said now. My bad on that. 3rd and 4 from the 42. Wilson out of the shotgun will look to throw. Has all kinds of time. Punched down, though, by Christian Gonzalez. And it's 4th down. Ooh, they're going to go for it? Or are they attempting? Wow, okay, they're lined up to go for this. We are in press coverage. Wilson out of the shotgun will look to throw. He's going to run out of time here. And that one is caught. Justin Reed can't force it out. 1st down, Jets. If you don't know, I mostly just pick from the selection of coach suggestions. That's how I've always played these games. And down goes Zach Wilson. It's Devin Bush in the backfield. And now it's 2nd and 16. From the 36. I don't know why I'm in zone coverage. It's the college football habit. This one sent downfield and punched away by PS2. And now it's 3rd and 16. Do we just go like a cover 3 and try to keep everything in front on a 3rd and 16? That feels like the play. Also, the reason I play defensive line is because it just makes it infinitely easier to commentate. I can just mindlessly run at the quarterback. Downfield, swatted away again by PS2. 4th and 16, surely they don't go for it here. Probably going to settle for a field goal attempt. Who is their kicker? Can you guys see that last name? Number 10. Myers? Is that what that says? What does that say? Kick is up, and it is good inside the left upright. There's an injury timeout, though. Which NFL team you backing? Like in real life? I don't know. I grew up as a Broncos fan, like when I was a kid. But these days, I kind of just watch the NFL because I enjoy the sport. Like, I loosely follow the Broncos and I loosely follow the Bills. But I never really find myself cheering for a particular team anymore, other than just kind of rooting against the Chiefs, as I just assume everyone does at this point, unless you're a Chiefs fan. No offense, Chiefs fans, but you guys are the new Patriots, which I'm sure you're happy about. So we just have to root against you. Chester Truman, notably not in the game, which is a little bizarre. Oh my God. That was nearly picked. So we could look for Spears on the drag route over the middle. Sometimes Jerry Perry will get open on that wheel route. I'm going to try to get this over the linebacker. Not nearly enough touch. Okay, well, we're playing bad offensively to start the day, and that's on me. Oh, God. I like dynasties to an extent. I like seeing dynasties form. Just hate to see them winning. I do like it when like an underdog sort of becomes the GOAT type of thing. So like Tom Brady is that's a sick story. As much as people like hate Tom Brady nowadays because he won so much. But like, I don't know, being, what was he, a 6th rounder and then becoming the GOAT. That's a cool story. Not even close to the same extent, but obviously Patrick Mahomes was skipped by a number of teams in his draft, and I'm sure those teams hate themselves now. Another 3rd down for the Jets. We are miserable at stopping teams from converting on 3rd downs. We have been all season, all series, but not on this occasion. As down goes Wilson. It's Khalil Mack with the Khalil sack. Jerry Perry back to return. I'm still super bummed about DeMarcus Stockton. But it is what it is. He's going to miss the rest of the playoffs. He missed a good chunk of the year. I guess he's just not a durable guy. Wow, these plays all suck. First and 10 from the 35. Let's see if we can get the ground game working like at all. Oh, there we go. Spears with a good carry. Still on his feet. Has a first down to the 47. Oh, a jet sweep with Chester Truman? Don't have to ask me twice. On the fresh set of downs, we're going to hand it off to Chester Truman, one of the fastest men alive. And, God, dude, spin moves in Madden 24 are so terrible. I hit the button out of habit now just from playing so much college football because the spin move is disgusting, even though they nerfed, like, the platinum spin move a bit, but... 2nd and 2, we're going to hand it off to A.J. Dillon, and he'll get the first. Yeah, it's crazy. And I think he has a good spin move rating. Let's check. Maybe he's just terrible at spin moves, and I'm an idiot. $83. I mean, that's not insane. His juke move is definitely better, but it definitely shouldn't just stop his momentum completely. The spin move in college football is so fun. It's so fun. It actually feels like a viable move. We'll look to throw again. And they're just going to leave Cole Langford open on the drag route. So we'll get a free 8 yards. Yeah, the spin was sad. It was it's just kind of depressing. Oh, by the way, chat, for those of you that have been around my channel for a long time, you'll know what this play is. This is what I call the cheese play. It would normally be DeMarcus Stockton that's going to be wide open. Instead, it's Jerry Perry, and he finds the end zone. Touchdown, Denver. I tell you what, we got Chester Truman. He's got 99 speed, 99 acceleration. It's easy to forget about this man, Jerry Perry, especially when he missed most of the season. But he also has 99 speed, 99 acceleration. We've got 2 speed demons on the team. And one of them finds 6. What's going on? You're like, welcome in, Eli's HQ. I did ban... yeah, I banned that move for like 2 seasons with Tyler Gibson. Because it was just... it's so good. Like... I'd say 9 out of 10 times it works, but I feel like it's more like 97 out of 100 times that it works. that route is just wide open. There is a certain zone, I think it's cover 4, that covers it off, but the CPU almost never runs cover 4 in this game. So it's just, yeah, it's disgusting. First and 10, Denver up 7-3 as they'll hand off to Breece Hall. Have not run it much today, have the Jets, as that could bring the first quarter to a close if they decide not to snap it. It's actually pretty crazy the difference in quality from this game to College Football 25. Like, it is a stark contrast, as that is inaccurate in the direction of Landon Macklin. Christian Gonzalez acting like he did something. It was just a bad throw from Zach Wilson, my man. Third and 7. This should be the final play of the first quarter. It's a fake to Breece Hall and then a throw over the middle. What a play! Is that Christian Gonzalez? I didn't get to see the number, but I think that was him diving and squatting it down to force a fourth down. I want to see that again. I think that was Christian Gonzalez. I didn't get a chance to see the number on the jersey. It was indeed Christian Gonzalez. I mean, he got beat. Like, he shouldn't be playing this far behind, but made up for it. Diving tip. So, about what I expected. The Jets offense kind of buns. The Jets defense very, very good. It was kind of the case these last 2 years in real life Jets football. Sorry, Jets fans. I should have just let that go into the end zone. So the Broncos have the football again, and we'll start this new drive with a handoff to Tajay Spears. Lots of running room. Good blocking. It's a pickup of 8. We maybe try a play where we get to launch one down the field to our boy Chester. Ooh, a jet sweep with Jerry Perry. I'm such a jet sweep merchant. I love jet sweeps. It's disgusting in college football as well. It's not nearly as good in this game, but Jerry Perry going to get the carry here, and he gets the first, but it's only 3 yards. Oh, wow. We got Cole Langford in the slot on this play. Okay, but I kind of like what I see. I'm actually going to send Langford on a drag and Chester on a streak, because the safety is not really over there to help. Chester Truman has it punched out. No. Chester. It was a little underthrown from Dennis. Unfortunate turn of events. It's not often that Chester Truman has one forced out. 2nd and 10 will go to the ground. Spears. Oh my God, what in the world was that? Gets a pickup of 7 where it looked like he was going to lose a yard. Oh my God, it's the cheese play. Ugh, I feel disgusting. Oh, it's Deon. Whoa, okay, the formation for this cheese play is weird. We'll look to throw. I'm actually going to throw it to Chester Truman on this version of the cheese play. Normally it's Chester out wide to the left, but this time he was in the slot on the drag route. That was very strange. Little over 7 minutes left to play as Dennis will step up, but down he goes. Could have hit the drag over the middle, but loss of 2. Could also be running the ball some, I guess, theoretically, but that's no fun. 2nd and 12 from the 45. We'll look to throw again. I'm just going to dump this off to Tajay Spears. He only gets a yard. Guess, well, 4 verticals, I guess. They are double teaming Chester there on the left, unless one of them is blitzing. 3rd and 11. No blitz. Man in his face. That's not even Chester Truman. It's Jerry Perry, and it's tipped away. 4th and 11. Where? Hold on a minute. Was there a blitz? No, Mike McGlinchey just got torched instantly. We should have replaced McGlinchey so long ago. I'm not going to lie. Let's see if I'm any good at punting. Not trying to get weird, but what state you live in? A state of mental despair. Yeah, I probably won't share super personal stuff like that. I can tell you that I used to live in Colorado, and I do not currently. So that narrows it down to 49 other states. Why is the guy covering this wideout over there? Yeah, see, that guy would have been even more open had I not moved Devin Bush. Second and 6 for the Jets, and they'll go to Breece Hall on the ground. This time has the blocking and gets a first, the first quality run on the day. From the 23, it's 1st and 10. Wilson under center. It's an offset I formation. Breece Hall gets the carry again, and it's a pickup of 6. Well, would you look at that? Their offense can move when they keep it on the ground. So maybe they should just be keeping it on the ground. Who would have thought? Especially when your quarterback is Zach Wilson. They do keep it on the ground here, but this time nowhere to go for Breece Hall. Pickup of maybe a yard, and now it's 3rd down. Do we send a blitz? I'll send one extra defender. And we'll go press coverage in hopes of giving them a tiny bit of extra time. Wilson will look to throw. And has his man. Drew Sanders is there, though, and he makes the tackle, forcing a 4th down at the 32. Okay, it's been a defensive battle, which is not normal in this Madden franchise. Oh my god, dude. How are these how did he kick it that far? These punters are crazy. All right. Well, the offense has not been easy. They have a loaded box. Okay, tight end attack is a very good play, but we need time to throw. We're going to lob it up for Rashad Winters, who steps in front of the linebacker and makes the grab. But you live in Vermont? I do not live in Vermont. So they're at 48. Only, just guess, 47 more times and you'll have it narrowed down. 1st and 10. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left. Handoff, Spears. Again, the running game just not really there. And that'll bring us to the 2-minute warning. Isn't Vermont like the 2nd least populated state? Obviously, Wyoming is the least populated. Second and 7. 2-minute warning come and gone. We're just going to dump it off to Tajay Spears. Was that McGlinchey who got beat? Again? Like, do we need to swap? It was McGlinchey. It's just absolutely cooked. We might want to swap them. Because Franklin Myers is over here on the right side. Faces off against McGlinchey. And he's getting through like every time we go back to pass. And it only wants to throw the ball. It is not Wyoming. I do not live in Wyoming. I do have the Wyoming State Dynasty, though. We're going to get this off. It goes to Rashad Winters, 2nd and 2. There you go. There's 3 states down. It's not Colorado. It's not Vermont. It's not Wyoming. A.J. Dillon was stuck for a while, but got free following his blockers, has open field in front of him, gets to the 23 where he's forced out of bounds. Or maybe I don't live in the States at all, and this is all just a ruse. Now the hype period of CFB 25 has worn up. Is it that much better than Madden after all? It has some issues for sure, but like I was talking about it earlier in the stream. Oh yeah, you also said really cool thumbnail. I don't know how I missed that chat. Thank you. It has some issues for sure. There's a lot of bugs. It's not a perfect game, but going back and playing Madden 24 these past couple days to record these videos and do this stream, the contrast in quality is just insane. Like College Football 25 is definitely way better than Madden 24. It's definitely not a perfect game. I think they could have done better. I think maybe even they should have done better with all the time they've had to do this. But it's a really good starting point, I think. And it's hopefully Madden 25, you know, piggybacks off that a little bit. But yeah. Since you said you kind of like the Bills, you probably live in New York. I like the Bills because I like Josh Allen. Actually, we need to call a timeout. Which then would, like, that would imply that I live in Wyoming because he went to the University of Wyoming. So you're probably like, oh, he likes Josh Allen because he lives in Wyoming. But we already discussed that I don't live in Wyoming. So where could I possibly live as Chester Truman finds the end zone and the Broncos extend their lead? Oh God, did I just? Okay, I thought I missed the PAT. It is so hard to miss kicks in this game. Also, who lives in Wyoming? 10 seconds left. Surely they don't. You know what's going to happen? They're going to get a run play that works like pretty well. Actually, never mind. Baron Browning's all over it. What a stiff arm though by Brees. He actually lost more yards because of that. Now it's 2nd and 18. And we'll head to halftime. Ohio, you got me. No, I don't live in Ohio. So we head to the half. Denver up 14-3. This game is going almost exactly how I expected. I thought it'd be pretty difficult to move the ball because the Jets defense is so good. And I figured that their offense would not do very much because it's quarterbacked by Zach Wilson. So going as expected thus far. The Steelers being the 2 seed, by the way, I didn't point that out earlier. That's pretty surprising. They have the 2nd best record in the AFC. That's crazy. Who's on their team now, I wonder? There's a very good chance we play the Steelers in the 2nd round. If the Bengals beat the Colts and the Chargers lose to the Steelers, that's who we'd play. I'm trying to think of who their quarterback is in this. I don't think it's Kenny Pickett. I don't think Kenny Pickett developed in this franchise. 1st and 10 for the Jets. As Cameron Bynum, who is technically like a 2nd or even 3rd string safety who finds his way onto the field constantly. I don't know how. This man is always on the field. Second and 6. Wilson throws, finds his tight end. It's short of the 1st, but makes it a more manageable 3rd and 1. And yeah, let's send a blitz here. From the 34, 3rd and 1. That's not even a full 1. Handoff Brees Hall, and he jukes out Justin Reed and gets near midfield on top of the Jets football logo in the center. New Mexico, Arizona, or California? I will tell you, definitely not New Mexico. But also, I really just don't want to reveal where I actually live. So I'm going to probably stop reducing the number of states you have left. Second and 12 from the 46. And in motion. As that should be illegal contact, but it's not. Madden 24 is goated. Why do you want to know where I live? I know you said not weird or anything, but... Third and 12. As that one... Oh, I tried to user pick it with Quincy Walls, and that was my first mistake. He probably would have deflected it if I hadn't taken him over. I'm stupid. Everyone point and laugh. It is hot in this apartment. Obviously, it lives in the small town of New York City. Super small, pretty remote. I live in a super small, very remote area of, like you might have heard of it, Los Angeles. Whenever you stream, you always get distracted by the chat. Well, I mean, half of the fun of streaming is getting distracted by chat. First and 10 Denver, 14-9. Why did the Jets, I guess they went for 2 because they wanted to only be down by a field goal. Oh wow, huge blitz. Loss of a yard. Like I expected the running game to be bad, but I don't know if I necessarily anticipated it being this bad. Second and 11, we'll go back to pass. We'll dump it off to Chester. Sets up a 3rd and 3. Is dagger not the play I just ran? This is just a different, like Chester's out to the right. 3rd down and 3. Back to pass again. We'll go over the middle for Rashad Winters. He's got the first to the 41. Weird playing Madden since I rugby. Even my dad called me out on it. You know, I know almost nothing about rugby. I remember watching a rugby movie in high school. What was that movie called? First and 10 from the 41. Handoff Spears, and Zion Johnson fails to hit his block. Makes it 2nd down and 9. We're back to pass with Dennis. And we try to get Rashad Winters, and we do. To the 45. Oof, I don't like any of these play calls right now. I feel like normally this playbook's been really good to me, but... First and 10 from the 45. Handoff up the gut. Roshan Johnson will get 4 yards on his first carry of the day. Whoa, what play did I pick? I guess I picked that one. I don't like this play. We'll have to just try and see if Chester gets open over the middle. Actually, we're running out of time. We're just going to step up and slide down with Dennis Colbert. Ooh, jet sweep with Chester Truman. Don't mind if I do. First and 10 from the 34. Chester comes across and... Rashad, what are you doing, big man? God, like, these are the types of animations that make me hate this game. Because, I mean, like, this is clearly just, like, a scripted failure. Do you know North Dakota is the most populated state? I believe the most populated state is California. California, and then Texas, and then Florida, and then New York, I think, in that order. Played rugby for a decade. Sorry, I gotta pause. And I never got why people think you can only like one or the other. The NFL is a completely different game. Not many. Yeah, no, I don't, like, intentionally avoid rugby. I just don't really know anything about it. Get that to Rashad Winters, and what was that? A pickup of like 3, 3rd and 10. (14-9) is the score. As we're back to pass, stepping up with Dennis Colbert, make one man miss. Oh, you can't do it. Now it's 4th and 3. It wants us to go for this. No, I'm vetoing that. We could go up by 8 if we just make a field goal. That doesn't make any sense. Like, mathematically, I feel like the field goal is just the way better play right there, no? I hate the Raiders playbook since it's almost only running plays half the time. Just got a revelation, he lives in Alaska. Yeah, I don't live in the contiguous United States. So now it's 17-9. Denver up by 8, so they would need a touchdown and the point after attempt, or the 2-point conversion rather. So I think we're in a pretty good spot. And I mean, the only reason we gave up that touchdown is because I'm an idiot and I took over Quincy Walls to try to get a user pick. Oh my God, the biggest lane of Breece Hall's life just opened up. Wow, I've never seen better blocking. First and 10 already to midfield, the 46. About a minute left in the third quarter. Wilson under center, actually looking to throw this time. And I didn't user pick it, but it's intercepted anyway. Christian Gonzalez gets his second one of the season. He gets clutch picks. That's all he does. You should use a face cam. No, I have a face for radio. So we've got the ball back. Play action. Dennis Colbert rolling, trying to find his man. It's Jerry Perry on the reception. And he gets to the 28. I feel like that's normally Chester on that route. Is his stamina bad? Did I screw up my formations? Does Chester not play in the slot and I'm an idiot? Like, I might be an idiot. As this time we will find Chester, and he holds on. That was a hospital pass. We enter the fourth quarter with a touchdown lead. VTuber. Yeah, let's get a VTuber. I'm pretty sure those are like insanely expensive. I have genuinely no interest in actually getting a VTuber, but I follow some people on Twitter. Like I used to be part of like a stream group like forever ago, and like back before I started doing YouTube. Wait, Jerry Perry sucks at slot receiver. And one of them I still follow on Twitter, and he is purchasing a VTuber thing, and it just sounds so expensive. Brock Purdy VTuber model? I'm not gonna lie, that would be really funny. But there's no way that's legal to use Brock Purdy's likeness. No shot. Cheese play. Touchdown, Jerry Perry. Would you look at that? We have 2 passing touchdowns on the day. Both of them come on the cheese play. And both of them are to our main man, Jerry Perry. Only one way to find out. Are you implying that the only way to find out is to just do it? Because that's not the only way to do it. The only way to find out. Is it just me, or does my starting running back always never play last game of the regular season? Are you talking about Madden? And do you have progressive fatigue on? Up to 1,000. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. They're so expensive. And the thing you got to consider as well is that I'm pretty sure it requires like multiple cameras, as well as if you want like a really, really nice one, you have to wear like, have you seen like the tracking stuff that actors wear when they're in video games and they're doing like motion controls and stuff? Motion capture, that's what it's called. I'm pretty sure you have to wear stuff like that. Breece Hall, another huge running lane for him. Goodness, like, why aren't you guys running the ball? Breece Hall's averaging 7.5 a carry. You can get a cheap set of VR chat ones on Amazon. First and 10 Jets from the Bronco 45. Zach Wilson gets killed by Zach Allen as he throws. I tell you what, if you guys get me to 10K subs by the end of the year, I'll purchase a VTuber model. A Brock Purdy VTuber model. Second and 10. I feel bad. Whoever watches this VOD back is going to hate this. Yeah, the expensive ones are mocap for sure. I just, like, I have no interest in it either way, but I just think the cheap ones look so terrible. As Baron Browning will bring down Zach Wilson. Sorry, I'm reading chat. I'm gonna be honest, you strike me as the type to sit on a wooden stool while gaming. I'm not sitting on a wooden stool. This, when I moved, I had to get rid of my old desk chair, which was like falling apart anyway. It was so old. So my mother, who works for a school district, has given me like just one of their desk chairs that they were just gonna get rid of anyway. It's so uncomfortable. Oh my God. It's awful. It might as well be a wooden stool. First and 10 from the 14. I need, you know, a pro gamer chair. That would probably help me play better. The reason I haven't been taking this game super seriously is just because I fully expected to win against the Jets. Obviously, I will lock in if we have to play the Chiefs. Because, I mean, like, you know, we got to be favored in this matchup. We just have the way better offense, way better quarterback, the best wide receiver in football. Let's dump this off to Spears. He fumbles, but out of bounds. Oh, they're sending a blitz, eh? Yeah, they're for sure sending a blitz. Oh, wait, they're not. Try to fit that into Cole Langford. What an absolute dime from Dennis Colbert. We get to the 50 with Cole Langford. Y'all like the type to watch movies on VCR in 2024? What an amazing Herman Miller chair for $100 on eBay. Oh, God. I'm actually so jealous. Herman Millers are so expensive. The type, dude, I haven't heard the term VCR in so long. When is VCR going to turn into like the, oh my God, Chester Truman is so open. Juke out 3 guys. Oh, he goes down to the 23. VCR, when is it going to turn into like the, like records? You know how records kind of made a comeback and became like a hot commodity and a collector's item? That's, surely that happens for VCR at some point. We're playing just dump it off to Chester Truman Simulator. What a day for Dennis, by the way. 24 of 31. Over 300 yards, 3 touchdowns. Are you going to play GTA 6? Sorry, I didn't see that question initially. Yeah, probably. I know it's going to be just on consoles when it releases initially. The last VCR was made in 2016. You know, I'm actually surprised at how recent that is. I know 2016 isn't, like, super recent, but it seems like they would have given up on VCR at, like, 2010 or something. Maybe even before that. The fact that 2016, we're nearing that being 10 years ago. But... can't wait to gentrify my Rugrats VCR. Looking like we're going to get a win. I should have turned on Chew Clock mode. At this point, it's pretty much over for the Jets. Zach Wilson, not a playoff winning quarterback. I'll tell you what, though, this run defense from the Jets is disgusting. It's so good. All right, let's turn on. Whoops, is it not? Oh wait, double tap for tempo. I want to go Chew Clock. Yeah, there we go. First one was made in 1964. You were like 10 when they made it. You think I was born in 1954? That's way too late. I was born in the 40s. Oh my God. But yeah, the 1840s. I'm elderly. Who needs to run when you have Daniel Truman on the team? Oh, you must have missed it. I put Daniel Truman back on the practice squad. But we have Chester still. The older, way better, way faster Truman. All right, well, they're just going to, like, they have 2 minutes left, so they're just going to have to lob it up constantly. Zone coverage in this game, in my experience, is horrible, but who knows? You're just going to check it down to Breece Hall with 2 minutes left in your season, down by as much as you're down, 18. Wilson, back to pass, running out of time. Baron Browning chasing him down, actually finds a man wide open down the field. And it looks like he did get out of bounds. Why do you run anything other than man coverage in this game, honestly? They are not using their timeouts. Down goes Zach Wilson. That's Baron Browning again. Browning getting some pressure again. Wilson throws it away. 4th and 18 coming up. Who will keep the bench war for Chester? The bench war for Chester now, true. So glad football's back, but unfortunately I'm a Panthers fan. Yeah, that is rough, buddy. You know what, I was talking to a friend of mine the other day, and I'll pause real quick to tell this story because he's a Bears fan. And just think about where the Panthers would be right now if they hadn't traded DJ Moore away. Like, you guys would still have DJ Moore, probably would have had the 101 last year, still, and you would have gotten Caleb Williams. So you would just be the Bears right now, and then there would have been no reason to trade away Brian Burns. So you have Caleb Williams, you got DJ Moore, you got Brian Burns. Oh my God, like your team's rebuilt. Literally that whole trade was insane. Just to get like the 5'9" Bryce Young. Wild. Oh God, Quincy Walls got cooked by Landon Macklin. Touchdown by Drew Sanders. It's 1st and goal from the 8. Zach Wilson throwing, finding his man. PS2 brings down Garrett Wilson at the 5. Over the middle, and a touchdown to Landon Macklin. You sound tall. I'm 6'1". So, like, I'm decently tall. I wouldn't say I'm, like, super, super tall. Like, I don't know, 6'1's pretty tall in the grand scheme of averages. But, like, I feel like when you describe, when you're like, wow, that person's tall, you don't, like, point at a 6'1 person and say that, you know what I mean? I feel like minimum for, like, holy shit, that guy's tall is, like, 6'3". You should predict each team's record. I could do that. Oh, I always do this. I always forget to select onside kick. When I'm streaming, when I'm not streaming, it doesn't matter. Recovered by Deontay Canty, and the Broncos are going to win. At least you ain't 5'11", that's the worst height. That's the height where you're like, I'm 5'11", so I'm basically 6 foot. No, the friend group that I like hang out with in Discord and whatever, everyone is so tall. Like, we've got such a tall group of dudes. Oh God, I don't miss this. At least College Football 25 fixed this. Where you don't have to take a knee 40 times in a row. You sound 250 plus. I can't remember the last time I weighed myself. Probably January. But I think I was like 246 or something. Because I got super sick at the beginning of the year and I was hospitalized. And that's why I ended up weighing myself. They weighed me. I was like 240 something. So I'm a bit chubby for sure. Everyone they want to know how tall I am. They want to know how much I weigh. Y'all want to know where I live. Y'all want my social. Y'all want my credit card information, my mother's maiden last name, my birth date, a copy of my birth certificate, my middle and last name. Actually, you guys might not. I don't know if you guys know my first name. Broncos win 27-16 over the Jets. Win by 11. I was never really concerned about this one. All the matchups past this will be a lot tougher. Let's take a look at player stats. Dennis, 26 of 33, 336 yards, 78%, 3 touchdowns, no picks. What's your SSN? Rushing, Spears ran for 28 yards on the day. Terrible day rushing. Breece Hall was very good. They just did not run the ball nearly enough. Chester, 8 for 82 and a touchdown. Spears, 6 for 36. Winters, 6 for 62. Macklin was the Jets' top wideout. Well, damn, I just like your voice and videos. Thank you. Breece Hall, 3 catches. Langford had 3 for 56. You know, even as the tight end, too, Langford got quite a bit of action. Defensively for the Broncos, Justin Reed leads in solo tackles. Total tackles is Eddie Jackson. TFLs is Baron Browning and Devin Bush with 2. Baron Browning has 2 sacks. Mack with 1. Bush with 1. And Christian Gonzalez, of course, had that interception. There you have it. Game number 1 of the playoffs in the books. Easy peasy against the Jets. I think we all knew that that one was going to be no problem. God, this chair sucks. So now is where things could get interesting. Because if we advance and the 2 seed and the 3 seed were able to beat their matchups, we will have to face the Chiefs. Which is a problem. Because I don't know if we've beaten the Chiefs once in this series. We only lose to the Chiefs because I suck. Ideally, the Chargers... Oh yeah, I forgot DeMarcus Stockton freaking tore his length 5 weeks. So, I mean, that'll be 4 weeks next week. So you've got divisional round, conference, Pro Bowl, Super Bowl. Yeah, he's done for the season. Hamstring tear. DeMarcus Stockton. Shut him down. Rip DeMarcus Stockton. Such a good wide receiver too as well. That's such a bummer. We don't really have like a... I feel like after him, there's nobody that truly feels like they're wide receiver 2 capable. Wonder if there's like a free agent wide receiver we could pick up. It's way too late, right? Like, obviously in the game I could easily do it, right? There's no issue there. It's about like keeping the realism, because in real life, like, you could sign a player right now, but them learning the playbook that fast is so unlikely. I mean, not to say it hasn't happened. Let's just see who's here. Michael Thomas. Oh, Zay Jones. Didn't I have him on the team at some point? And he's 32. Van Jefferson. I feel like I had Zay Jones on the team maybe in like year 2 or something. Anyway, let's advance week and see who our opponent is. Please no Chiefs. It's the Steelers. Okay, so that means the Chargers lost and the Bengals won. So we have to play the Steelers in Pittsburgh. That's totally fine. At least we get to skip the Chiefs until the AFC Championship, assuming obviously that we can beat the Steelers. But the Steelers are a way more beatable team than Kansas City, despite the fact that they went 13-4. Let's go see who is on this Pittsburgh roster. Like, why are they so good? Obviously, they still have TJ Watt, who's only a 96, so he regressed a little bit. 7 seed beat this. No, the 2nd seed won. The 6th seed beat the 3 seed, and we're the 5 seed. So we play the Steelers, and the 6th seed Bengals play the Chiefs. The poor Chargers go 10-7 just to lose in the first round of the playoffs. Such a Chargers thing to do. Oh, on the NFC side, my bad. I'll go look at it again in a second. I just want to see this Steelers lineup. It is Kenny Pickett. So the quarterback for the Steelers, whose tag is QB of the future, despite the fact that he's 28, is the starting quarterback for the Pittsburgh Steelers. How are you the QB of the future when you're 28? You're like in your prime, or you should be. His throw power is not great, but his accuracies are pretty good. He's good at throwing on the run, good at throwing under pressure. Okay, halfback is Najee Harris, who is an 88 overall, pretty decent. Wide receiver 1. Oh, they have Chris Godwin. Interesting. So they have Godwin, Pickens, and Deontay Johnson, and Jamarian Capers, who is an 80. So they have 4 80-plus overall wide receivers. And they have the Fry guy, Pat Freiermuth, who is a 92. Sheesh. Their offensive line is nothing special. And then I think defense is probably where they really shine. They have DeMarcus Lawrence at left end. Greg Bush, who is a third-year player, 83 overall. Kerry Lowry is their D tackle. They, of course, still have TJ Watt. I do believe he's seen some regression, though, because he was a 99 and now he's not. Middle linebacker is Monty Rice. Right outside linebacker is Alex Highsmith. Corners are Joey Porter Jr. and Christian Fulton and Roger McCreary. Good CB room. Minka Fitzpatrick is a 97 overall. Yeah, this is a honestly, this is a really good football team. I feel like they're truly just missing the like really, really good quarterback, but it does look like Pickett has turned out to be pretty good in this. Yeah, I completely ignored the NFC side. Yeah, the Lions beat the Packers. By the way, I think the Packers quarterback in this is Justin Fields, which is interesting. And I think the Lions quarterback might be Jordan Love. Wait, every single top seed on the NFC side got upset. So the 7 seed beat the 2 seed, the 6 seed beat the 3 seed, and the 5 seed beat the 4 seed. We'll be playing the new COD once it comes out, because as a diehard Zombies fan, I'm copping. I will probably be playing Call of Duty just for the zombies, yes. I hear that you can get it on like the PC Game Pass, so I'll probably get it on there just to play. Just to play zombies. Why do you want to know my BMI? Y'all are weird. Would really sell that classic Madden 24 if the Cowboys make it to the Super Bowl. Yeah, and God knows they will. God knows. Zombies was the best on Black Ops 2. I thought Black Ops 2 Zombies kind of sucked because it was like the transit zombies. Although they did have some really good DLC maps, actually. Black Ops 3, I feel like, was the zombies game, though. You're forgetting Chiefs. Well, the Chiefs and the Cowboys can both make the Super Bowl, if that's what you're talking about. AFC, NFC. I do want to see... I think, like I said, the Lions have, like... Yeah, Jordan Love is a 90 overall quarterback of the Detroit Lions. Left Green Bay. And then the... the Packers... do have Justin Fields, so yeah. I remember liking Black Ops 1 Zombies a lot because of Kino. I actually play Black Ops 3 Zombies frequently with friends. Black Ops 3 underrated in all game modes. I didn't play enough multiplayer to speak to how good the multiplayer is. But the Zombies I think is great. You got diabetes or lactose intolerance? I am type 1 diabetic. Steelers are playing well, and all players will have +10 break tackle, play rec, and tackle. Is that the one you're born with, or the one you get? It's the one that you are born with. Well, at the very least, you're born with the gene. You don't just... Like, it doesn't just... You don't just have type 1 diabetes from the second you're born, although I'm sure there are some people who do. Mine didn't actually fully develop until much later in life. But yeah, you're born with the gene, and then like a certain stressor triggers it to your pancreas to just like shut down, which was super fun. Denver at Pittsburgh. So this team on paper is worse than the team that we just played. So this should be winnable. But apparently they're like red hot right now, and they do have a lot of really good players. I can only imagine how fun that could be. Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't wish type 1. I mean, I'm sure type 2 diabetes is awful too. I just don't know nearly as much about it. But I wouldn't wish diabetes in general on anyone. Awful, awful disease. Then short pass, always good. What do we do about our wide receiver situation. Do we get Zay Jones to be the wide receiver 2? Do we just let Jerry Perry be that guy? Do we move Rashad Winters back to wide receiver 2? But we saw that that didn't work out very well in year number 3. Why are we... What in the world? Why did these got like super changed? Honestly, Romeo Sims being here is fine. I don't know why Skylar Jackson is here. Yeah, put Dante Wake in there. Not that it matters. Once we lose in the playoffs, I'm setting everything to auto, and we're doing like a 10-year sim just to see what happens to the league. If anything, mostly just to follow Chester Truman. I have the worst combo of defects, honestly. Autism and ADHD. The opposite of Brady and Gronk combo is opposite of is autism and ADHD. Brian Pearson is injured. We're screwed. I don't know if you guys are seeing what I see. Chester Truman dislocated his wrist in practice. What position is Langford? He was playing tight end too. We can move him back to receiver, but I think he's actually way better as a tight end. Oof, this is really bad. Oh man. Chester Truman. Dislocated wrist, will miss this next game. DeMarcus Stockton, of course, just tore his hamstring last game. Will miss the rest of the season. I think this is the first. No, Chester Truman's I think missed 1 or 2 other games. I think we probably have to sign a free agent at this point. With the wideout injuries. It's just like nobody is even going to come close to being able to contend with what Chester did. Tutu Atwell has 93 speed, so at least he's somewhat fast. Danny Gray has 95. Fastest guy is Tyquan Thornton with 96. Scotty Miller, Evan Sanders, Hunter Cousins. Is there a way to turn off weekly training in the playoffs? I know you can just skip it. You can also, I could have like just turned off injuries hypothetically, but I mean, these types of injuries are what make the franchise fun for me, at least. Like, it sucks to not have Chester, but it's going to make this next game a lot more interesting. So, I mean, that currently sets my wide receiver 1 as Jerry Perry, who is a 77. He does have 99 speed, so he is like the most direct Chester Truman replacement that we have. Dante Claxton. I think the guy to sign is Zay Jones. Bring back a dude who played with the Broncos already in this series. So, you know, if you're trying to argue realism, you could argue that he knows the playbook already. Because I don't think we've changed the playbook. And he's decently fast and fairly big-bodied at 6'2". I think we signed Zay. 2.95 million. Sheesh. And then we're going to have to sign one of our receivers off the practice squad. I think you guys probably already know who that is. Since this is the last set of games we will be watching live, I wouldn't be mad if you changed the team to be fully healthy so that we can see what it can really do. I think technically at this point it's too late. Even if I turned injuries off, that just means nobody can get injured anymore, but the people that are already injured would be injured anyway. I think we can win this game without Chester. I really do. Because I think that like as much as, you know, I say that Chester Truman is the best wide receiver ever, and he is really, really good at everything. The main reason that he's good is because he's so fast, and Jerry Perry basically has that same level of speed, slightly worse acceleration, slightly worse agility, slightly worse change of direction. So, like, I do think that we have the guy to replace that production. Do you want me to stop asking weird questions? I would prefer that, yeah, personally. So, yeah, I think Jerry is going to be the wide receiver 1. Do we maybe roll with Winters as a wideout option? And then have Cole Langford... you fuck with the boy, oh, like the television series The Boys. Yeah, it's good. I'm more of like a behind the scenes type of guy, so I watch a lot of like the production of type videos, like how X video was made, blah blah blah. So here's what I think we're gonna do. What sports did you play? I used to play... Oh, X videos. Yeah, yep, that's what I meant. We're gonna do this. We're gonna have Langford at tight end. We're gonna have Winters. Is that a waste? Like, Winters is so good as a tight end because he's so fast, so he dusts linebackers. It's sort of the same reason Langford is good as a tight end. It feels like a waste to move him to receiver. I think we're fine. Winters is so much better to us as a tight end, I think. I think we can use him a lot more out of the tight end position. He can come in as a wide receiver if we need him to. Otherwise, it's going to be Perry, Jones, Canty, Claxton. This is brutal. Slot receiver, yeah, Deontay Canty. Okay. Sorry, what sports did I play? I played football and basketball and baseball, primarily. Played a little bit of soccer when I was, like, really little, but I didn't like it. Why did Dante Wake become an 83 overall slot corner? It says he's really good in the slot, but, like, Quincy Walls has 86 man coverage and the same press. So, like, I know Walls is worse in zone, but, like, the fact that he's that good in man and has the same press, I feel like I just have to play Quincy. Okay, well, no Chester Truman. Instead, we got to rock with Jerry Perry and the recently re-signed Zay Jones. Let's see what number he took. I got to make sure it's not a retired one, since the game doesn't do that on its own. Oh, he took number 4. I think that's what he was wearing previously, so that's fine. Man, no DeMarcus Stockton, no Chester Truman. Brutal. All right. Eric Armstead has an upgrade. We'll just give him a run stopper. I mean, he's old. He's playing... Wow, dude. We have a lot of pluses right now. Eric Armstead is playing up to an 86 with all the bonuses. We might just clap everyone just because our bonuses are so insane right now. All right, chat, let's do it. Denver at Pittsburgh. Winner moves on to the AFC Championship game. The divisional round is the furthest we have made it in the series. If we can win this game against Pittsburgh, we will have beat our personal best, and we will likely face the Chiefs in the AFC Championship. But first things first, got to find a way to win a football game without Chester Truman, the best player... Well, really the second best player on the team behind PS2, but the best player on the offense by a country mile. Kenny Pickett, the quarterback of the Steelers, in an alternate universe here where it worked out and he became the QB1 and didn't become the backup of, I think, the Eagles is where he's at in real life. Against Dennis Colbert and the Chester Truman-less Denver Broncos. This old kick meter throws me off after playing so much college football 25. Here we go. Let's see what Kenny Pickett's stats were on the season, actually. I'm kind of curious. Oh, you know what? He had a pretty solid year. 3,800 yards, 27 touchdowns, 10 picks. That is not bad at all. That's very respectable numbers. So, they have really good weapons. Pickens, Deontay Johnson, Chris Godwin, Pat Freiermuth, and... oh my god, I should have been picked. And Najee Harris. No Chester Truman, no Leonard Williams, no DeMarcus Stockton. We are crippled on the offensive side of the ball currently. Make sure it's by overall. I want PS2 on Chris Godwin if possible. Take it out of the shotgun. Najee Harris to his left. He will look to throw. And has his man down the field. It is caught by Deontay Johnson. That was PS2 in coverage on him, I think. Which doesn't make sense. This is by overall, so PS2 should be on Godwin, who is wide out to the left. And now PS2 is over there. Under center. Looking to throw. And, oh my god, a drop from Chris Godwin. Second down. Two tight ends out wide, and Najee Harris gets the carry. Cameron Bynum there. Eric Armstead, the one who ultimately brings him down. A big third down. I want to just run like... I mean, this is fine, I guess. I wanted man coverage. I got man coverage, but I wanted the cover 2 over the top. As he will find his man, and Christian Gonzalez can't punch it out of George Pickens' hands. It's a 1st and 10 for the Steelers. Bengal released a new video, eh? 1st and 10 from the 43. It's a handoff. Najee Harris. And he will go down at the 35, a pickup of 8. This offense is definitely a lot better than the Jets' offense. No doubt about that. Second and 2. From the 35. And finding his man is Pickett. It's Freiermuth. And he gets to the 29. Another 1st down. Slow and steady. Winning the race. I feel like I say that often. Hold on. Actually, that just reminded me. Is my... Dang, dude. I have a Yukon video ready. It's just taking forever to upload. It's only at 43%. Is that because it's like an hour? Is that my problem? Is that my issue? It is 57 minutes long. So, like, I guess that's why it's taking so long. An hour. Yeah, I played 2, like, full games in the same video. Over the middle, finding... That is Chris Godwin. Don't get me salivating. Well, I wanted to release it today. It's just taking forever to upload. I mean, probably because I'm streaming, but... You know. I wish my internet were better, I guess. 2nd and inches from the 19. Pickett throws incomplete in the direction of Pickens. So, new donation goal for what? Better internet? Or to release the video or what? Unfortunately, I live in like an apartment complex where the internet is provided, and like it's fine. My upload speed is pretty good on paper, but the videos do not upload like they did at the old apartment. My old apartment, I could have a video uploaded that's like 2 hours long in like less than 10 minutes. It was actually so fast. Maybe it's a long upload because you were streaming. Yeah, no, I mean, that's certainly part of why it's taking so long. Dude, does the triangle button do nothing in this video game? My God. Players don't know how to jump. Should be a free pick for PS2. I did the same thing I did with Quincy Walls, where I took over, and then it goes over his head. Because, yeah, I mean, PS2 would have swatted that. I guess jumping is just not a thing in this game. Like, you should use her a linebacker. I mean, I could, and, like, I could practice getting better at commentary with that, but it's just so much easier to use her a D lineman and let the CPU speak for itself. Like, I'd rather the player ratings matter than my actual skill, which is a big part of why I use her defensive lineman. And then the other part is that it's a lot easier to do, to just like watch the rest of the field and do the commentary while still playing. So those are really the two big reasons I don't use her a linebacker. But I've started to dabble in it a little bit because it's just it's more fun. Because using defensive lineman isn't exactly the most entertaining thing. All right, here is the Broncos offense minus Chester Truman, unfortunately. And we'll hit the new man, Zay Jones, immediately. It's a completion for 9 yards. I have to imagine that running the football is going to be quite difficult against this Steelers team like it was against the Jets, because they have really, really good defensive linemen. Or maybe not. Roshan Johnson, big carry, good block downfield from Cole Langford. And Johnson jukes out one defender and gets to the Pittsburgh 35. It's a big first down for the Broncos. I don't like how loaded the box is here. So we're going to switch to tight end attack. 1st and 10 from the 35. Didn't matter that the box was loaded. We've got a man, though. It's Rashad Winters. What a throw by Dennis Colbert. Touchdown, Denver. Rashad Winters. We left him at tight end for a reason. We thought he'd be more useful to us as a tight end instead of as a receiver trying to replace Chester Truman. And that turns out to be accurate almost immediately. Because like that run, it might have been more yards. Yeah, actually. I'm glad you use lineman. Makes it feel like real simulation. Yeah, that's like 80% of why I do it. Is that it just keeps me out of the play. I don't influence things too much. Because as somebody who's a simulation player, like my whole goal is to create, sim football content basically, or as close to it as possible. It's really nice to use our defensive linemen because then I just don't get in the way of the defense doing things. And I need to stop switching on to the defensive backs because I keep ruining them when they'd probably play fine on their own. Yeah, great drive from the Denver offense to start the day. Thrown and broken up by PS2. Three snaps, 3 first downs, and a touchdown. Yeah, it worked very well. The running play got us like a mile down the field. Handoff Najee, but Drew Sanders is there as well as Eric Armstead. Now it's 3rd and 11. See, now this is a situation where I like to run a zone defense just to like keep things in front of you and then make a tackle. But in Madden, like Madden 24 in particular, zone defense is so bad in my experience. So like I run man to man, but then like it only takes one person getting cooked and then it's a first down. Oh, it's a screenplay set up for Najee. Oh, my pancake block. Quincy Walls gets there for the tackle, but it was too late. Dude, who was that got just absolutely clobbered? It was Christian Gonzalez that just got absolutely killed. Oh, God. Bro might have a concussion. 1st and 10 at the 38. Pickett will hand off to Harris. Hole up the middle. PS2 and I think that's Cameron Bynum combining for the tackle. Second and 1 from the 47. They'll actually go to the air here. Pickett, time to throw, finding his man. Drew Sanders makes the tackle on the fry guy, but it's a first down. I'm new here and just subbed a day or two ago, but loving the content already. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for stopping in. If you're new to the channel, this might be a series you're not as familiar with. This is my Denver Broncos franchise for Madden 24 that we've been running since Madden 24 dropped a full year ago. And we've got to wrap it up because Madden 25 releases tomorrow, and I'm starting the new franchise. Can you guys guess? Who do you guys think I'm rocking with for Madden 25 franchise? They check it down to Freiermuth. He gets 10 yards, so now it's 3rd and 2. On 3rd down, Pickett looks to throw, has a man wide open. It's Freiermuth again. Eddie Jackson way late. That should bring us to the end of the first. My franchise is the Arizona Cardinals. I was considering them, but not going with them. UConn. Yes, Cameron. Yeah, Cameron, I'm importing UConn's full roster into Madden 25. That way the Yukon dynasty just gets to continue in Madden. That's honestly kind of a fun idea, I'm not gonna lie, but no, it is not Yukon. Flag down. The Patriots. It's a good guess. I'd love to see Jacksonville. You know what? A little part of me did consider Jacksonville because they, in real life, they do sort of need the help. But in Madden, they're going to be good because they have Trevor Lawrence, and Madden loves Trevor Lawrence. He's going to be like an 84 overall with like superstar dev. 1st and 15, they immediately get the first down. Falcons. No, I low-key think that the Falcons are slept on. I think that they could be like a dark horse contender this year. If Kirk can play the way he was playing before he got injured last season, I absolutely think that they could be in the playoff mix. PS2. See, if I just don't help him, he gets interceptions. He picks off Kenny Pickett, and we get to the 22. A couple of you guys have guessed it. I will reveal it to the viewers in the chat. It is the New England Patriots, or at least that is my plan. Unless I see, like, Bengal release a video tomorrow that's, like, the Patriots, then it will be them. I did consider the Raiders as well, but I figured that because I just did the Broncos, I wouldn't want to also do another AFC West team. I will say right now, though, if one of the big YouTubers releases a video tomorrow about who the franchise, like, of a Patriots franchise, I will probably switch because I need that algorithm to help me out. Oh, a spin move in Madden that worked. Deontay Canty is nasty. One thing I personally find super fun in rebuilds is finding the quarterback of the future. But the thing about the Patriots is that they probably have in Drake May. And at least in Madden 25, he's going to have like star or superstar dev. And it's just going to be impossible not to develop him. Like, busts don't really exist in Madden. If somebody has star dev, they're not going to be a bust. So it's less interesting to me because I don't have to go out and get a quarterback, but it could provide other challenges because they're terrible basically everywhere else. Well, yes, for those of you that didn't hear, the New England Patriots are my Madden 25 rebuild team. At least that's the plan. Dude, YouTube runs ads so frequently. It is actually insane. You know what? Skip ads. Get out of here, YouTube, with your ads. 2nd and 2 from the 39. We'll go back to the ground. Spears got running room left side. Apparently, the Steelers' run defense not nearly as good as the Jets. Could not run the ball, period. against the Jets have been running all over Pittsburgh so far. That PS2 interception is going to end up being a huge part of this game, I think. We're rolling. And you know what? Let's just dump this off to Cole Langford. And even though it apparently was inaccurate, it's caught. You hear about, yeah, the former CEO of YouTube, Susan Wojcicki, I think is how her last name was said. Yeah, she passed away from cancer, I think. Like a couple days ago or like yesterday, maybe. Crazy. I remember her doing an interview with like Ludwig just like a year or two ago. Spears gonna get the carry and a first down to the 12. Will Victor Rosa be on the draft board? You know what? He probably won't get drafted like in college football. Like I don't think he's good enough to be drafted. Maybe, but I doubt it. But we could theoretically add him. Maybe we do a Victor Rosa superstar mode in Madden 25. That could be kind of fun. We'll look to throw here, and we'll get it to Rashad Winters. He's short of the first, 2nd and 1. Victor Rosa IRL is a handsome man, I gotta say. I had no idea. Back to pass again, and we'll find Rashad Winters again. He's kept out of the end zone, but it's a 1st and goal at the enemy 1. I feel like the way he said goal was weird. Like my voice like shook. Running an inside zone to this stacked front cannot possibly lead to good things. I lied. Spears walks it into the end zone. Touchdown, Denver. And we will take a touchdown lead over the Pittsburgh Steelers. Shout out PS2 for the interception, because that has given us this lead. Let me take a peek at how handsome Victor Rosa is. Let me give him a Google. Wait, does he play other sports? Oh no, this is just... Never mind. Has he always been at UConn? I think he has, right? Because he was a big part of their like bowl appearance a couple years ago. Cameron, thank you for 53 months of resubbing. Didn't you just resub in the other stream, like the last stream on Twitch? Spears is so quietly good and consistent. Yeah, dude, he just does his job. He ran for almost 1,300 yards, and he had 10 touchdowns. So he did have a very good year. This is easily his best year statistically, because he used to have the split backfield. But now that he's like solo by himself, he has quietly become an absolute stud. As Najee Harris will go down. You know, I didn't want to make the trade to get Spears, because I think I traded to get him from the Titans. But it was actually my good friend Jack, who you will frequently see in streams, but is not here today, who gave me the idea, because he really liked Spears in real life. So he's like, you should trade for Spears. He's an elusive back. And I was like, no. And then I did it anyway. And, you know, worked out for the best, I think. As much as I loved Javonte Williams, I do like the speed and elusiveness that Spears brings. That's like my preferred type of halfback. Pickett stepping up, and it's swatted away. Hit by Zach Allen. 4th and 7. The Steelers going to have to punt it away. 2:26 left, by the way, in the first half. So nearing the end of the half. Broncos feel like they're pretty firmly in control after that PS2 interception. I feel like really shifted the momentum. It felt pretty even to that point. And now it feels very much like sort of all Broncos. Jerry Perry goes down at the 26. Oh, Cam, I need to mod you in YouTube chat as well. There you go, Cameron. Enjoy your mod privileges on YouTube and Twitch. You're so powerful. First and 10 from the 26 as Dennis back to pass. I mean, just wide open is Rashad Winters over the middle. That'll bring us to the 2-minute warning. Dude, I swear I don't do it on purpose. YouTube runs ads on streams so frequently. What up, Wyatt? Welcome in. Cameron, why did you send 3 pumpkin emotes? It's because you're my little pumpkin. God, I feel weird. Just forget what I said. You're not my pumpkin. 2 minutes left in the second. Handoff Spears on the draw and good running room. It's been a good day for Tajay Spears. First and 10 to the 46. Oh man, I miss Chester. I miss Chester Truman. We're back to pass, and we're going to try to hit Zay Jones. Oof, I threw that too late. I'm surprised he didn't pick it off, to be honest. Maybe we go a slip screen. Dude, it is so cold in my apartment. Somebody send help. Second and 10. We're trying to get the screen. Oh my god. I mean, just lucky to get that one off. Spears stuck on the lineman all day, every day. Camo Soccer is currently on a 3-stream streak. Wow. Third and 10. By the way, those of you watching on YouTube, my primary streaming platform is Twitch. Twitch.tv/YOLAG. I will do streams in the future that are like exclusively Twitch streams. Like anytime it's not sports, it's going to be on Twitch. So if you ever want to hang out in the future, come follow there. As we're going to have to punt it away here. Dang. Such a wasted drive, man. See if I can be the king of punts. They call me Bengal YouTube. Nah, I think that's too far. Oh, actually, we did pin him inside the 10 at the 9. After the last update for YouTube iOS app, there seem to be ads everywhere. I'll get pop-ups on the home screen, not just videos. Maybe that's why. It just seems like every time I look over, YouTube's giving me a warning that there's about to be an ad break for some viewers. And it's also weird to me that it does... holy stutter. It doesn't... Wow. What even was that attempt from Justin Reed? That's going to be a touchdown for Pittsburgh. They'll immediately tie the game up. Darnell Washington, the second string tight end. YouTube, like I was saying, YouTube gives me pop-ups for ads that says some viewers might experience ads. It's weird to me that not all viewers get ads at the same time. Why? It's like they roll out the ads at random to random viewers. Well, okay, if there is a silver lining to this, it's the fact that Pittsburgh gave us enough time to score again. I meant to show the replay, because what in the world was that from Justin Reed? Just embarrassing. Safeties in this game are so terrible. Hopefully they're better in Madden 25. They're awful in this game. No, I'm not running a screen to AJ Dillon. Oh, what up? Yeet the Nade from YouTube. Lord of Warfare 99 followed. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. What would you prefer to be called? Is there a certain name you'd prefer I use over the other? I'm going to try to fit that into a tight window to Zay Jones, and he holds on through the contact. Ah, that was a throw from Dennis Colbert, that's for sure. I miss Chester Truman. Okay, we might have an opportunity to throw it over the middle for Zay Jones. I think we do. Ooh, nearly picked by the safety. 31 seconds left in the half. Colbert is back to throw, and nobody got open in time. Was looking for Spears, and now it's 3rd and 10. Oh boy, I don't like any of these plays, really. This flood, I don't know, because then we have the dump off to Winters if we want it. Hey, 3rd and 10 from the 27. Colbert back to pass. Gonna try to go over the middle. Finds Zay Jones. The corner tried to jump the route. What an idiot. Touchdown, Denver. Zay Jones rips it out of the hands of the corner and finds his way to the end zone to retake the touchdown lead before we head to halftime. And I believe, if memory serves me, that we start with the football in the second half. Look at that. I mean, yeah, just ripped it out of his hands. I need to start streaming more for sure on YouTube and on Twitch. I definitely plan to do more of those Wyoming State streams, which I think Cameron was here for. That was really fun. I'll be releasing a video for that pretty soon. $18 seconds left in the second quarter. Do you think they throw here, or do they just go to the ground? Hand off Harris. They do just go to the ground. What is Justin Reed doing? Why are safeties so horrible? Oh my God. It's ridiculous. Justin Reed is one of the highest rated safeties. And what? He just stops? I'm not controlling him. Dude, safeties in Madden 24. So garbage. Something that has irritated me so much through the life cycle of this game. Like, was it the little hezzy? It's not even really a hezzy. But then, like, look at this reaction time. So I can understand getting baited by the hezzy, but then standing still while he runs for a full, like, 3 or 4 extra steps is insane. Safeties in this game are horrendous, as I mentioned. And now, with that run, the Steelers have an opportunity to maybe get in field goal range here. They're going to try it, that's for sure. They'll burn that second timeout. I just do cover 4. My experience with it is just so terrible. No, we'll just keep it cover 2 man. And just assume that our guys will win the matchups. Pickett, back to pass, just throws it away. 6 seconds left. Okay, so it says man 3 deep, which makes me think they're just going to throw it to the end zone. I don't know. If I were the Steelers, I'd personally be just going for like a short throw over the middle to try to get the field goal, but to each their own, I guess. Kenny Pickett lobs it to the end zone, and it's tipped and incomplete. Did you know you could have put Pick Artist, Acrobat, and Bench Press on PS2 and Read? You know what? I didn't. I hardly even know what the superstar abilities are called, I'll be honest. I don't pay that much attention to them. I just know that Knockout, or whatever it's called, is super overpowered. And it just punches out like every single reception. Plus, I don't know. I don't like the abilities very much. I think they're super corny and very game-breaking at times. So I sort of picked stuff that I didn't feel like would ruin the game entirely. And I still think that that knockout ability is just way too powerful. Drew Sanders and PS2 both have it. And they just punch everything out. Nobody's allowed to catch anything. You know, I made the signing to get Justin Reed after year 2 ended in this franchise, and it feels pointless in hindsight. Part of the reason I did it is because I got Cameron Bynum after year 1, and he was terrible. And I thought it was the fact that, he was only like a 77 overall at the time. He wasn't the best player in the world. I was like, okay, if I get like a true bona fide, very good safety, surely that improves the safety play. It absolutely does not. Justin Reed is horrendous. And it is 100% just the game's fault. The game hates safeties, I guess. They're so bad. Which is a shame, because safeties in real life are obviously extremely talented. Some of the most important players on the defense. So we're going for the cheese play. You already know who it's going to. It's Zay Jones, actually. I thought it was going to be Jerry Perry, but then I remembered that Chester Truman is injured. So it's Zay Jones as the wide receiver, too. I'm pretty sure, or excuse me, I'm pretty happy with how that worked out from a narrative standpoint. The fact that Zay Jones was available and used to play for the team, so he'd sort of know the playbook and whatnot. It just worked out really well from a narrative standpoint. Feels like an AI decision-making issue. Yeah, it certainly is. I also know that there's an issue in this game where when you press like the sure tackle button, it slows them down for like a little while because they're like squaring up for the tackle, but then it like keeps them slow. So even if the offensive player just darts past them, they will just stay slow for like the next 5 seconds. It's like it starts a timer. It's ridiculous. This game, not my favorite. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I didn't have the best time with Madden 24. Second and 8 from the 40 as we're back to pass. So much running room here to the left side. Dennis not the fastest, but fast enough to get down the field to the 29 in this case. First and 10 from the 29, and Dennis Colbert will go back to pass. And he'll find Jerry Perry. And that's one of those situations where I feel like Chester Truman may have gotten past that guy. Chester Truman, a way better route runner than Jerry Perry. That's the real big difference between the two players, because they're both, like I mentioned, incredibly fast. But one of them, obviously, way better at everything else. Feeling pretty good about our odds here against the Steelers, though. I think we got two really good matchups. The fact that we earned the 5 seed, I think, has really benefited us a lot. I feel like the Steelers are a team we can play well against. And obviously the Jets were a team we already beat in the regular season. Like, we got two teams with two not so great quarterbacks, which has been super helpful because oftentimes that's what makes the difference, because we can just outpace them offensively with our much better quarterback play. A.J. Dillon will exit with an injury, but he does get a 1st and goal to the 1. Ooh, and he's headed to the locker room, which implies that it might be a little bit more serious of an injury. But he gave us the 1st and goal from the 1. Looking to get in the end zone here. Going for Cole Langford. Touchdown, Denver. We will take a 2-possession lead over the Pittsburgh Steelers. Making it look easy offensively. The AT will make it 28-14, and that is through. So now with just under 6 minutes left in the 3rd quarter, we've got a 14-point lead. Bruce Sternum, which is just this game's version of a concussion. Who's that guy that's still like a down lineman? You see that guy getting ready for the play in the middle of the field? A.J. Dillon will miss the rest of the game, which means it's Tajay Spears, Roshan Johnson, and I think that our 4th strings, I know his last name is Smart. I think his first name is Michael. It's either Michael or Marcus, and I can never remember. It's Michael. Let's go. I knew it. Never doubted myself for a second. First and 10 for Pittsburgh. Probably need to score here if possible. That maybe should have been intercepted and even a pick 6. from Christian Gonzalez. It's incomplete instead. Why do you guys want me to run zone coverage? We've like built this team for man coverage. 2nd and 10 from the 25. Pickett to pass over the middle and punched out by Drew Sanders. So now it's 3rd down and 10 from the 25. Pickett back to pass again. Starting to run out of time. He will throw it away, and it's 4th and 10. So I guess they'll punt it here. And this Pittsburgh offense, I'm telling you guys, it really is, it's the quarterback. The quarterback feels like it controls the whole team. Because when we play against the Chiefs, they are impossible to stop. But when we play against teams like the Steelers and the Jets, we can kill them offensively. Because they just don't have the quarterback play that they need. First and 10 from the 23 to start the new drive. Spears shifty in the backfield. Ends up getting 3 yards where maybe he should have lost 3 yards. This game definitely feels like it's in control. I'm not really too worried about anything at the moment. On 2nd and 7, we'll go back to Spears. Has room to run down the field. And gets to the 39. A fresh set of downs. I think maybe we can just already switch to chew clock, honestly. And just start ticking away at the 3rd quarter. 4 minutes left in that 3rd quarter. Spears goes down, loses a yard. Second and 11 from the 38. So we're back to pass. Finding our man, it's Deontay Canty. He is just short of the 1st down yardage. And we're going to try to get this on the ground with Spears. It's all up to Zion Johnson, really. Just need him to get a good block, and he does. And we get an even better one from Cole Langford. And then a decent one from Jerry Perry, and it's another good pickup for Spears. So we're in Pittsburgh territory. It's seeming like we're going to make it to the AFC Championship game, chat. You know, if everything could just work out for us, the Chiefs will have just lost, and we won't have to deal with them. It would be Broncos-Bengals if that were the case. I mean, I very much doubt it. The Chiefs are just insane in this game. I'm looking for Jerry Perry on the post. Let's see what happens here. No, I can't go to the post because of the linebacker. Rashad Winters, fight for it. He does. To the 23, 1st and 10 Denver. From the 23, we go back to the ground with Spears. More running room. Tries to juke back to the inside, but is tackled down at the 15, nearing the end of the 3rd. Just chewing this clock away. 2nd and 1, handoff Spears, and he'll get the 1st down. Approaching the century mark with his yardage totals. And that will bring us to the end of the 3rd quarter. (28-14), and you know, we're looking pretty good to get some additional points on the board. First and 10 from the 12. Broncos in the red zone. Handoff Spears. And fighting for extra yardage. Gets 4, which pushes him over 100. Packers don't animate in this game. Yeah, College Football 25 is an infinitely better product. Infinite might be strong, but it's a better product. There's no doubt. 2nd and 6 from the 8. I'm going to go back to Spears on the ground, if only to chew more clock, honestly. 3rd and 4. So we're potentially looking for Jerry Perry there on the left on the slant. Not open. Can we fit it into the window in the middle? No. Looking for Zay Jones. Now it's 4th and 4. We'll settle for that field goal. I don't mind settling for a 3. I don't think it's going to matter all that much, to be honest with you. Tanner Brown's kick. Up and good. I want to play a kicker career mode. Wouldn't that be funny? How fast do you think you could play a full career in a kicker career mode? Probably pretty fast. First and 10 Pittsburgh, less than 9 minutes left for them to try to make this comeback. Pickett back to pass, throws over the middle, and Najee Harris didn't even look once. And now Pickett will go over the middle. Oh, nearly swatted away by Christian Gonzalez. But instead it's caught by Pickens, and it's a 1st and 10 to the 48. Okay, cover 4, cover 4, cover 4, cover 4. You think they want me to run cover 4? Cover 4 dropped as well. You should play a punter career, if only for the practice. You know what I need to do is play a kicker career in college football 25. For the practice. Man, our DC wants exclusively cover 4. So, I mean, I'll give him what he wants, I guess. Oh, it's a screenplay setup. Give me that. Oh. Third and 10 from the 48. Pickett out of the shotgun. Looking to throw. Running out of time. Scrambling. Stepping up. Finding his man. It's Pickens. From the 39, it's 1st and 10. Dumping it off, it's Najee Harris. I tried to do a cut stick, and I ended up giving up the 1st down. I hate zone coverage in this game. Zone coverage, pretty good in College Football 25. Absolutely horrid in this game. Pickett goes down. What are his guards doing? What in the world? It was a 3-man rush from Denver. So, you know, you've got the left guard and the right guard to help. Zach Allen sheds the center, and the left guard doesn't move an inch. He doesn't care. He said, go get him. Have him. See if I care. The blocking logic in this game is something else for sure. 2nd and 16 from the 34. We're in man coverage, though, so we're going to give it up. You already know that. There's Fry Guy, and he makes the reception to the 13. Yummers. 1st and 10. From the 13, handoff Najee, and nowhere to go. Eddie Jackson's there, no gain. Second and 10. Pickett will throw on an RPO pretty much immediately. Pickens goes down to PS2 at the 5. 3rd and 2 from the 5. Kenny Pickett looking for the end zone to try to complete this comeback. And he's got a 4th and inches. Okay, I mean, it's a 2-possession lead regardless of what points you get in this situation. Man, I'd be going for the field goal personally. Because even if they get 8, I'm up by 2 possessions. It just doesn't matter. 4th and inches. That's PI. No call. We paid off the refs. 1st and 10, Denver from the 3. You got an early copy of Madden 25, eh? 1st and 10 from the 3. Up the gut, Roshan Johnson to the 8. At this point, we're just killing the clock. We're going to get out of here. We're going to get to the AFC title game. We're probably going to face the Chiefs. We're probably going to get killed. Third and 3 from the 11. Colbert back to pass. Has Winters over the middle. Makes the grab and gets to about the 20 before he goes down. And now Cole Langford is injured. Dude, this receiver core cannot stay healthy. He's only on the bench, though, so that typically indicates that it's a less serious injury. The fact that Roshan is coming in so frequently tells me that... Oh, Roshan! It tells me that Spears is probably pretty tired. Yeah, just a minor injury for Langford. We're chilling. We're chilling. I take it back. Oh, you know what? No. Roshan is the halfback 2 when it comes to power halfback. So he's just playing where A.J. Dillon normally would since he's out for the game. That's right. I remember now. It's almost like I built this team myself. Spears on the carry. Outruns the one defender, but gets tripped up. And Pittsburgh not even using their timeouts. So it is game over. They have given up. Denver will win the divisional round of the playoffs here against Pittsburgh 31-14 and move on to face probably the Chiefs in the AFC Championship. Do you think if I don't convert here, the AI suddenly decides to call a timeout? I guess we're never going to find out because I converted. There you have it, chat. We win the divisional round. This is now officially the furthest that we have made it in the Broncos franchise. What year are you in? This is year 4. I meant to play 5 seasons before moving on to Madden 25, but I just lost the time to do so. (17 to 25, 242 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks for Dennis. Spears went over 100 rather. Got a touchdown. Roshan, 5 touches, 67 yards, 13.4 a carry. That's disgusting. Hey, and we did all of this very easily without our boy Chester Truman, by the way. Best player on the whole team. Winters, 7 grabs for 89 and a touchdown. Glad I left him as tight end. I think that was definitely the right choice. Signing Zay Jones was obviously a good idea. Ended up having a few clutch grabs. I feel like actually played more of the Chester Truman role than Jerry Perry did. Like, I feel like I didn't see Jerry Perry open once. So maybe when I said I felt like Jerry Perry was more of a true replacement for Chester Truman, that maybe I was wrong. Maybe he's not. Maybe the route running of Chester Truman is underrated. Eric Armstead leads with 2 TFLs, and Zach Allen has the 1 sack on the day and PS2 with his pick. So, who will we face in the AFC Championship game? Fingers crossed, chat. that it's not Kansas City. Kansas City has had our number nonstop. Dennis Colbert with an upgrade. He's a true 82 playing up to an 86 currently. Would love to get his arm a little stronger, and deep accuracy he needs to work on as well, so that would be cool. 1 injury, 1 throw power, and 1 throw act deep. I mean, that's all I could really ask for. Now playing up to an 87. Yeah, Colbert been very good. He's been super accurate this whole time. Roshan gets an upgrade up to a true 75. And we've got this hot opponent thing. That was honestly maybe even a little bit easier than the one against the Jets. You've stolen the Steelers' momentum, and all players will have +10 break, tackle, play rec, and tackle in the next game. Oh my god. Maybe it doesn't matter who we're playing. Maybe we're just going to crush whoever it is. Oh god. Please, please don't be the Chiefs. All right, I'm going to show the playoff bracket one more time. We, of course, just beat the Steelers. Absolutely zero problem. Chiefs play the Bengals. It's Cowboys, Lions. And it's Vikings, Buccaneers. If it's the Bengals, I fully think we can beat the Bengals. I think it's going to be near impossible to beat the Chiefs. We advance to the AFC title game. It's the Bengals. Oh, wait a minute. The path to the Super Bowl is here. The path to the Super Bowl is here. The Chiefs lose to Cincinnati 20-17. Patrick Mahomes did not have a very Mahomey day. 224, a touchdown, no picks. Burrow, 224, 2 touchdowns, no picks, but a worse completion percentage. Pacheco with 92. Zonovan Knight is the halfback one for the Bengals, I guess. Rashee Rice. I mean, it sort of seems like the Chiefs were playing better, but just a really solid game, 20-17. Watch him lose. I mean, the Bengals are still a very, very good football team. Not nearly as good as the Chiefs. Like, let's just throw this out there. I remind you in every Yukon comment section if you choke this. So, the Bengals have an offense that is at least somewhat comparable to the Chiefs. They have a 99 quarterback. They have a better receiving core, not even a question. But they do definitely have a worse running back room. But their defense is where they are weak. Where the Chiefs, I think, are like 87, 89 across the board or something. Like, they're disgusting. So getting the Bengals is a much better draw, but they are still a good team. It's still losable, of course. Got to lock in for sure. Got players to upgrade. Oh my god, we have a lot of players to upgrade. Who do I care about upgrading here? Maybe Christian Gonzalez. Obviously, we just dump points into man-to-man. Dude, the team is playing up big time as well. And then I'm just going to auto. Yeah, no, I'm going to auto. And also, Chester Truman will be back for this game. He was only out for the 1 week, so Chester's back unless he gets re-injured. So it's just Stockton that's out, which we are obviously already knew. Everyone else is back, very healthy. Let's do the weekly strategy and see if Chester gets freaking hurt again. I'm not going to turn it off. That feels like a cop-out. Just, if everyone could just stay healthy, or if the injuries could just haunt our mid players, or like those that are unimportant. Like if PS2 gets hurt, we're so screwed. I said that and I probably spoke it into existence. Oh, Quincy Walls. I mean, that's not helpful. At least it's not PS2. Quincy Walls dislocates his shoulder. I have guys that can play instead of Quincy Walls though. Like that's not the worst loss. It hurts a little bit because he's really, really good in man coverage, which we run mostly. But Dante Wake can play in the slot. We could also play Damari Mathis in the slot if we want to. That does promote Damari Mathis to CB3. Whoops, I went too far. And now I went too far the other way because I'm an idiot. So it's Dante Wake currently. 79 man, 71 press. Damari Mathis is a 79. He has one better man, but quite a bit better press. With 93 speed, which is technically one better than Wake's. Better acceleration, worse agility. Wake is a way better tackler, though, which I know has a lot to do with slot corner. I think it's Dante Wake. I think he gets his opportunity. To be the slot corner for the day. We have more players to upgrade after doing weekly strategy. Oh, JD Robertson, that's a pretty big one. I'm happy to just keep doing run stopper for him. Dude, everyone, the whole team is playing way up. It's crazy. We have so much momentum right now. Like an actually absurd amount of momentum. Everyone is getting +5, I think, due to tempo. That's insane. What is our overall? Dude, we are an 87 across the board. We're probably favored in this matchup. We have home field advantage. I just realized. Because the Bengals were the 6 seed. We're the 5. Oh my god. Wait just a minute. Not sure how I feel about playing roulette with injuries every week as a gameplay mechanic. I like it from a realism standpoint because training happens every week and training injuries happen, so it's just something you gotta deal with. Chester's back. Rashad in tight end. So what is yeah, Dennis is up to an 89 from the tempo. 94, 95, 95, 89. I mean, he's on an all-time run. Just absolutely insane. Well, if we were ever going to do it, it would probably be this season. Is Jamar Chase still on the team? That's a good question. Let's check out the Bengals. See what their roster is looking like. Quarterback is obviously Joe Burrow. He's an 89, only 29 years old still. Running back 1 is Joe Mixon. Ooh, it looks like he's injured, though. Oh, that's why they're running with Zonovan Knight. I was wondering why they were so weak at halfback. So Zonovan Knight is the halfback 1 for the Bengals. While Joe Mixon is out. If he is, PS2 is getting cooked. I don't think he will. They do still... Yeah, they have Chase and Higgins. So kind of a matchup nightmare, to be honest. It's like which one... Like, of course, PS2 is going to be on Jamar Chase. And then they have Ben Brown, who has 95 speed. Oof. They have a nasty receiver core. Jeez. Christian Gonzalez is going to have to step up against T, I guess. I think T is going to absolutely pop off more than Jamar. Tight end is Blair Rutherford. And then defensively, Miles Murphy up to an 84. Trey Hendrickson is an 87. Chris Thomas, Javon Hargrave are the D tackles. Outside linebacker Arden Key. Middle linebacker, Cole Stockton. His name is so familiar. I know we have Michael Stockton, our backup quarterback. Something about Cole Stockton is really familiar. They have Logan Wilson, who's an 84. Chidobe Awuzie, DJ Reed, DJ Turner. Jackson. They have they have pretty good DBs. Like, nobody's absolutely, like, disgusting like we have with PS2, but we have a lot of really good DBs. It's definitely not going to be the easiest win in the world. Oh, I just realized I've had music playing in the background this entire time. That's crazy. I meant to turn that off. Oh, well, it'll be muted on the Twitch VOD, but y'all on YouTube have been dealing with it the whole time. My bad. It wasn't on purpose? No, it was not. Especially not during the games. But it's okay. It won't show up in the Twitch VOD, so it's fine. If I want to edit it into a video, I still can. I'll be right back, chat. 2 minutes, and then we're getting started. Oh my god, I almost knocked over my chair. I was liking the music. Okay, then I can turn it on. It doesn't matter to me, personally. I think it's literally just in like a drum and bass playlist, if I recall. Yeah. Well, probably a lot of EDM in general. It's also probably super quiet in the background, if I had to guess. Okay. Jay Stewart has an ability. I mean, he has literally 2 options, so it is what it is. Here we go, chat. It's the AFC Championship game. We get it at home, which is just so lucky. We don't have to go through the Chiefs. We get to play the Bengals. Do we rock the snow-capped helmets for this one? You know, our color rush. Or do we just go classic Broncos, which isn't even the real jerseys for the Broncos in real life anymore? I think with it being maybe... No, I mean, it is. It's just the last home game of the series. The last home game that I'm going to play, at the very least. I think we go with the snow-capped. The last home game of the series is the AFC Championship game. Let's get it. Winner of this moves on to the Super Bowl. Broncos haven't been back since 2015, where they won it over the Panthers. In order to make it back, they'll have to beat a different type of cat, a Bengal tiger. And this is, if this is year 4, this is 2020, this would be taking place in 2027. The year would have started in 2026, but this actual game would be in 2027. Here we go. AFC Championship game for the first time in the series. I get the feeling that this offense is going to be really difficult to stop through the air. Although they do not have a super great tight end, which is very helpful to us. Because, I mean, I say we are terrible at stopping tight ends. That's just a thing in Madden 24, where tight ends are just unbelievably overpowered. Oh my god, look at Joe Burrow's numbers. 2 picks on the season, 38 touchdowns. Here we go. It all comes down to this. The Broncos looking to make a Super Bowl for the first time in over a decade. Oh no, Zonovan Knight on a huge carry. Gets all the way to the 43 to start the day. I need to make sure the cornerback matchups are by overall so that PS2 is on Jamar Chase. 1st and 10 from the 43. Burrow out of the shotgun. Takes a hit. Down he goes. He couldn't get it off in time. Eric Armstead will exit with an injury, but Leonard Williams is back from his injury. That's Avery Baptiste on the sack. They have a great kicker. I don't know if they do still. They might have the same kicker still. Kickers change a lot in this game. And it is year 4. Oh, they do still have McPherson. Second and 15 from the 38. Good stop to start the drive on the sack. Swatted away. That's Cameron Bynum in coverage. That gives us a 3rd and 15. So, I mean, let them have the checkdowns. Just don't get beat over the top. Zach Allen in the backfield. Down goes Joe Burrow, and it's 4th and 26. Zach Allen, call him Sack Allen, in the backfield, bringing Joe Burrow down at the 27. So they have the one big running play to start the drive, and then they back up to near where they started. They have to punt it away. Great start for the Denver defense. 2 sacks. This has been a known weakness of the Bengals in real life, is their offensive line. Chester Truman is on punt returns. Bruh, you just got back from dislocating your wrist. I hate that it auto-updates the depth chart. So this is a solid Bengals defense. They didn't really have anybody that was just like truly elite, but they have a lot of very good players. Pickup of 2. That felt like it should have been a bigger gain. We've got Chester back, so the deep ball could work. Chester not in on this play for some reason. Did it, dude, do not tell me it auto put him back to the top of the punt returner list, but didn't put him to the top of the wide receivers. Okay, so I guess he's just tired. It's just weird that he's not in on this play. Anyway, Colbert back to pass, and you already knew, I think, that this was going to Rashad Winters. He fights for the extra yardage, and he gets the first down. I don't know if the Broncos are going to see a better opportunity to make a Super Bowl in the 10-year sim, because Mahomes still exists. Following the Zay Jones block, Tajay Spears spins out one defender and goes down at the 35. A huge pickup for Spears. Man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. Running game's been working very well against these Bengals on this first drive. 1st and 10. Spears going to try to bump this to the outside. Lucky to even get back to the line of scrimmage, if I'm being honest with you. A Madden spin move. I know I keep hitting it out of habit because of college football, but it did actually work that time. It was actually kind of gross. Maybe Spears just has a nasty spin move. Who knows? As we're going to look deep down the field, it was Canty who was open, but bad throw from Dennis, which is completely my fault. I just did not need to be rolling out. Pointless. Third and 9. Colbert back to pass. And stepping up, but going down, a sack. 4th and 13 from the 38. Still in Tanner Brown field goal range. And that's exactly what we're going to do. Settle for a 55-yard field goal attempt. Tanner Brown missed 1 field goal all of the regular season, and he has not missed one yet in the playoffs. Unfortunate end of the drive. Probably should have been a touchdown. I should have kept it on the ground, I think. I'm too quick to go to the air. So the Bengals back on offense. Joe Burrow sacked 2 times on that first drive as he looks in the direction of number 0. I'm actually not certain who that is. That must be, who was their 3rd string guy that had 95 speed? Are you going to be playing Madden 25? Yes. I will have a video out for my new franchise tomorrow when the game releases. Oh yeah, I was looking at their receivers. Oh. Oh my God, wait. Is Jamar injured? I didn't notice. I think he's injured. Oh my God, they are so hurt. You thought we were injured before? Jamar Chase, dislocated knee, placed on IR. Joe Mixon, broken collarbone. And Dante Stockton, their starting right tackle, is on the IR as well. So their offense is hurting. I was wondering where he was and why we were seeing so many different receivers. So their receiving core really isn't that good. I mean, when their best guy is hurt, they'll throw, finding their man. 3rd and 5. From the 30. I don't think it's going to be a free win by any means. As this is thrown and then caught, Drew Sanders. Poor job in coverage there. For the 45, 1st and 10. Are you going to be playing Superstar Mode 2? Probably not right away. I don't know. We'll see. I have so many series going on currently that I'm having a hard time keeping track of the ones I have already. So I don't know if I want to add more to my plate, but we'll see. If people want to see it, then why not, right? As this is going to be caught, and it doesn't matter that they don't have Jamar Chase because we suck either way. Ben Brown, that's the guy who has 95 speed, number 0. Touchdown, Bengals. Christian Gonzalez couldn't reach that one, made a diving attempt, but it's a touchdown for Cincinnati. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe I could do like I could do Superstar Mode on stream, maybe. It's easier to stream because then I don't have to edit. Because I mean half the battle is the fact that I have to go and edit the video, make the thumbnail, upload it, all that jazz. First and 10 from the 25 for Denver. We'll look to throw, and oh my God, dude, Cole Langford got bumped so hard. Second and 10 from the 25. Handoff, Spears up the middle. How does he just turn around instantly? Oh my God, there's so much running room. That looked so unnatural. Where does he, like, that burst of speed comes from nowhere. Just like teleports onto him. Ugh, that sucks. Looked like it was going to be a huge run. Instead it's only a few yards. 3rd and 5 now. I'm going to set up a screen here for Spears, hopefully. Hopefully he doesn't get stuck on anybody. No way. Blaine Wynn, the center, misses the hell out of his block. I mean, he bumped him for a split second. Oh my God, dude. Which team? I don't know if I'm doing a Superstar Mode. I might not. I definitely won't be releasing one super soon. But I have no idea. I'll probably just let it pick for me like I did with Tyler Gibson, where I just got drafted to the Raiders. I just happened to be drafted to the Raiders. 1st and 10 at the 20 for the Bengals. Need a stop here from the defense. Such a brutal drive from the offense on the last one. Burrow with quite literally all day to throw. Launches one deep down the field for Ben Brown. It's tipped away by Christian Gonzalez and Eddie Jackson. I would have freaked out if that had been completed. Holy. So we have the 2 sacks on their first drive. Now we can't get pressure. 2nd and 10 from the 20. Burrow to pass again over the middle. As his man, I don't actually know who that was. Zach Allen will exit with an injury, and he's headed to the locker room. Not the time, Zach. It's not the time. Third and 7 from the 23. Burrow out of the shotgun to throw. Has his man, and that is caught. First and 10 from the 34. As Burrow will look to throw again. Has time, but now it's running out. He decides to throw it away. Strained tricep for Zach Allen. He will miss the remainder of today's action. That is really unfortunate. I mean, it's part of why we have Khalil Mack, even though he's super old. Still on the team. Handoff, Zonovan Knight gets the block he needs, breaks out of a tackle, and gets the first down to the 45. First and 10. Burrow, fake handoff to Zonovan, and dumps it off, and brought down by Justin Reed, no gain. Nick Benito is back, so I guess that's good. Second and 10 from the 45. Burrow, literally all day to throw. And that is complete. Now it is 3rd and 5. Would love a stop here. 3rd and 5. That man jumped. Okay, so that's a false start on the Bengals. So now it's going to be 3rd and 10. That backs them up 5. Yeah, I didn't know if it was, I couldn't remember if it was 5 or 10. Okie dokie. Third and 10 from the 44. Burrow back to pass. Nobody's open. Just got to make the tackle, and Baron Browning does. That'll bring us to the end of the first quarter, and the Bengals should punt this one away unless they decide to go for it from the 50. You need to do a team builder franchise in Madden 25. Team builders in Madden 25? That's kind of cool. Team builder in College Football 25 is really fun, but God, is it buggy. Oh my goodness. It has so many problems. Hopefully they fix some of those, but it's still super fun. We'll start from the 23. First and 10. Would love a score here. Chester, shifty, makes a move. Gets to the second level where he goes down at the 34. Did I say Chester? I said Chester as though that was Chester Truman, I think. Whoops. Misspoke. First and 10 from the 34. It was Tajay Spears. So now we'll dump this off, and Rashad Winters holds on through the hit. Speaking of Chester, haven't really gotten him involved a ton yet today. We might try to on this drive, or on this play rather. 2nd and 6 from the 38. Dennis back to pass. Does have Chester open, and that's the first big pickup for the star wide out to the 37 in Bengal territory. Roshan had a really, really good day a week ago. Let's see if he can continue that. Has some blockers here. Oh, I tried to juke back to the left to hopefully get behind Ronnie Stanley, but it ended up screwing me. Oh, I'm a simple man. I see the cheese play, I call the cheese play. 2nd and 8 from the 35, play action. Back to pass with Dennis Colbert, and we'll find Jerry Perry, who steps out of bounds at the 8. 1st and goal, Denver. Seven minutes left to play in the half, and on 1st and goal, we'll go play action. Look to throw. Lucky to get that one off at all. We're not the best red zone offense in the world. I hate all of these plays. Whatever, man. I try to just follow the coach suggestions to sort of imply that there is a offensive coordinator, but sometimes, man, they just suck. Rashad Winters, no way he doesn't hold on to that. Ugh. Third and goal. I don't love this play either. We're going to step up. Dennis Colbert, find the end zone with your feet, young man. He does. And now our left tackle, Ronnie Stanley, is injured. But at least Denver has taken the lead. Should be 10-7, and it is. Hopefully Ronnie Stanley's injury is not serious. Didn't get to see if he was moving to the locker room or not. He's obviously a big part of, I think, why we're here. We did not have a very good left tackle previously, and obviously now we have one of the best. Okay, just a shoulder strain. He will return. For now, I'll keep in Fleming. First and 10 for the Bengals from the 25. They will hand it off to Zonovan Knight, but Avery Baptiste is there. That'll make it second down and 10. See if they go back to the air here. I imagine they do. They will indeed. It should have been intercepted by Devin Bush. Dropped a pick. Third and 10. Man, do we go zone and just try to keep it in front of us? Ugh, I don't know. I just feel like we're going to get burnt with man. We always do on third downs. Third and 10 from the 25. Burrows out of the shotgun. Will, of course, look to throw. And see, this is why I hate zone coverage. Safeties are so terrible. There's no way. There's just no way that safeties are this bad in Madden 24. God, I can't wait to never play this game again. It's going to be incredible. Going to be absolutely incredible to never touch Madden 24 again. How are safeties this bad? Like, come on, man. Ugh. They take terrible angles. They're terrible in coverage. It doesn't matter if a safety is high rated. It doesn't matter. And now we have another Denver injury. My goodness. Anyway, complaint over. It's my fault for not calling man coverage when I've built this team to work around man coverage. Still lots of time on the clock here in the second quarter. Could easily take our lead back. First and 10 from the 25. You've got Deontay Canty in motion. Setting up the jet sweep, bounces it back, but it's going to be 1 yard if that. Second and 9 from the 26. Back to pass, down goes Dennis. Sheesh. What even happened? Oh, dude, Zion Johnson and McGlinchey just get pushed over. Good look downfield for Chester. It really depends on what the safety is doing. We had a man. I need 2 more seconds to throw. I need 2 more seconds. 2 more seconds, offensive line. I know that Ronnie Stanley's out, and that was his guy. That's his... Like, if Ronnie Stanley's in, this play probably works. But Cameron Fleming just gets beat immediately. And you can see, if you're seeing what I see, Cole Langford is about to be wide open. Look at him. Look at him. Look at all this space he has. Like, he's not the fastest, so it's probably not a touchdown, but that would have been like a 50-yard gain. And now I have to punt it away. Oh my god, dude. The offensive line. You've been playing so well to this point, and this isn't even the best defensive line we've played in the playoffs. In fact, of the 3 defensive lines that we've played, I think this is easily the worst of the 3. We played against the Jets, who have an insane D-line. We played against Pittsburgh, who has one of the best pass rushers in the sport. And now we're playing against the Bengals, who just have like 2 decent guys, and suddenly we have no idea what to do with ourselves. It's just crazy. It's crazy. First and 10 from the 24. Handoffs on of a night. Run blocking is absolutely absurd. And he gets to the 38. Uh-oh. This game feels like it's slipping away from me. 14-10 is the score. A little over 4 minutes left to play. Zonovan Knight on the carry. Leonard Williams is there. No gain. Just remind me to never, ever, ever run zone coverage. Ever. If I'm like, oh, I kind of want to run zone coverage here, slap me in the face and tell me no. Second and 10 from the 38. Burrow hands off Zonovan Knight. Devin Bush is there. So is PS2. Gets 3 yards. It's 3rd and 7. From the 41, 3rd down situation. Will Burrow be able to complete it? He does indeed, to Ben Brown. Christian Gonzalez keeps getting beat off the line by their 3rd wide receiver. Not even their top wide receiver. Down goes Burrow, though. It's Devin Bush. 2nd and 18 coming up. From the 48. I'd love to send another blitz here. I mean, that's what I'm going to do, but I sort of feel like I'm going to get killed for it. So they get this to Ben Brown. Wow, Christian Gonzalez is just getting cooked. Is there a holding call there? Roughing the passer? I didn't even think we hit him. We hit him? Oh, I mean, yeah, that's pretty late, Lenny. Ball is out before you even make contact, and then you throw him down. Yeah, I mean, I honestly didn't even see that happen, but damn, that really sucks because that nullifies the sack that Devin Bush got. 1st and 10 of the 28. I need Christian Gonzalez to stop getting absolutely dusted. I mean, he's playing terribly. That one's Dante Wake that gives it up. Missing Quincy Walls. I mean, if I had Quincy Walls, I could just put him on Ben Brown. Because Quincy Walls, I think, is faster than Christian Gonzalez. 1st and 10 from the 14. Looks like they're just going to chew a bunch of clock now. Is this one? Oh, should have been intercepted by Drew Sanders. That's the 2nd one that should have been picked. All right, Christian, just maintain good coverage for a second and we can get some pressure on Burrow. What do you mean me get it together? It's all Christian Gonzalez, dude. Like, I traded for this guy last season for this exact reason. Because our CB2 sucked. Like, and he's getting burnt by a dude who's like 80 overall, I think. 90 overall, Christian Gonzalez. 95 agility. 93 speed. 94 acceleration. 83 awareness. Let's see. Where's that man coverage? And 91 man. 90 press. Like, how is he getting killed by this wide receiver? I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Is it speed? Like, he's getting toasted. He's getting beat by Ben Brown every snap. 78 overall. He does have 95 speed. He's pretty fast. I'll give him that. 97 acceleration. Is his release insane? Like, what is happening? It's only 77. Man, I don't know. This is the whole reason I brought in Christian Gonzalez. The unfortunate thing is that I can't force PS2 to be on him. I can take the overall thing off so that PS2 can sometimes be on him. But then, like, we're probably just going to get cooked by T. Higgins. It's basically just whoever PS2 isn't covering is going to absolutely scorch us. And it's been the name of the game for the entirety of the franchise, really. Okie dokie. We have 1 minute and 20 seconds. That's insane, man. Like, 91 man coverage, 90 press, and he's getting burnt like that. Is Ronnie Stanley back in? No, he's not. So just got to remember that. May not have time to throw. It doesn't matter. We get it to Chester Truman, and he's already past midfield. Got to get Chester involved, I think. First and 10, under 50 seconds left to play. So we'll go over the middle for Chester Truman, and he does hold on, and we'll burn a timeout. I don't know why I'm calling a screenplay. They never work. 2nd and 6. Try to get it to Spears. The screen. Maybe it does work this time. He does have the first, and Logan Wilson will exit with an injury, which actually saves us a timeout. That's convenient. Definitely need the score here. We start with the ball in the second half as well. We're back to pass. I think we just dump this off to Spears. Can you make a man miss? No. Okay, so we will call our second timeout. Ronnie Stanley still not back, so we got to be scared of the blind side. Dennis back to throw, stepping up, maybe taking off to run. Okay, we will hurry this up. Only 10 seconds left. I just have to call a timeout. Do we go? Oh, man, that sucks. I should have just called a timeout to begin with. We have one timeout left. I can kick the field goal, make it one possession. Or I can take a shot at the end zone and maybe get the field goal. The thing is if it's not in the end zone, I think I just have to settle for the field goal here. It's the wise thing to do. I hate it, and I could have played that better probably, but it is what it is. We'll settle for a Tanner Brown field goal. We get the ball in the second half. We can tie the game up with a 2-point conversion. They are just going to take a knee. Watch them take a knee, and then their own AI calls a timeout. Okay, I would have lost it. I feel like I've seen that before, though. So, halftime. 21-13. But we do start with the ball. The defense has to get it together, man. Like, this is absurd. Specifically, Christian Gonzalez needs to get his head out of his ass. First and 10, Denver, to start the second half. Ronnie Stanley still not back. We'll try to hit Chester Truman, and it works. To the 40, 1st and 10. Roshan Johnson in the game, and it is going to be a running play to him, just no blocking. Yikes. Chester underneath on a drag route, eh? Yeah, I mean, why not? 3rd and 2. I like this route Chester's on. I don't know how much I trust my O-line right now. I'm just going to try to get this to Spears. He should get the first. He does. First and 10 from the 44. Spears out of the backfield. On the carry, getting bumped around. Couldn't get through the gap. A pickup of a yard. Yeesh. Now we'll go back to the air. Dump this off to Jerry Perry. It's going to set up a 3rd and 4. From the 38. Colbert back to pass. Has Chester Truman, who can't make anybody miss. I swear juke moves don't work for me, but it's okay because it's a first down. Ronnie Stanley's still not back. This is looking like it's a potentially huge blitz coming from the Bengals. And that is exactly what it is. Colbert rolling to his left. Oh, we had Winters. He misses the throw. Welcome, Fishing Frenzy. We're in the AFC Championship game against Cincinnati. Should have been a touchdown there. That sucks. 2nd and 10 from the 23. Dennis gonna run for it. Had a man open, but we'll slide down at the 6. Man, none of these running plays are necessarily the one I want. Why would we do a toss with A.J. Dillon? Pullback dive from the 6 makes no sense. Sometimes I hate coach suggestions. 1st and goal. Colbert going to go back to pass. Rolling, throwing, finding Langford, who seems to always hold on through contact. 2nd and goal at the 2. Pretty open box here. 2nd and goal from the 2. Spears on the ground. Get into the end zone. No, he can't do it. Chester Truman exits with an injury. Oh my God, man. Like, can we not? What? With all the injuries, he's headed to the locker room. He's probably done for the day. Oh, dude. Really? Oh my God. I got to be the most unlucky person ever. Just lost Chester again. We didn't have him for the entirety of the last game. Spears, no way he's kept out. There's just absolutely no way. We go for a QB sneak. I know QB sneaks get absolutely bodied in this game. Surely this is the time it works. Dennis is going to punch it in on a QB sneak from the half-yard line. 4th and goal. Dennis Colbert gets in. I genuinely, I don't know how Spears didn't get in the play before that. Touchdown Broncos. It's going to be 21 to, what, 19? We need a 2-point conversion. Bruce Sternum. Yeah, Chester's done for the day. Oh, dude. The worst timing. My players have the worst timing with these injuries. I'm looking at Winters on the flat, probably, to be open. He's not open. Just have to lob it up. Oh my God, Dennis Colbert made that throw to Deontay Canty in the back of the end zone to get the 2-point conversion. What a play, Dennis Colbert. Oh my God, like a dot to Deontay Canty. Thank God linebackers don't know how to jump. No, I mean, it's super lucky. We'll pretend that it was Colbert being insane, but that's just pure luck. That knots it up at 21. That play looked dead. The coverage was so good. So now I just need Christian Gonzalez to be able to cover a 78 overall wide receiver. That's legit all I need. They're throwing to him on every play. He's all hyped up as if he hasn't given up like 140 yards and 2 touchdowns. Let's change the cornerback matchups to... Oh, I could do it by speed, and I think that would put PS2 on Ben Brown. Let's just see what that does. Yeah, it has PS2 on Brown. Okay, that's actually what I want. PS2 should be able to shut down Brown, but now it's a matter of if Christian Gonzalez can keep T. Higgins at bay. 3rd and 7. From the 28, Burrow back to pass. Under some pressure, but rolling out to his right. Where is my linebacker going? Like, ooh-wee, I love the logic in this game. Devin Bush shifts back to the center. That's crazy. 1st and 10 at the 50. Joe Burrow, the athletic freak that he is, running for about 15 yards. 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Fake handoff to Knight, and now that is, I think that is T with the reception. I think that's his first reception. It's almost like whoever PS2 is on just doesn't get the ball because they're scared of him. 2nd and 7. Fake handoff. Devin Bush makes up for the poor play from earlier. And now it's 3rd and 14. You know, I'm a simple man. I just want whatever. I want cover 2 man. There we go. That's what I wanted. 3rd and 14. Just let the man coverage be decent for once. Of course not. Of course not. I'm asking too much. I'm asking too much of the game. First and 10. Bengals offense unstoppable. Handoff Zonovan Knight. And gets a pickup of about 4. I think maybe I just need to blitz on every play. I mean, getting the sacks on Burrow has been the only way we've been able to stop the offense at all today. So maybe we're just blitz merchants. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Safeties are garbage. Like, how is Justin Reed this bad? Getting burnt by a sub 80 overall tight end every play. Man, oh man. I cannot tell you guys how thrilled I am that I never have to play this game again after today. You know what? Maybe I want to lose to the Bengals so that the hurt just stops sooner. Defense is just a pain in Madden 24. Like, oh my God. Tight ends are unstoppable. Safeties are garbage. If you don't have a 99 overall corner with 99 everything, you can't play defense on a receiver at all, ever. A 78 overall receiver, for that matter. Not even like a good receiver. It's any receiver with any speed whatsoever is the best player to have ever graced a football field in Madden 24. That's the whole reason Chester Truman is good, is because he has 99 speed. Like, yeah, he had superstar dev out the gate, which obviously helped a ton. But, like, the fact that he had 99 speed, he just outran everyone. Just gave him the ball all the time. 1st and 10. Dump this off to Cole Langford. It's a first. I was about to say this is therapeutic to, like, just rant and rave about how bad I think this game was, but I don't know if it is therapeutic. I think that this might be a weird form of torture, actually. Oh my God, a hospital pass. You know what I was about to say? I was about to say, where's Chester Truman? I forgot he's out for the rest of the game. We have no Chester Truman. 4th quarter, 9 minutes left. No Chester Truman. Broncos have to just make it work. We get it to the halfback. Tajay Spears, who dies in the middle of the field. The running game was working, like, really, really well to start the day and then just sort of fell off. Granted, I haven't particularly been trying to run the ball either. 1st and 10. We have a man over the middle. Perfect throw from Dennis Colbert. Finds Zay Jones to the 26. I will say Dennis Colbert has been insane during this stretch of games. The 6-game win streak in the regular season and now in the playoffs. Dude has just been disgusting until just now. I had to say something. I had to say something. Second and 10 from the 26. Dennis back to pass again. No way. He's going to... Oh, thank you, Deontay Canty. Just saved the season. Knocking that out. Dude, I just praised Dennis, and he just makes the 2 worst throws of the day out of nowhere. Like, that's right to the safety. Oh, my God. Dude, that is so lucky that Deontay Canty punches that out of the safety's hands. Sheesh. 3rd and 10. Dennis back to pass. Need just a second more. Just a second more. This D-line isn't even good. They're not even that good of a D-line. We just have to settle for the field goal. I think we're going to lose this. I think it might be chalked. Sheesh. 28-24. No Chester Truman. Offensive line can't play worth shit, even though they played very well against the Jets and the Steelers. 28-24. I know I'm complaining a lot, but I'm actually really glad the game is close. It'd be a shame if it was like the other two where I just go on autopilot and have to do nothing, you know? I'm glad the AFC Championship game is a good game. 1st and 10 from the 25. Joe Burrow being chased. Avery Baptiste. Whose guy is that? Why is T. Higgins just by himself? It was a blitz, so he should be in man coverage. Oh my god, do not tell me that it's... No way. I got the bug. Dude, I complained about this bug in my 32 things I hate about Madden 24 video. Dante Wake lined up one-on-one with T. Higgins, but I audibled to a blitz, and it switched him into man-to-man coverage on some random guy across the field. So then just literally no one was in coverage on T. Higgins at all. Dude, Madden hates me. Madden hates me. They hate me. Like, they're giving me everything. They're throwing everything at me to ensure that I cannot win against the Cincinnati Bengals. PS2 Pickett, please. I need an interception, probably. I need a turnover of some kind. I need something huge to go my way to really have a chance, I feel like, at this point. Because it sort of just feels like it's kind of the Madden curse. Like, all Madden just doesn't want me to win all of a sudden, and now the game... It happened again. It's the same bug again. It's the same bug again. Like, are we serious, EA? It's the same bug again. And the crazy part, what I think is the craziest part about this bug is the fact that the play art said that Wake was in coverage on T. Higgins. I'm really gonna get screwed by this bug twice. The play art said he was in man-to-man on T. Higgins. He just leaves. It's so crazy, man. I can't audible to a blitz. I guess if you audible to a blitz, your players will just leave their coverage assignment for absolutely zero reason. God, this game is buns. I've never gotten that bug twice in the same drive. I actually have not. That has never happened. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. 2nd and 10. Burrow throws incomplete. You good? Yeah, no, I'm good. I rage for content. Like, a lot of my friends like the rage, so I do it for content. I'm not actually that angry at the game. It is annoying to be getting absolutely shafted by bugs. Punched out, intercepted. Oh my god, 4th and 10. So they have to settle for a field goal. I mean, we got the stop, so we could tie it up, because they're obviously going to make it. Field goals don't get missed in Madden 24. Or blocked, really. It's very rare, I feel like. I have my hands ready just in case. Nope. So here we go. 5 minutes, 50 seconds to try to tie the game up. No Chester Truman still. I keep forgetting that I don't have my best wide receiver for the 2nd game in a row. Ugh. 1st and 10 from the 25. Play action. I called the cheese play, and it's going to work. He's wide open down the field. It's Zay Jones. If Madden can cheese me by giving me the bug twice, I can cheese Madden. I think that's the rule. Like, I typically will intentionally avoid cheese, except for that play, because I love it. Because I'm trying to have it be fair against the AI, but man, Madden is cheesing me so hard during this game. Now Spears is injured. Oh my god. My offense is shafted. Holy cow. This is insane. Ronnie Stanley is back now, thank God. 2nd and 5. Dylan on the carry. It's going to be set up at 3rd and 3. Interesting. What do we do here? I like this tight end drive, maybe. We could just dump it off to Cole Langford, potentially. 3rd and 3. Yeah, I think we just go Cole Langford. He just needs to hold on. He didn't even take a hit, actually. It doesn't matter. Cole Langford, an absolute beast to the 16. Okay, just a minor injury for our boy Spears. First and 10 from the 16. Play action, and it doesn't even matter that it's Ronnie Stanley because Trey Hendrickson, or actually no, that's Miles Murphy. After you audible, you have to quickly adjust coverage settings to man align. But that's not even really the point. It's the fact that it happens to begin. Like, why does that exist? Why does that happen? Why does he stay lined up on his man and then just leave when the, like, it's so stupid. Like, I shouldn't have to be correcting the game's bugs, but that's what we do in Madden, honestly, is we just correct the game's bugs. Oh, we've got Winters. Please just hold on through the hit. Thank you, Rashad. I love you so much. For the 4. I can't believe they never patched that either. That's wild. Is Winters just going to be wide open? No. But Canty is. No way, Deontay. Come on, man. Can't catch a break. Yeesh. I just need someone to make a grab. Rashad Winters, thank you so much. Touchdown Denver. Unfortunately, we left a ton of time on the clock. So I think there's a really good chance the Bengals just go down and score and we just lose. Hard to say. 2:51. I mean, that's so much time. Like, we're going to tie it up. But now we have to, like, get a stop and get the ball back. Or really the best options are for the Bengals to score basically immediately so that I get another chance. Or to just get the stop, which has obviously just been impossible today. I feel like the only time we truly got a stop was when we got the 2 sacks on like the very first drive of the day for the Bengals. So maybe it's about sending blitzes, but then if I audible to a blitz, then I'm screwed. Like, I can't audible to a blitz. Unless, I mean, I can do the adjust coverage settings to man align, but I don't know how to do that, and so I'm sure I'd screw it up. I'm guessing I could learn. Yeah, see, dude, they're going to drive down the field. 0 problems. 0 problems. They're going to get to chew a ton of clock. Yeah, this is bad. Need somebody to make a play defensively, for sure. It's just not going to happen otherwise. This is not good. Really? Oh, dude, so true, actually. God, I forgot he was injured, too. God, we're so injured right now. So that's a really good point. I am definitely missing Zach Allen big time. 2nd and 7. Need a play from somebody. Somebody go make a pick or something. Like, oh, so they can hold on through tough hits. That's interesting. Do we call a timeout here? I kind of feel like we have to. Oh, God. This is a kind of an awkward situation. I'm going for this blitz. If we can just have our corners hold up for 1 second. Get him! Oh, my God! Oh, my God, what a stop. 4th and 16 for the Bengals. They're going to have to punt. And we'll get the ball back, and we just have to get into Tanner Brown field goal range, which is like 65 yards. The guy is one of the biggest legs in the NFL. There is a real opportunity. This game is now in our hands instead of theirs. We have 1 timeout. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Just gotta play kind of safe as well. Big blitz. They left Zay Jones up the seam though. We'll hurry it up. We'll hurry it up. We'll hurry it up. They just left Zay Jones wide open because of the huge blitz. Feels like a mistake from them. They do not send a blitz this time. We can just dump this off to Spears. We can hurry it up again. Oh man, like every play is blocked. That's insane. Under a minute left to play. Look to throw with Colbert. I'm just going to throw this away. Who got the sack? That is a great question. I definitely should have looked. It was probably Devin Bush. Just based on, because it was a linebacker, and I think it was an outside linebacker. Devin Bush, I think, already has a couple. I think it was Devin Bush. It was his third on the day. I'm pretty sure. It was either Bush or Baptiste, and I think Baptiste got one earlier. I'm pretty sure that was Devin Bush. Dude is playing out of his mind today. 3 sacks? 3 sacks for Devin Bush, and including that one, which is one of the more clutch on the year. I don't necessarily think we have to throw the ball here. I think we can run it on a 3rd and 1. Like, we have a timeout. We're practically in field goal range already. Is this dumb? They actually send a blitz there. Apparently it's dumb. I'm such a moron. I'm such a moron. Apparently that's dumb. Oh, God. Chat, I need guidance. Dude, how do we not get that conversion? That's so crazy. Do we... Here's the options. We put it all on the line on a 4th and 3 from the 49. We don't convert. The Bengals are basically already in field goal range with 45 seconds left. We do convert. We're probably going to win the game. We punt the ball. Probably pin the Bengals, I don't know, around the 10. And then they have to drive down the field to go for the field goal. Run HB Sting. It works every time it's in goal line formation. On a 4th and 3? I don't know if I trust it to work. I know you say it works every time, but I don't know if I trusted it to get 3 yards. Maybe if it was 4th and inches. I think you won't be able to stop. I kind of agree. I think that if we give the ball back, we just lose the game anyway. Oh boy, it comes down to this, ladies and gentlemen. Dump it off to Tajay Spears. He's open. He's got the first. Oh my God, hurry it up. 30 seconds left. I'm like actually nervous. Get that to Cole Langford. We need to spike it. Cheese play? You're right. I should have called the cheese play. I actually should have called the cheese play. Okay. So, they're going to ice the kick. This is not like the most makeable field goal ever. Would love to get like 5 more yards out of Spears if possible. Oh my God. Oh my God, wait. Oh my God, Tajay Spears. I love you. I could kiss you on the lips, probably. No pause. Okay, I'm going to let the clock tick down to about 2 seconds and call the timeout. Here we go. Tanner Brown is our kicker. In season 2 and in season 3, I don't think he missed a field goal once. They're going to ice us, of course. This year, he has missed 1 field goal on the entire season. He's missed 1 kick all year. I'm jinxing I know. The kick is iced. I haven't done an iced kick in Madden 24 in forever. Tanner Brown to send the Broncos to the Super Bowl. Do you think he made it? The kick is up. It's right down the middle. Tanner Brown sends the Broncos to the Super Bowl. A crazy game over the Bengals. Oh my God. My heart is actually racing. I hate that I get so invested in Madden games. The Broncos win the AFC Championship game, and there's just no celebration whatsoever. That's what's crazy to me about Madden, is that even in your highest highs, winning a literal championship game, you're one of the two best teams on the planet. And you don't get a celebration for the AFC Championship. It's just like, come on the field, shake everyone's hand like it's a regular season or even like a preseason game. Like, come on, give me something. I had to sweat my ass off for this win. Oh my God. Dude, that sack from Chiefs would have torched us. Yeah, probably. Not even probably. Yeah, I mean, look at how well Joe Burrow played against us. 347 yards, only 10 incompletions, 4 touchdowns. Dennis was good. Good enough at the very least. Spears, I think, was the real savior of the day. That run at the very end, like, if we don't get that, like, extra 8 to 10 yards that Spears got on that last run before the field goal, I don't know if I make that. Like, it becomes a much harder field goal from where I was. Wait, it was Nava that kept killing me? Oh, he had 7 for 32. Spears, 7 receptions for 50. He, of course, also had the catch on the 4th down where we went for it, even though we statistically, I think, mathematically, was probably a bad decision. Chester Truman, 6 for 101. That was, like, all in the first half because he got injured, like, immediately in the second half. Winters, 5 for 39. Langford, 4 for 39. Zay Jones had 1 really clutch grab as well. Man, what a game. What a game, everyone. Dante Wake led in solo tackles and in total tackles. Also, huge, massive, gigantic shout out to Devin Bush. Like, just 3 sacks on the day, including the one that it gave us the ball back to then ultimately go down and kick that field goal. There's a couple guys that we don't win that game without. Devin Bush and Tajay Spears. I think those are the players of the game without a shadow of a doubt. And I think very specifically it probably should go to Devin Bush. 3 sacks is insane. $34-31. And in year 4, ladies and gentlemen, we've made the Super Bowl. I honestly didn't expect it, genuinely. When I started the stream and when I was planning the stream, I was like, oh, we'll maybe make it to the AFC title game, but then we'll lose to the Chiefs. Well, we lucked out because we didn't have to play the Chiefs. And then the game really tried super hard to make sure I couldn't make the Super Bowl. But we made it anyway. Even without Chester Truman for basically 2 of those games. Holy God, what an upgrade for Chester. You know who didn't help in that win? Christian Gonzalez, our CB2. Oh my God. What an idiot. That guy tried so hard to throw the game for us. I'd crack a Red Bull before the Super Bowl. I unfortunately don't have any energy drinks. I have soda. So it's Cowboys Buccaneers in the NFC Championship. So my guess is it's going to be Cowboys because Madden 24 loves the Cowboys. Oh my God. Let's advance. Let's see who we're facing in the Super Bowl. On to Pro Bowl week. We, of course, will not have any Pro Bowlers this time. Yeah, it is the Cowboys. I can see their little logo. They beat the Buccaneers 24-21. So it's Broncos, Cowboys in the 2026 Super Bowl. Pick artist and bench press so he wins every time. Well, PS2 does win every time. I have zero issue with Patrick Surtain II. The ball basically does not get thrown his way. It's Christian Gonzalez, who only has star dev, so he doesn't have any abilities, unfortunately. It's my other corners that are the problem. We could give an ability to like Quincy Walls, who has superstar. What abilities does he even have available? Sure, let's give him strip specialist. Okay, chat, and I'm gonna let you guys make the decision. I'm okay with either way. Do you want me to turn off injuries so that we don't get hurt during the like weekly strategy? This would also extend to the Cowboys. Injuries being turned off means that they would not get injured either during training. What abilities does PS2 even have currently? He has Shutdown, which is his X Factor ability. Okay, I'm getting yeses. Is short route KO, medium route KO, and acrobat. Bench press. Like bonus fatigue to their man coverage target after a successful press win. Interesting. Oh my god, so many yeses. Everyone wants to see that. Sigma Sigma on the wall. Who's the skibbidiest of them all? I love the KOs. I'm not going to change PS2 too much. I'll put pick artist on. I'm not going to put both on. But yeah, Christian Gonzalez, I believe, only has star dev. Yeah, so he doesn't even have abilities, unfortunately. He was just getting torched by a mid receiver. Okay, it's Pro Bowl week. We can view the Pro Bowl roster. Like I mentioned, it will not include any Broncos players, but feel free to pause and take a look. I don't know why I'm saying that like you can pause the stream. I mean, you can pause the stream, but I guess on Twitch it's a little harder to pause it and get a good look. Is that Justin Simmons, former Bronco? Oh no, that's a right end. My bad. Okay, in that case, with everyone saying yes, I will turn off injuries. Okay, hold on. I need to do this really quick. I can't remember if this shows like a password or something. I need to make sure that you guys can't steal any of my stuff. I think I'm good though. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Injuries off, practice injuries off. Okay, so this just means that neither of the two teams, whoever is already injured is going to stay injured, by the way. So like DeMarcus Stockton's not going to come back from this. It just means that nobody else will get injured in the next couple weeks until we do the Super Bowl. I'll turn injuries back on for the Super Bowl. But all right, we have players to upgrade. It's Avery Baptiste. He'll be up to a true 80 overall. What an animal. Foiled again. Cameron always trying to steal my passwords. This guy. So we advance. It is officially Super Bowl week. This Cowboys team is surely incredible. Although their overalls don't look insane by any means. This is a winnable game for sure. I don't think, like, the fact that we got past the Chiefs without having to play the Chiefs means that it's a winnable game, basically. So Dak is still their quarterback. He's a 92 overall at 33 years old. Very, very good. Halfback 1 is Tony Pollard, an 89. Wow, this offense is probably insane then. Fullback is Artie Wilkins. Wide receiver 1, CeeDee Lamb, a 99. Then they have Darius Slayton. So it does kind of fall off of a cliff after CD. One thing that scares me... Oh, shoot, I'm not showing my screen. Am I? Oh, no, we're good. One thing that scares me with Slayton is the fact that he has 94 speed. And Christian Gonzalez has proven that he can't keep up with fast people. So we'll just have to keep an eye on that. Definitely don't want to get it burnt as much as we did before. But their receiver core is not as good as the Bengals. Their tight end is Tony Cabrera, who is in the same draft class as Jay Stewart. So not the same one as Winters the year after. Defensively, actually, is their offensive line still goated? Tyler Smith, Joel Bitonio, Ryan Jensen. Okay, so right guard a little weak, right tackle a little weak. So the right side of their line, not the best. Left end is Kalijah Cansey. Right end, of course, is 99 overall Micah Parsons. He's going to be a problem. We know this. D-tackle Mozzie Smith. Outside linebacker is Russ Saunders. Middle linebacker is Leighton Vander Esch. Right outside linebacker is Damone Clark. Cornerback 1 is Trayvon Diggs. He'll be matched up against Chester Truman. He's a 94 overall. I don't think he stands a chance. They have Deron Bland as well, and Bernie Aiken. Safeties are Telvin Gary and Nazir Stevenson. So they have a number of drafted guys on the defense. It looks like their offense is really, really good, and that their defense might not be. And we kind of saw how that went with the Bengals, because the Bengals supposedly didn't have the best defense, but it was very hard against them. Super Bowl Media Day. Let's get things started, ladies and gentlemen. Coach, you already have one ring, so you're no stranger. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm Sean Payton, so I already have one ring. So you're no stranger to the magnitude and atmosphere surrounding the Super Bowl. How much does that help? Significantly. I don't care. Just tell me what upgrades I get. 10 staff points. Great. So fun. I haven't used staff points in like 2 seasons. Oh wait, that's just a lie, isn't it? I only have 16. I surely had to have used some. Okay, so now we'll do the weekly strategy. No one should be able to get injured. I always just do defend, short pass, and run inside, just because I feel like it gives me the best gameplay. Because I'm not necessarily always playing like for the win per se in these series. I'm playing to make it entertaining. So I'm just trying to get entertaining football, which is why I do certain things the way I do them. So should be no injuries, which means our only injury should be DeMarcus Stockton. I'm going to turn injuries back on now so that they're on during the game. Because injuries happen in the game. I mean, look at Dre Greenlaw tearing his Achilles. I think that was Dre Greenlaw, right? In the Super Bowl. Where the hell am I? Injury on. Players to upgrade. So this will be the last time I play with this team on the channel. As sad as it may be. Oh, hold on one second. I want Dante to get better in press. And in man, really, but... Oh, my God. +3 man. Don't mind if I do. Okay, and then I'm just going to make sure the depth chart is for sure how I want it, since this is Obviously, the last time we're going to see all of these players. Of course, Colbert, Spears, Dillon, Truman, Perry, Canty, Jones. That's fine. Winters, of course. Stanley, Johnson. We have a better offensive line than them, I would argue, other than at left guard. Yep, Baron Browning. Zach Allen, call him Sack Allen. Leonard Williams, Eric Armstead. Tempted to put JD Robertson in. Let's just see. JD Robertson has better block shedding, but worse finesse and power moves. Let's keep Armstead in. Bush, Sanders, Baptiste, PS2, Christian Gonzalez. Should be Quincy Walls and then Damari Mathis. Justin Reed, check. Eddie Jackson, check. Kicker, we're good. Kick returner should be... I mean, Michael Smart is fine. I feel like it should be Jerry Perry, but it's fine. I never return kicks anyway. Punt returner is not Chester Truman. Please stop putting him in as the punt returner. Third down back, Spears, of course. Power back, AJ Dillon. That's fine. Slot receiver, Canty. That's fine. And then Baron Browning, Nick Benito. This is all fine. Zach Allen, Leonard Williams. Sub linebackers, yep. Slot corner. I want Quincy, I think, to be the slot corner. Not that, like, Dante Wake played bad by any means. I like that Quincy's man coverage is so high. Although Dante, with the +3 he got to man coverage, is now not that far behind. And he is a better tackler with better play rec and better awareness. No, Quincy Walls. He's been the slot corner all year. He's been really good for us. There's no reason. All right, chat. For the final time, we will hop in. We will play with the team that we've built in the Super Bowl against the Dallas Cowboys. Let's get it. Ooh, it's in Miami, Hard Rock Stadium. Dennis Colbert versus Dak Prescott. Chester Truman. Ajay Spears. This team that we've built. Rashad Winters. Drew Sanders. Honestly, this Broncos team had a lot of existing pieces that we've kept all throughout as we begin the Super Bowl. What Super Bowl number is this, chat? If the 20... I don't even know what the most recent Super Bowl number is, to be honest. You think Christian Gonzalez is going to get cooked again? I certainly hope not. By the way, I know I'm going to jinx it. Dennis Colbert yet to throw an interception in the playoffs. My memory is serving me. First and 10 from the 25, and the Super Bowl officially underway with this Tajay Spears carry. He only gets a yard. Got to keep in mind that they, of course, have Micah Parsons. So we're probably not going to have a lot of time to throw. It's going to probably... I pressed the wrong button. Oh my God, that should have been the first interception. I wanted Chester. I accidentally hit triangle instead of square. That would have been embarrassing. Third and 9. We'll look to throw. Chester beat his man off the line. Lob it up to him. You already know. Chester Truman to the 10. To the end zone. Touchdown Broncos. He's the best wide receiver in the NFL. He's the fastest man on the planet. Sign him up for the Olympics. He'd beat Noah Lyles. No doubt about it. And he finds 6 points to start the day for Denver. The previous play should have gone to him as well, but I hit the wrong button because I have fat fingers and I'm an idiot. It had to be Chester Truman. You knew that throughout this whole series, the 3 years that I've had the guy, he was going to be involved. He was going to get his in the Super Bowl. There was never a doubt about that. Was he drafted or traded? I drafted him in the 5th round in the year 1 offseason. He was a 5th round draft pick with superstar development, 99 speed, 99 excel, and 98 agility. Absolute steal. Here we go. We're on defense very quickly. And this one is intended for the 2nd string wide receiver. I can't remember his name. Yeah, he was a 5th round pick. And I was eyeing him the whole time. I knew I wanted him. I just knew I could wait. Let me remind myself of who the wide receivers are. In fact, I think he was like near the bottom of the draft board for wide receivers. Like I probably could have drafted him in the 7th, but I wasn't going to let him fall any further. Oh, that was Darius Slayton, wasn't it? CeeDee Lamb, Darius Slayton, and Greg Burns. Okay, so here's what we want to do. We definitely want PS2 on CeeDee Lamb, unless there is some reason we would want to change that. Like if Christian Gonzalez is getting dusted by Slayton, we will switch it up. But for now, that's where I want PS2. Tony Pollard going to get a huge carry here. So much running room. Justin Reed has to bring him down at the Denver 35. PS2 versus CeeDee Lamb, fun matchup. 1st and 10 from the 35. Dak under center, offset I formation. And it is a handoff. Tony Pollard, and PS2 actually makes the tackle here. Second down and 6. Looks like they might go to the air here. Hard to say. Pollard offset to the left. Going over the middle, and that one is broken up by Justin Reed. Sending a ton of blitzes. I do notice that sometimes you can get the good quarterbacks to play a little bit worse if they're under some pressure. Dak gonna hopefully be under pressure here. He throws an interception. It's PS2. Our 2 best players immediately making their presence known. PS2, Chester Truman, you name it, whichever one of them you want. They've already made their impact on the Super Bowl. That is ridiculous. Look at him. This is why we send the blitz. Avery Baptiste hits him as he throws. He was already off balance. He missed CeeDee Lamb. It goes right into the waiting arms of Patrick Surtain II. Oh, man, Chad, I have a good feeling about this one. Sometimes Chester Truman just not on the field, though. I think he must be, like, super fatigued or something. They send a big blitz, but we're not stressed. We just get it to Deontay Canty for the pickup of 5. You see that safety that came down? That means there's a blitz on its way. Like Madden cannot make its blitzes less obvious. We'll look to throw. We've got Winters over the middle. And it's a first down to the 49. What have I missed? Oh my God. You've missed a lot. We cakewalked the first 2 rounds. Beat the Jets in the wild card round. Beat the Steelers in the divisional round. Literally 0 problems. We lucked out and we got the Bengals in the AFC Championship game instead of the Kansas City Chiefs. And we hit a walk-off field goal to win that one, 34-31. Super close game. Madden tried to screw me so many times. And now we've got the Cowboys in the Super Bowl. I was not anticipating making it to the Super Bowl. I'm going to be honest. I didn't think this team was ready for a Super Bowl. But we have so much momentum. Like, everyone is playing, like, +5 of their overall. What up, Just Mr. Love? Welcome in. And it's just kind of been, like, one of those insane runs. Sort of similar, I feel like, to the Giants that always beat those Patriots teams. Yeah, we made it here. I didn't expect it. But we're here, and we're playing the Cowboys. You feel bad for Stockton? Yeah, Stockton was so great when he came back from injury in the regular season. It really sucks to lose him. And the impact of that is felt for sure. As Spears going to get the carry here, it's going to set up a 3rd and 3. I don't want to run the ball, but it feels stupid. Just going to throw it to Chester immediately. He's never let me down before. 1st and 10 to the 37. How about them Broncos? True. Yeah, just been an absolute miracle run. I mean, you can ask anybody who's been here the whole time. That game against the Bengals, like, Madden did not want me to win that game. It was actually insane. Ooh, that one had potential to be picked. Colbert is having a Kawhi Leonard. He kind of is. Yeah, he's having a Kawhi Leonard run. A Kawhi Leonard playoff run. He's playing super well. I'm intentionally trying to throw for him, apparently. Spears gets the carry, and it feels like that should have been more yards. Instead, it's only 4. Third and 6 from the 33. Back to pass. Colbert rolling. Just going to try to throw this away, honestly, to keep us in field goal range. Parsons is so fast. 50-yard field goal for Tanner Brown, which is practically automatic at this point. Like, this guy is just lights out completely. Doesn't miss. Stark contrast to my UConn dynasty, where we miss every field goal. Not my fault or anything. Clearly not user error. It's just because our kickers are so bad, right, chat? Why are some of the plays blocked? I play with that one setting enabled, where I can only use certain plays a certain amount of times, and I can only use them once every like 4 plays or something. That way I can't just spam the same play. And it also, I think it helps the, because I only run the coach suggestions. I think it helps the coach suggestions give me more plays that are deeper in the playbook, because that's dropped actually. Otherwise, it just gives me kind of the same plays over and over again. So just to give more variety within the coach suggestions, really, and to make sure I can't just spam the same plays. 2nd and 10. Dak Prescott, empty set out of the shotgun. Of course, back to pass. As his man, Quincy Walls gets there, but he still holds on. 1st and 10 to the 43. I forget what the setting is called, but I think maybe we go back to blitzing. Although last time I did this, I audibled to a blitz. My man coverage got messed up, but yeah, see, it did it again. It actually does it almost every play. That is absurd. PS2 just leaves his assignment. That's so wild to me. I can't, this bug has existed the whole life cycle of the game as well. First and 10 at the 34. Cowboys driving this time. Dumped off to Tony Pollard. You already know Drew Sanders is making that tackle. Backs him up to the 37. And we're 4 hours deep into this stream, and I still have to do the whole, like, freaking 10-year sim. 2nd and 13 from the 37. Dak, back to pass. Dumps it off to the tight end. Justin Reed is there, and that'll set up a 3rd and 10. Oh my god, guys. Finally, the UConn video that I've been uploading since, like, 2 is done. Do I post it just right now? I have a UConn video. It just finished uploading. Like, holy cow. It's so late to release it. Oh, wow. Over the middle. Christian Gonzalez. It's Christian Gonzalez getting burned, guys. Christian Gonzalez. It's okay. It's just once. If he gets beat once per game, that's a really good rate. Oh, no. Oh, God, Christian. I traded for Christian Gonzalez at the end of year 3 because I needed a way better CB2, and he's just cooking me during the... It's Christian Gonzalez again. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. Do I bring in somebody else? I almost feel like I gotta bring in somebody else. Christian Gonzalez has just been horrible. So bad. This Yukon video is a doozy, by the way, Cameron. It's so good. I'm making it public. Screw it. Who cares? There you go, everybody. Yukon Huskies Dynasty video just released. Go watch it instead of this. Your commentary is underrated. I appreciate that. I'm like really tempted to take Christian Gonzalez out of the game. So, sorry, I just want to make sure that video actually went public. Yeah, we're good. It's almost a full hour of Yukon Huskies Dynasty. Almost a full hour. 1st and 10 from the 25. We are back to pass. Have a man over the middle. It's Cole Langford. He always holds on to these. I love Cole Langford. 20 seconds ago and no views. Bro fell off. No. I promise I didn't fall off. I'm right here. God, I love Cole Langford, man. I'm going to give him the ball again. Why not? He holds on. He's an animal. This guy's an animal. I mean, it's 1 yard, but I just had to prove that he's an animal. It's professional, but then there's like slight third wall breaking that makes it funny. That is like exactly what I'm going for. So that's great to hear that it's working. Good run for Tajay Spears for a singular yard. Yeah, but he's an animal. Yum Loop, that's what you got to understand. The guy's an animal. Wait, I just had to prove it. It wasn't really even to get the yard. Like, I could have lost 5 yards. I just had to prove that Cole Langford holds on to literally everything. Oh, another good carry for Spears. Can he juke it to the outside? No, he can't, but it's a first down. Remember when Cole Langford was benched for being a diva? Yeah, honestly, you know what? I'm going to bench him again. Thank you for reminding me. Because he was being a diva. Which is crazy for a rookie. Just say loop. All right, you got it. You got it. You got it. 1st and 10 from the 28. You already know what's coming. It's the cheese play, and it's to Jerry Perry, and he's down to the 2. 1st and goal for Denver. Oh, man, we are cooking on the offense. We can't be stopped. 1st and goal from the 2. Handoff, Spears walks it in. Touchdown, Denver. We're going to win the Super Bowl. We're gonna. I'm making it happen. To give the send-off of Madden 24. You know what? I'm turning the difficulty down to rookie. Just to make sure. Okay, and before anybody freaks out, I think, did I just accidentally burn a timeout? It's not on rookie. Can you change it mid-game in Madden? No, it's still on all Madden. Okay, I thought I burned a timeout accidentally. I wonder if the guy who keeps commenting about lotion will comment on the Yukon Dynasty video. Those are like my favorite comments. Dude, I love your guys' comments, by the way. If you don't comment frequently on the YouTube, they're great. Madden 24 is the best Madden ever made. I'm not so sure about that. Personally. But also, to be fair, I've had to play it like non-stop for the full year to make videos, so like you just get burnt out. That one is not caught by CD Lamb. PS2 unmatched. Broncos will win the Super Bowl and then miss the playoffs for the next 15 years. Honestly, yeah. I don't think this team is going to simulate super well. I might be crazy for that take, but I just don't think they're going to simulate very well. 2nd and 10. They also play in the same division as the Chiefs, and the Chiefs, as long as Patrick Mahomes exists, Zach Allen. Zach Allen. Call him Zach Allen. It's 3rd and 12. Man, I've played FIFA 24 the entire year. I've broken my wall. It's Expensive to fix. I have never played a FIFA game. It's never really been my cup of tea. I have a friend who plays it all the time, though. We send a blitz at Dak, but he has literally all day to throw. What is this? Intercepted by PS2. How many? Count them. It's the same number that's on his jersey. It's 1. It's 2 interceptions for PS2. Oh my God. Patrick Surtain II. Dak feeling the pressure. Throws the pick. And the Broncos are rolling against the Cowboys. It always feels good to beat the Cowboys. Gotta say it. Gotta say it. How old is your average viewer? I want to say the vast majority of my viewers are in the 18 to 24 range. And then the like 90% of my viewers are like 18 to 35 or something. We'll look to throw here. Oh God. Thank God that's incomplete. FC 24, not the worst game ever. Career mode at least. You know what game I want to play? And I don't know how much people would enjoy it. I've never played an NHL game, and I've very recently become a hockey fan. I would love to play an NHL game, like do a career mode on stream and whatnot, if that's something people would watch. Even though I hear that the NHL games are not very good. Third and 7. Would love a conversion here. We'll get it to Jerry Perry, but no, he goes down at the 50. That makes it 4th and 2. Oh, man, this makes the interception feel pointless. It makes me want to go for it. But if we go for it. Now, the defense has played well. The defense has played well. It was a different thing when it was against the Bengals, and the defense was playing like cheeks. But now the defense is kind of popping off. PS2 has 2 picks. Let's let him have a third. Oh, did I absolutely nail this punt or no? Nah, at the 9. I mean, it's fine. We've just been blitzing Dak, and he just doesn't know what to do with himself. And PS2's coverage on CeeDee Lamb has been immaculate. Like, he doesn't have his main target. Zach Allen is playing out of his mind. The Broncos just want it more. They just want it more. There's nothing else to be said. Second and 11 from the 8. We just need Christian Gonzalez to comply with how everything's going. So that one's caught by the tight end. It was Dante Wake in coverage. See, okay, here's the issue, though. If they throw to anyone that isn't named Patrick Surtain, there is a good chance it's going to be completed. Like, we have one guy. We're kind of a one-man army with, like, maybe a little bit of help from Drew Sanders. 1st and 10. Dak back to pass again, rolling, finding his man, and Gonzalez allows the reception. Makes it 2nd and inches. And they're going to hand it off to Tony Pollard, but Devin Bush is there, who has low-key been the MVP of the playoffs just in general. Third and 1 from the 42. Dak is out of the shotgun. I unironically lost a good amount of viewers on this stream after posting the Yukon video. I went from like 14 to 8. That's so funny. I mean, it's my own, you know, consequences of my own actions, I guess. He goes over the middle. Oh, Avery Baptiste nearly with the interception. Would Dak throw 3 picks in a single game? I wouldn't put it past him. That seems like a playoff Dak thing to do. 2nd and 10. Prescott rolling and throwing it away. He had Zach Allen in his face. Third and 10 from the 37. Dak back to pass again. Has his man Christian Gonzalez made a play finally. Let's go, Christian. He showed up in the playoffs, finally. 4th and 10. They'll attempt a relatively long field goal, but field goals are practically automatic in Madden. Although the CPU does miss long ones from time to time. They're not going to miss this one. I think I commented this before, but I literally wait to watch your videos when I get food. Hell yeah. Nothing like eating dinner and watching a YouTube video, to be honest. Like, that's just peak. That's just a goated combo. Imagine that one play earlier, which, by the way, is this play, where I accidentally pressed the wrong button, had been intercepted instead of just being fine. What an absolute dime. I mean, chef's kiss. Chef's kiss from Dennis Colbert. Yeah, like puts out that dinner content. Dude, honestly, yes. Starting tomorrow, I'm back to daily videos, I think. I'm going to try. It's difficult. And then my next college semester starts like a week later. Canty on the carry, man. Jet sweeps do not work in this game like they do in the Yukon Dynasty. Maybe it's because I don't have a Victor Rosa. 2-minute warning. All the plays changed. I hate it when that happens. Okay, so we're looking probably just for Rashad Winters on the drag route. Yeah, it's open enough. Just get him the football. That'll set up a 3rd and 3. No need to rush. I don't feel a need to rush here because if we honestly want to chew clock right now, I think, because if we can't convert, then it gives the Cowboys way less time. So I might actually let this clock tick down quite a bit. Oh, it is completely empty in the middle. It makes me want to run. I'm looking for Chester Truman. Hopefully it's man coverage and Winters takes the linebacker with him. 3rd and 3 from the 49. This is a big 3rd down situation. Yeah, we will just go to Chester. Yeah, it's just a free 1st down. I need to get back into my MLB The Show content too. It's just, I don't know. I want your guys' thoughts on this. So like my channel is at a pretty volatile point right now where I think if I really chase the viewership, it could become like a lucrative option in my life where I could like do it almost as a career. But I do still want to post MLB. It just doesn't get nearly the views. I mean, it gets like a 5th, a 6th of the views as like the Yukon Dynasty. I'm going to try to hit Jerry Perry. He actually holds on to that. I think we now need to start hurrying it up just a little bit. 30 seconds left. Back to pass, and we'll go to Tajay Spears. About 20 seconds left. I'll call my first timeout. Like, would you guys blame me? Like, I'm still going to release sick content, but I might just be following where the viewership leads me. You know what I mean? Like, if UConn's getting a ton of views, I'm going to post UConn type of thing. It makes me feel like a sellout, but I think you guys kind of get where I'm coming from. Cole Langford over the middle, inside the 10 to the 9. First and goal from the 9. We'll look to throw. Got Chester Truman open. And, yeah, I mean, I should have gone to the end zone there. That's on me. I'm just going to call a timeout with a couple seconds left and settle for the field goal. I am personally way less invested in the Yukon and MLB stuff. I'm not a big baseball fan, so it's hard to follow the Dynasty mode. Interesting, Lloyd. You, like a good chunk of my new viewers come from like the Yukon Dynasty because it did so well. Okay, so sounds like a few of you guys really like the career mode stuff. Okay, this is good to know. This is good to know. I will say my career mode videos are a lot more relaxed in the commentary. Like you were mentioning that, you know, I do like the fourth wall breaks, but it's like half serious commentary as well. That's very much what I strive for in like the career modes, and especially when I'm doing streams, because it's just more fun and interactive with chat that way. But in like the Yukon Dynasty and the MLB The Show franchise, it's a lot more serious. I think I have personal connection. Dude, I kind of feel that way too. Like I am sad to see Chester Truman specifically go. Like, that, the dude is genuinely a legend of the channel. Like, I will never forget Chester Truman for the rest of my days. It's a shame he doesn't exist in real life. Same with like Dennis Colbert, but slightly less so. Easily the player I feel the most connected to is Chester. I came here from Tyler. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, because Tyler Gibson was sort of where my channel got its start. That Rocky struggle is real. The real life Rockies, they're horrendous. My Rockies are goated. What I might do is just start doing certain things on like stream exclusively. And off Pollard. Oh my God. Huge running lane for Tony Pollard. Can Justin Reed bring him down? He does. What franchise team did you do before the Broncos? So I did the Broncos for the full life cycle of Madden 24. So from when Madden 24 released, it was all Broncos for this whole past year. I did for like a few months do a Madden 23 franchise with the Texans before they got Stroud and became like, you know, a pretty good team like they are now. And then really haven't done Madden content before that. Rashad Winters for me, he's my favorite player. I love Rashad. Rashad's a goat. I wish he had worked out a little more as a wide receiver, but it makes sense because Chester Truman just dominates the wide receiver room for the Broncos. So in hindsight, I should have expected... Oh, a drop from CD. He's choking in the playoffs. I also love Drew Sanders. He's not even a drafted player, but I like him a lot. I personally really like Dante Wake and Quincy Walls. Quincy Walls in particular is super fun because he was an undrafted guy, and it's always really cool to get these undrafted guys. Lobbing one down the field. CeeDee Lamb. No way. No way. PS2 just got his third pick. PS2 just got his third pick of the Super Bowl. He's the Super Bowl MVP. He's the Super Bowl MVP. Patrick Surtain II. We all bow down to you, my man. He's single-handedly winning us the Super Bowl. It's been Patrick Surtain II. Dak keeps trying to force it to CeeDee Lamb, and PS2 doing his best Darrelle Revis impression, putting everyone on an island and picking anything that comes his way. Chester having a great day as well. 5 for 107 and a touchdown. I mean, our stars are performing. Dennis Colbert has been elite through the entirety of the playoffs. Tajay Spears has quietly been really good. PS2 has been incredible, especially here in the Super Bowl. Like, everyone has just played so well to put us in this position to hopefully get a victory in the Super Bowl with the Broncos to end off the series, which is, I mean, it's the way you want to end every series, right? You want to be able to get this Super Bowl victory. 2nd and 1 from the 30. We're back to pass. It's the cheese play. You already know. You already know. Dude, I do wish DeMarcus Stockton were here, though. It's a shame that he tore his hamstring in the first game of the playoffs. It's also a shame that we won't get to play more with DeMarcus Stockton. It'd be cool if you could continue a franchise into the next game, like MLB The Show used to do. Why did they get rid of that feature? That's so garbage. You know who Not the Expert is? He did the thing where he made himself real life and did a career mode. Yeah, I do know Not the Expert. Get Truman 150 plus yards. When I watched the first UConn video, there were too many new names to learn when you draft a fresh player and build. So yeah, no, that's when the series get like super fun, in my opinion. Like UConn in year 2, I think is more fun than it was in year 1. And as you just get more and more players that you've brought in yourself is when the series gets super fun. Oh, man. Do you guys see what I see? It's Tajay Spears by himself down the field. Touchdown, Denver. We are running away with the Super Bowl. It was a tough battle against the Bengals, but so far in the Super Bowl, we have looked dominant. Spears on the wheel route gets it done. Truman is the first one to celebrate with him. And Denver just looks unreal in this Super Bowl. I love that UConn. Yeah, the UConn squad is fun. I think it will get even more fun when we're to like that third and fourth year like we are with this, when it's kind of all guys that we have gotten. We're like galloping away. So true. What franchise team are you going to be in 25? I did reveal it earlier on stream. It is going to be the New England Patriots for my Madden 25 franchise. That's the plan, at least. Unless, like, Bengal... Like, I'm basically kind of waiting to find out what the biggest YouTubers are doing so that I don't also do the same thing, because that can really ruin the algorithm for me. Like, nobody new is going to come check out the videos if that's the case. But the tentative plan is the Patriots. I'd buy a Rashad Winters jersey. Let's go. There's no way it would be legal, but it would be fun to sell, like, my own merch of the team. Like, I could sell Winters jerseys, sell a Colbert jersey, sell a Chester Truman jersey. I would unironically buy a Chester Truman jersey. So the blitzing has clearly been working against the Cowboys. I've just been sending non-stop blitz, and Dak just doesn't know what to do with himself. And he's thrown 3 picks, all of which are to Patrick Surtain II. Aaron Browning brings down Tony Pollard. 2nd and 7. We're about halfway through the third quarter. Cowboys down 17. I mean, it's not like... It's not over. There's still a lot of time. What is Dak Prescott doing? Hold on a minute, chat. Let's take another look at that. What was this? What? He's actually throwing. Well, I mean, that is his job as the quarterback, but he's doing it poorly. Threw it off the chest of it. He was trying to force it to CeeDee Lamb again. Oh, Bengal is doing Raiders. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. No, he did like a single rebuild with the Raiders. Like, he posted one individual video that was the Raiders. Unless he also announced that he's doing his long-form rebuild with the Raiders. But he did, like, pre-release video with the Raiders, no? 3rd and 7 from the 39. Will Dak panic again? Finally. Oh, wait, that's not CD, actually. I was going to say finally he gets it to CD, but no. 1st and 10 of the 50. I don't know. Has CeeDee Lamb had a reception yet? Has PS2 got him on an offer? Is CeeDee Lamb putting up a donut at the moment? No, he does have 1 catch for 24 yards. I don't remember when that happened. But he does also have 2 drops. 1st and 10 at the 50. Dakota Prescott. Oh, under some pressure. No way, Christian. I genuinely, I can't with Christian Gonzalez, man. I don't know what his problem is. He's a really good player, and he just plays like ass. He just plays so... I don't get it. He's good in press. He's good in man coverage. He's going up against the second best receivers as we run into the kicker. And he's getting just torched. I just don't get it. From Christian Gonzalez, I just really don't. It doesn't make any sense. It might actually be time to bench him, genuinely. In fact, you know what? Screw it. Like, it's not like it could be any worse playing somebody else there. You're welcome for the jinxing. Well, to be fair, this dude has been playing like garbage the entire playoffs. Like, unbelievably so. So here's what we're going to do. Quincy Walls becomes the CB2. And then I'm going to have Dante Wake be the slot corner. So it's going to be Walls and Wake mostly with a little bit of Damari Mathis. Like, I don't know what Christian Gonzalez is doing. He played well for most of the year, I feel like. I didn't have issues with him. But now in the playoffs, he is actually throwing. And, like, we just needed... It's not even a big deal that the Cowboys scored on that drive necessarily because our offense has been cooking. But it's the fact that it took, like, 0 time at all because they got that downfield throw. Denver takes over 1st and 10. I mean, we're only up 10. It is not like this game is over. It takes 1 mistake from us, and the Cowboys are just immediately back in it. Or it takes 1 stop and them scoring, and they're just back in it. So, can't Let our foot off the gas. Gotta keep it up. Colbert back to throw. So we'll get that to Chester Truman, and that sets up a 3rd and 7. From the 28, 3rd down, 7 to go. We get it to Jerry Perry, laid out by Van Der Esch, and he's just short. Oh, and now we have to punt. Man. Yeah, I mean, you should have seen him in the last game. As a Bills fan, I might not be rooting for you. That's okay. It's all fictional. Oh my God, what are these punts? Do I have the punt power like maxed or something? Yeah, you should have seen Christian Gonzalez in the last game. He got torched, I think, like 4 times by a 78 overall receiver. So now it'll be different guys getting torched, probably. I would still anticipate them getting torched. 1st and 10, Dak back to pass. Dumps it off. There's PS2, CeeDee Lamb with a catch, but he loses a yard. I think we just keep sending blitzes at Dak Prescott. It's been working. There's really no reason to go away from it. It does not work here, as Eddie Jackson lets one go. Third and 3 from the 27. Dak back to pass again. Scrambling. PS2, 4. It's his 4th. Dak just keeps trying to force it to CeeDee Lamb, and PS2 is having none of it. He is having none of it. 4 interceptions for Patrick Surtain II. That has to be a Super Bowl record. That has to be a Super Bowl record. Why is Dak continuing to throw at him? That's just absurd. So let me do a 4th wall break in the series for you guys right now. If I were recording this rather than streaming it, I'd be restarting the game right now. Somebody throwing 4 picks and an interception is just not that realistic to me. And I don't like how it works. I don't like that being, the Super Bowl. I don't think that's super entertaining. Maybe it is. Maybe you guys love it. But I would often, I would restart games in the franchise if, the other team was just playing super, super terrible. He's choked bigger leads. Have I actually? I probably have. 2nd and 3. Just have to dump that off to Spears. It's broken up. 3rd and 3. But yeah, genuinely, if my opponent was just playing absolutely miserably awful, I would restart the game and play it again. I would always keep my games. If I played miserably awful, that's a keeper. As we score a touchdown with A.J. Dillon. Man, I mean, PS2, the record is 3 interceptions in a Super Bowl. Thank you, Loop. This is definitely realistic. I mean, it is Dak Prescott. You ever heard of a choke? I guess I just mean the fact that it's all to Patrick Surtain. I don't know. If I'm in the Super Bowl... Oh, God. I actually might have missed this PAT. Okay, that was close. If I was in the Super Bowl, let's say I'm Mike McCarthy. I'm the head coach of the Cowboys. And my quarterback he throws 1 interception, whatever. You don't tell him to change anything up. Interceptions happen. He throws a 2nd interception to the same guy. I think you go to him and you're like, dude, you can't keep throwing this much at Patrick Surtain. And if you are going to throw at Patrick Surtain, in his direction, it has to be the most surefire completion ever. And then after the 3rd one, you're like, dude, just don't throw it his way at all. And then the 4th one, I think you bench him. I think Dak would be on the bench in real life. Khalil Mack is injured. Oh, we're going to get Khalil Mack a Super Bowl. Does Khalil Mack have a Super Bowl? He doesn't, does he? Cough, 28-3. 5th time? Yeah, just cut him mid-game if he throws a 5th one. Genuinely. Is that on us? No. I'm going to keep sending blitzes at him because it just keeps working. Like, the dude cannot contain himself. He just throws it at Patrick Surtain when we blitz. You guys are handing it off to Tony Pollard with 0 time. Not 0 time, but like you have the 4th quarter and you're down by 17. If you choke this man, there's no way. Surely not with Dak Prescott throwing 4 picks to Patrick Surtain. Is that the 5th? No, but it is punched out. PS2 is just unstoppable, man. You can't beat him. Like, I know he's really good in real life as well, but he has become the best corner in the history of the NFL in this series. I'm prepared for a 5th one. All right, Dakota. No, Quincy, I feel like you could have jumped for that. First down. I genuinely can't wait for people to see the Yukon video I posted. It is a doozy. I'm so happy with it. Dak will throw downfield, finding his man. We were in zone coverage that time. He needs 1 more interception to tie the record. Is that the record for interceptions in a game? Dak over the middle, finding his man. Damari Mathis in coverage in a Super Bowl. Oh, I thought you said the record was 3 interceptions in a Super Bowl. Or is that 3 thrown? What team are you using for Madden 25? I'm planning on the Patriots. Unless something would determine that I wouldn't. Oh god, we switched to man coverage and Justin Reed is one-on-one with CeeDee Lamb and we just know how bad safeties are in this. It's a designed QB run for Dak Prescott. What are y'all doing? The Cowboys just don't want this. They just don't want it. And that's okay. Base cam. I do have a webcam. Back corner, end zone, broken up by Eddie Jackson. 4th and 6. They have to go for this. Really? So, I mean, I guess either way, you're down by 2 possessions. You're going to have to get stops defensively no matter what. The only thing unrealistic about this Dak Prescott performance is that he somehow made it to the Super Bowl. And you know what? I think that that's just the truest thing I've ever heard. I think Dak placed a bet on the Broncos. You know what this is? It's just a situation of ball don't lie. Like, everyone knows that the Cowboys and Dak Prescott can't make the Super Bowl. So, like, the fact that they did in Madden, this is just Madden's way of, like, the universe's way, really, of punishing the Cowboys by just throwing a win at me. We went from absolute hell against the Bengals to a cakewalk in the Super Bowl. So true. Roshan outruns 1 defender. Stay in bounds. I should have juked back to the left. Let's obviously switch to... Whoops. Let's switch to chew clock. And just make sure we are chewing this clock down. Getting the Broncos their victory. Their well-earned victory. Specifically, I think PS2's well-earned victory. Roshan, a run to the outside. Stay in bounds. Okay, he did actually this time. Why is Roshan in the game so much right now? 6.5 minutes away from the Broncos winning a Super Bowl to finish out the Madden 24 Denver Broncos franchise. And the Broncos made the Super Bowl? Yeah, that's a little less realistic, I might even argue. Though, they have made the Super Bowl more recently than the Cowboys in real life. Back in 2015, which is more recent than the Cowboys' last Super Bowl appearance. Oh my god, the running game is cooking. Hey Siri, when's the last time the Dallas Cowboys made the Super Bowl?
The Steelers have remained competitive since.
The Steelers?
Winning 2 more Super Bowls. Excel.
We're not talking about the Steelers. Oh, hold on, she's going to say it.
While the Cowboys have not been back to the Super Bowl since Super Bowl XXX and have won only 4 playoff games from 1996 onward without reaching the NFC Championship.
1996. She just had to give me like a whole spiel, I guess. Feels like the East versus West situation in the NBA where one division is more competitive than the other, so one team is kind of outmatched. Yeah, actually. Actually, I could relate to that. Shut up, Cameron. I could see that. Like, the AFC was just a way stronger division this year, so the Bengals Broncos was like the true Super Bowl, and the winner of that was just, it was just like a formality in winning the Super Bowl. 1996, though, is at least how that read from the last time that the Cowboys were in a Super Bowl. So, why is Chester Truman by himself? You know what? It's fine. Dennis Colbert get the first. I think he got it, yeah. By the way, this shallow cross play is low-key also a cheese play. It just doesn't go for nearly as many yards. But Chester, with his 99 speed, is just open every time. Like, oh. Oh. Chester at 130 yards. So I don't think he's going to get to 150, unfortunately, but 130. Well, I sort of wish the Super Bowl had been a little bit more competitive. That Bengals game was very entertaining, and now this has just been kind of a snooze fest here in the second half. It's just, we're just waiting for the clock to tick down, is what I was going to say. About to hit the 2-minute warning. Kind of want to keep out of the end zone here if possible. LTT got hacked? Wait, who is LTT? I feel like I should know who that is, but I don't at the moment. I'll probably know the instant you tell me. LTT. Oh, Linus. Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with the acronym, but yes, I do know of Linus Tech Tips. They got hacked? What part of them got hacked? Like YouTube, Twitter, everything? Twitter. 3rd and goal from the 3. Handoff, Roshan. Not going to get a Super Bowl touchdown, unfortunately. Cowboys burn a timeout. They're down, well, they're about to be down 17. Zig are OP on goal line. You know, I hope that Madden 25 plays a little bit differently. I hope it doesn't just feel like Madden again. If anything, like, I'm not even going to be that upset if it feels like College Football 25. Like, it'll be a little disappointing. Because obviously it's just like a copy-paste. But at least College Football 25's gameplay is, like, pretty fun. Whereas Madden 24's gameplay is mostly not. Okay, well, the Cowboys... Dude, you guys are in offset I formation with a tight end with less than 2 minutes left in the game? Do not run the ball. Okay. I was going to say, there's no way. Dude, zone coverage is just so cheeks in this game. Absolute buns. No way. That wasn't even a user. The 5th interception for Dakota Prescott. This time goes to Damari Mathis. Playing in place of the benched Christian Gonzalez. He gets an interception in the Super Bowl. There's just no way. He throws a 5th one, and it's not even to PS2 this time. That's ridiculous. I can't even believe that. I can't even begin to believe that. And you know what? Watch the AI here. Watch the AI. They're going to use their timeouts. They're like, we still have a chance. Watch. Oh, they didn't. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's it, then. Game over. GG's. Well played, everybody. The Denver Broncos, in year 4 of the Broncos franchise, are Super Bowl champions. And doing so in a completely dominating fashion, might I add. But really, the winner of the Super Bowl here is Dakota Rain Prescott. I think he's... You know what? Can we give our Super Bowl MVP to Dak Prescott, actually? Shout out Dak. You can have the Super Bowl MVP. The Broncos in year number 4 with the sophomore quarterback Dennis Colbert win the Super Bowl. And, you know, it feels more like the Cowboys lost the Super Bowl than it feels like the Broncos won the Super Bowl. You guys remember when the Broncos lost the Super Bowl 43-8? That's what this reminds me of. Dennis Colbert holding the trophy. He must be the MVP. There is no way they're going to give Super Bowl MVP to Dennis. Please don't. PS2 gets 4 interceptions, and he's not the Super Bowl MVP? I hope the game didn't just get... Like Dennis played very well, don't get me wrong. But, like, PS2 had 4 interceptions. Like, that's Patrick Surtain's Super Bowl MVP. Not a single pick in the playoffs for Sir Dennis Colbert. Just an accurate, absolute quarterback machine. 23 for 28 on the day. 3 touchdowns, no picks. Dak Prescott, 5 interceptions in the Super Bowl. You can't make it up. You just can't. He threw 5 interceptions in the Super Bowl. All Madden difficulty. Just kept forcing it to CeeDee Lamb, and then the last one was just a good play by Damari Mathis, I think. Najee Spears, pretty good day. 17 for 72, 1 touchdown. CPU never runs enough. Tony Pollard was really good when they gave him the ball. Chester Truman, 7 for 130 and a touchdown. Excellent performance from our best offensive player. Jerry Perry was key in the win. Not as key as Dak Prescott. 5 for 64, nothing new, I guess. True. Cole Langford, 3 for 47. 2 for 59 for Spears. Winters awfully quiet here in the Super Bowl. 2 for 53. Deontay Canty 2 for 9. Defensively, Justin Reed 4 solo tackles and 7 total tackles leads the team. Zach Allen with 3 TFLs leads the team. And he had the 1 sack on the day. Call him Sack Allen. 4 picks for PS2. 1 for Damari Mathis. Just insane. 2 more deflections for PS2. Like, he has to be the Super Bowl MVP with a game like that. There's just no way the game is going to hand the Super Bowl MVP to Dennis Colbert. Did he play well? Yes. But PS2 just had the best performance in a Super Bowl by a DB probably ever. Oh, cool. I got my contract extended because I won a Super Bowl. 5 years, $8 million. Hold on, $8 million for the entirety? I just want to super. That feels like nothing. Chat, we did it. And you know what? I just got to give a huge shout out to the Cincinnati Bengals. And they did almost beat us in the AFC Championship game. Maybe should have. But them beating the Chiefs is entirely what made this possible. I do think that we are easily the second best team in the AFC. I don't think we beat the Chiefs if we meet them in the AFC Championship. They just have our number. And it's Patrick Mahomes, and Madden loves Patrick Mahomes. So shout out the Bengals for giving us the path to the Super Bowl. I think we lose in the AFC title game otherwise. And now we'll advance the week and see who actually got the Super Bowl MVP. It's probably Colbert because this game loves quarterbacks, just like real life. But even in real life, you know PS2 is getting Super Bowl MVP for that performance. Here's the 2026 season recap. It is Patrick Surtain. Let's go. I'm actually so glad that he gets the Super Bowl MVP for that. He absolutely deserved. PS2 earns the Super Bowl MVP. The way they had Dennis Colbert holding the trophy at the end, I thought that he was the MVP, but now I'm realizing that that animation was only set up for the quarterback to do it. Probably because they assume that the quarterback is just going to get the Super Bowl MVP every single time. But there you have it, chat. That is technically the end of the Denver Broncos franchise. We win the Super Bowl here in year number 4. We could end the stream there, but I'm thinking that we should do at least a few years of simulating without me in control, just to see how things go. I am interested to see how a lot of our rookies end up in their careers. Do they end up being studs? Do they end up falling off the face of the earth? Do they even stay with Denver? Sort of, I just want to take a omnipotent look at the league and simulate it for a few seasons. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to bed now. Man, you have lost earlier. I have to get up in 4 hours. My fault, Loop. I'm so sorry. I'll try harder to lose next time. So we're going to set everything to auto. We are no longer in control of the Denver Broncos. Everything is out of my hands. I just want to make sure I truly have everything. Yeah, we want practice injuries back on. Yeah. Okay. We're good. Holy cow. It has been 5 hours. I thought this was only going to be a couple hours for the stream. 5 hours because we end up winning the Super Bowl. That is crazy. So I'm officially no longer touching the Broncos. I will not be controlling them in any way. My rebuild is done in my eyes. We won Super Bowl 61. And, you know, it's over. Yo, like, I recommend you pick up the tempo in the next Madden franchise, just like what you do in Dynasty. It's a bad feeling if you have to rush something. Yeah, no, that's the plan. I just have school and work and trying to do the YouTube channel. It was hard to post the Broncos franchise as frequently as I wanted, and then got, you know, super sick a couple times this past year. The plan was to do 5 seasons of the Broncos franchise, and that's definitely my plan with the next franchise. Matthew Judon retires. Cooper Kupp retires. David Bakhtiari. The Honey Badger. Tyler Lockett finally retires. Joel Bitonio. Zay Jones gets a Super Bowl with Denver and just insta retires. We signed him in the second round of the playoffs due to wide receiver injuries, and he gets to ride off into the sunset with a Super Bowl. What a beast. Okay, I just want to let's just double check. Is there anything else that I have like control over that I need to set to auto, or are we good? What does simple do? It's just auto everything. There. Time to advance. Don't really care what the Broncos do in the offseason, to be honest with you. Do I just click sim 10 years and see what happens, or should we go season by season? What do you guys think? Let me know. We could wrap this up super quickly, just sim 10 years right now and sort of recap everything season by season. That's kind of how I'm feeling as well. So let's just sim to next season, sim through the off season. See how the Broncos look going into what would be year number 5 of the franchise. I was considering controlling this off season and having it be like going forward is CPU control, but I think we'll just let the CPU do everything. This might take a little while. Do a couple seasons, then 10 years. Okay. Well, we can reevaluate after a couple sim seasons. I forgot how long simulating takes in Madden. We might be sitting here for a while, my friends. I might as well put my headphones back on so I can hear the music too. Oh, I just got a notification. Did somebody just sub on YouTube? Wait, has that noise just been happening this whole time? Oh my god, that's crazy. What is that? I just had an alert playing on repeat. That noise. For the entire stream, I think. Why is that happening? Do you guys hear that? Hold on, I'm deleting my alerts. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Let's just mute this. Okay, that's legit just going to be playing over and over again because my alerts are stupid. Dude, there is no way. So that noise, for anyone curious, is like a notification sound for when somebody follows my stream on Twitch. And for some reason, it's just been playing on repeat the entire stream. Or not the entire stream, as you said. But a good chunk of the stream, for sure. Hold on, I want to fix that. Like, why? I don't understand why it's not stopping. Because I muted it for you guys, but I can still hear it. Which is mad annoying. Oh my god, our defense is an 88 overall now, by the way. Okay, if I unmute the tab and I go back into here and I go to the recent events and we add element, we go browser, add existing alerts. Okay, it's still happening, but then click this. Will it shut up now? Thank you. Good lord. All right, here's the roster. We kept Ronnie Stanley, Drew Sanders up to a 90, Truman 94. It's mostly the same team. It just looks like players advanced. Patrick Ricard. We got a new fullback. Wait, why would you get a new fullback? We had Brandon Gresham. You got two. You got two new fullbacks. Even though we have Brandon Gresham. With Star Dev. Okay. Okay, I mean, whatever. That's ridiculous. Chase Claypool? Dude, the Broncos are already blowing my rebuild. This actually pisses me off. Where's Rashad Winters? Where's Rashad Winters? Did they trade Rashad Winters? He was still on a rookie deal. There's just no... He's one of the best tight ends in the NFL. Like, hello? They did not trade him to the Titans. Rashad Winters no longer a Bronco. That's insane to me. Okay. Holy cow. I'm already tilted just watching this. We don't have a center. Where's Blaine Wynn? We don't even have a center. Blaine Wynn is a Raider. I'm already pissed. What are you guys doing? We don't have a center. Did I do something wrong? Like the controls are fully on auto. But it seems like they just chose not to do certain things for no reason. Like, I'm double checking. It's all on auto. I don't know, man. That's crazy. That we lose Rashad Winters and our center Blaine Wynn immediately. Wow. Okay. Dude, Rashad Winters is like one of my favorite players in the whole series. I'm actually kind of pissed. So, okay, what's the defense looking like? You got Baron Browning still. Zach Allen is the only right end, evidently. J.D. Robertson and Jermaine Stewart. Yeesh. Divine Diablo just out of nowhere. Cody Barton. Y'all make some pointless moves, CPU. We do have 5 fullbacks for no reason. Oh my hell. We don't have a strong safety. What in the world? We don't have a punter. Okay. Okie dokie. Yep, let's go ahead and just sim through the season because I'm already tilted. I can't, dude. I'm going to have to start a new rebuild after this season because they're just destroying my team. Oh, I meant to give them a new playbook so that Chester Truman saw the football more. It's whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's literally fine. Just sell everyone. Yeah, I mean, sell the whole team, honestly. I cannot believe they got rid of Rashad Winters. That's crazy. Like, we do have Cole Langford and Jay Stewart, which are like 2 sort of superstar caliber tight ends anyway, but you already had your superstar in Rashad Winters. That's why I drafted him. And then you lose Blaine Wynn, our starting center, and don't even replace him with a different center? Man, these sims take a while. Holy cow. We just get to sit here. What are you guys up to, chat? How is everyone? How are we feeling? After the Super Bowl victory and now watching the team slowly burn to the ground. We do like something else in the meantime while we're waiting on all this simming. Like, my goodness. Oh, you know what? Someone in chat asked me to do like a regular season prediction. I could do that. Oh, we're so back. We didn't make the playoffs. It's already chalked. Like, I don't understand Madden, man. I really don't. Look at how bad our offense was. Look at it. Six and 11 with the team that I built. 6 and 11. 6 and 11. I don't know if I want to do this sim anymore, fellas. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is painful. I rebuilt the hell out of this team and they're just throwing it away. Look at Dennis had a terrible year. Spears had a pretty good year. Chester had an awful year. Worst year of his career. Easily. Was he injured? Wow. I don't even know what to say. This is insane. Let me give them a new playbook. What's like a super overpowered playbook in the simulation? Like the Cowboys? Cowboys playbook goes pretty hard in the sim. We know this. Maybe it's a playbook issue. Am I not allowed to adjust that at this point? I'm surely I can. Where would that be? Team schemes. So yeah, let's give them the Cowboys. Cowboys offense, which is a zone run West Coast, which is not really a scheme fit, but that's fine. But that should help the offense quite a bit, I would assume. Okay, so let's see. This is how year one with no lag has gone. Passing game seems like it was just awful. Running game actually seems like it was pretty good. Chester Truman, worst year of his career. DeMarcus Stockton was pretty good. Langford, decent. Canty was okay. Did they just not... They didn't play Jerry Perry at all. Interesting. Defensively, Drew Sanders leads in tackles. TFL's was Zach Allen with 18. Sacks, Zach Allen with 11.5. Baron Browning only had 9. PS2 with 3 interceptions. Justin Reed with 2. Drew Sanders with 1. I can't even believe that. What's the playoff bracket? The Raiders, the Chiefs, and the Chargers all made the playoffs. The Broncos missed. The Steelers are the 1 seed in the AFC. The 49ers are back in the playoffs. They're the 1 seed in the NFC. Cowboys are the 6 seed. Clearly fell apart after the Super Bowl loss. Super Bowl is Cowboys-Bills, so the Cowboys make it all the way back, and they play Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills. I got the Super Bowl and then decided that's it. Yeah, no, it truly is it for the franchise, which is crazy. Like, I just can't. Oh, Josh Allen does win the Super Bowl with the Bills. Dominating. Dude, the Cowboys get blown out in the Super Bowl for 2 years in a row. That's hilarious. Oh, wait. Who retired in 2027? Anyone important? Marcus Lawrence. Oh, Leonard Williams. I'm sorry, we traded him to the Rams, I guess. Okay. Don't know when that happened. Mike Evans was a Patriot. He retired. Deion Dawkins, Evan Ingram. Travis Kelce finally retires. Oh my God. Took so long. Amari Cooper, Stephon Diggs, Eric Armstead. We lost all of our D tackles. Let's jump to next season and see how the Broncos throw it away this time. If I see that Chester Truman is no longer on the Broncos, that's when we give up. But I think I gave him a big contract extension, so that shouldn't be able to happen. Golly, the simulating takes a while. I think we're gonna be here a while, chat, if we're gonna do like a 10-year sim. Oof, overall has dropped a little bit. How's the roster looking? Still a lot of the same players at the top of the board. Ronnie Stanley's still on the team, but is regressing. Colbert up to an 86. Not really seeing anyone new. Oh, good. Oh, good. How many fullbacks do we have on the roster? We're rocking with 2 fullbacks. Sick. So sick. Super needed, honestly. Wow. Okay, so it's Spears and then Gregory Barclay, just drafted halfback. Wide receiver still Chester Truman. He's a 96. DeMarcus Stockton up to an 81. Chester Truman lost his X factor. Yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, no, that's not happening. Nope. Nope. The series is over. At this point, I'm doing what I want. Chester Truman does not lose his X factor. That's ridiculous. No, sir. 1 down year after being Rookie of the Year, Offensive Player of the Year, and Offensive Player of the Year in 3 straight seasons. Don't lose Superstar X Factor to that. That's crazy. They got rid of Jay Stewart. This is insane. I don't know if I want to see what we're doing to this team. Like, what? The CPU hates Denver. Wow. Oh, okay, cool. We lost Devin Bush. We still have Drew Sanders and Divine Diablo, thank God. We have Avery Baptiste, PS2, Quincy Wells. Yeah, okay, we're good at corner. I'm gonna need to buy another lotion store. Quan French is the starting strong safety. And again, we don't have a punter. Dude, I think this team might be allergic to winning. All right, let me just double check. I gave us the Cowboys playbook in thinking that I know that the Cowboys always perform super well offensively. So I'm thinking that that will happen for our offense. So I'm hoping it's a much better year from the team offensively. You know what I'm noticing though? Look at our roster spots. We only have 63 players. It's like they're not filling the roster even though that's set to auto. I'm kind of confused. The order depth chart. Like, have I screwed everything up by like not allowing them to fill the roster or something? I wish the rating and stats, dude, same. They're not dynamic at all. It's awful. When set to on, the CPU will automatically sign free agents for positions that do not have the minimum number of required players. Okay, I mean, everything's just on auto. The game just doesn't like me very much. What in the world just happened? All right, there we go. Okay, so now we're going to do another season sim and see how it goes. And if it goes like super terribly again, I'm probably just going to do a 10-year sim. I thought it would be more interesting to follow Denver because like we had rebuilt the team and it seemed like, you know, they were on the right track. Evidently not the case. So, sim regular season. And while we're waiting, I will, at random, select who I think is going to win week to week. AFC, the Chiefs always get off to a slow start. Give me the... I don't care that my ad block's on. Give me the Ravens. Bengals over the Pats. Dolphins. Texans. In a shocker, the Raiders beat the Chargers. Bears. Give me the Falcons over Pittsburgh week 1. The Bills also get off to slow starts. Give me the Cardinals, weirdly. Seahawks. Denver sucks. Cowboys. Cowboys always get off to hot starts. Uh, 49ers. Eagles, Packers. Wow, that's a really good game to start the year. Shoot. These are two, like, pretty good teams. Give me the Eagles. Panthers, Saints. I guess the Saints. I'm not happy about it. Vikings over the Giants. Give me the Bucks. And you know what? I think the Lions are really good, and I think they're, like, maybe the best team in the NFC. Give me the Rams in their revenge game to start week 1. Why not? How do I go to the next week? Okay, week 2. Are you mad? About what? About the rebuild going to shit? No. I'm just chilling. I mean, it's just the Madden AI is frustrating to just watch. It's just really dumb. Week 2, Dolphins, Bills. I'm tempted to take the Dolphins here. Because I always mention the Bills get off to slow starts and then they sort of bring it back at the you know, halfway to end point of the season. I'm taking the Dolphins. That's probably stupid. I think the Bills might start the year 0-2. If Aaron Rodgers is healthy, give me the Jets. The Browns will find a way to lose this game against the Jags. Ravens. Steelers, Broncos. Steelers. Bengals, Chiefs. Nah, the Chiefs don't lose 2 in a row to start the year. There's no way. Packers, Colts, Packers for sure. Chargers bounce back against the Panthers. Seahawks, Patriots. Seahawks. Ooh, Texans, Bears is fun. That's 2 like super young, up-and-coming teams. Give me the Texans. 49ers, obviously. Cowboys, obviously. Giants beat the Commanders. Lions bounce back. Rams. And then the Eagles. I'm a Niners fan. What are you? I'm not really I don't really follow any team super closely, to be honest with you. I mostly just follow the sport and play fantasy football. Hey, we made the playoffs, by the way, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. The simulation is done. We're 9-8. We play the Chiefs. So, I mean, the team clearly did do a little bit better with the new playbooks. Oh my God. Wait, Dennis Colbert popped off. Dude, Cowboys playbook, elite. The Cowboys playbook is elite. 5,000 yards, basically, for Dennis. 40 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. That's got to be, like, MVP numbers. Chester Truman, DeMarcus Stockton, and Deontay Canty all over 1,000 yards. That's crazy. Drew Sanders leads the team in tackles again. TFL's JD Robertson this time. Zach Allen's starting to regress. Baron Browning leads in sacks. Interceptions, Drew Sanders, Justin Reed, Avery Baptiste, Dante Wake, Juan French, who's a rookie, and PS2. Madden will fix the CPU sim logic in 5 years in another building year. Drew. Not a great year for Spears, though. Evidently not a run heavy thing. I don't know what I'm trying to say. A run heavy playbook. There you go. That's the word. So, I mean, I don't think there's any way that we beat the Chiefs. Mahomes down to a 98. Is he regressing? Is he too old now? Wow, their team is still insane. We're really good too, though. 87s across the board. How did we only go 9-8? Oh my God, we beat the Chiefs. And now we got to play against Super Bowl MVP Josh Allen and the 1 seed Bills. Wow, I can't believe that. We beat the Chiefs in the sim. Okay, maybe the rebuild on its way back, despite them getting rid of some key players. Do we beat the Bills in Buffalo? No. Season ends. 24-21 is the final. We had the #1 offense in terms of points per game and pass yards per game. I got another contract extension. 5 more years. All right, let's sim to the Super Bowl. Bills Cowboys, which is a rematch of the previous season. The Cowboys have now made 3 Super Bowls in a row in this series. Will they lose 3 in a row is the question. Will they lose a 3rd Super Bowl in a row? That'd be real impressive. Oh, no. I want to see. I got to see if the Cowboys choke again. God, Madden just loves the Cowboys. They lose again in the Super Bowl. That's crazy. 3 Super Bowl losses in a row. Dennis Colbert did win MVP, by the way. Crazy year for Dennis. He won the league MVP in, this would be his 4th year? 3rd year? 4th year? So, hold on. Let's just do a recap of the series. So, the first year that I took over, the Cowboys did actually win the Super Bowl. 33-27 over the Ravens. The following year, it was the Vikings over the Chiefs. The next year, it was the Bengals over the Giants. And then it was us over the Cowboys. So, this started a 3-year stretch of the Cowboys making the Super Bowl and losing it. Goats. Dennis Colbert with a league MVP though. That's huge. I was not expecting that. It's all just the Cowboys playbook, I guess. Now we advance to the following season. Unless, is there something else I want to look at here? I don't think so. All right, while that's simulating, back to predicting how teams are doing. I like doing it like this because it's game by game, and then we might end up with some absolutely wild stuff at the end, which would be funny. Jets, Patriots. Currently got the Jets 1-1. The Patriots are 0-2. I mean, sorry, man. If Aaron Rodgers is playing with that Jets defense... Oh, whoops. I actually selected the wrong team. The Jets are just not going to lose to the Pats if everyone's healthy. Chargers, Steelers is an interesting one. I'm kind of a Chargers believer, and then every year they just don't win. Is this finally the year that maybe they do? This seems like such a Chargers loss. I'm going to take the Chargers. Okay, and then the Bills started 0-2, but they are going to get their first win now. Well, the Packers have a pretty easy schedule to start the year. Actually, no, they don't. Didn't they play the Eagles week 1? I'm an idiot. Give me the Packers over the Titans. I have the Titans at 0-3. The Titans are not a bad football team. Texans, Vikings. My heart wants to take the Texans. We'll come back to that. Because we're into the new season. And let's see what this new Broncos roster looks like. So PS2, Chester Truman, Drew Sanders, Dennis Colbert. It's the same core. Yeah, I mean, basically nothing is changing. We have Nakobe Dean now, I guess. We have a new right tackle, a new right guard. For the most part, though, the team is staying the same. Obviously, we lost Rashad Winters after the first year, which really sucks because he was like one of my favorite players in the whole thing. We do have DeMarcus Stockton, who's quickly becoming a really good player. Oh, he's up to a superstar X Factor now. What a stud. Yeah, nothing super crazy at the moment. Just mostly the same team. Simulate to playoffs. And then back to the record predictions. Okay, Texans, Vikings. I think the Vikings are really underrated, but I think the Texans probably win that. I have the Colts at 0-2. And I know the Bears are like kind of good now that they've got, you know, the quarterback, the hopeful quarterback of the future. They've got good weapons. The defense is not bad. I think the Colts take this one. Will the Broncos get their first win of the year against the Buccaneers? Probably not. Giants, Browns. Give me the Browns. I got the Dolphins starting 2-0. I've got the Seahawks starting 2-0. I think the Dolphins continue it. Dolphins are another team that start hot. Raiders, Panthers. Give me the Raiders here. Actually, if the Panthers were to get a win, it would be against the Raiders. Give me the Panthers. I changed my mind. Ooh, Cowboys, Ravens. That's a fun matchup. Ravens are so good, but like the Cowboys are such a regular season team. Give me the Cowboys. Chiefs over the Falcons, obviously. Bengals over the Commies. Eagles over the Saints. Ooh, 49ers, Rams. Two really good teams. I think San Francisco sets themselves apart as the best team in the NFC West. Lions, Cardinals. Yeah, no, Lions. I gave the Lions their loss early in the year, but all right, week 4. Texans, Jags. Divisional matchup, but it's in Houston. Give me the Texans again. No, not a tie. Whoops. Give me the Texans again. Colts, Steelers. Give me the Colts. Broncos, Jets. I'm sorry, Broncos. No. Like, Chiefs, Chargers in LA. Give me the Chiefs. Chargers don't have a home field advantage, really. Browns, Raiders. Give me the Browns. Bills, Ravens. Do the Ravens drop 2 in a row to Josh Allen and the Bills? Hold that thought, because we're to the playoffs and we didn't make it. We finished 5-12. 5-12? This is the most volatile team I've ever seen. Dennis Colbert had another really good season. So what went wrong? Chester Truman, a really good year. It looks like maybe DeMarcus Stockton got injured. I don't understand this team. Spears, a terrible year. Aaron Browning leads in TFLs and in sacks, but we go 5-12. Like, what are we doing? Let's see the playoff bracket. If anything, I'd love to see the Cowboys lose 4 Super Bowls in a row. They didn't even make the playoffs this time, so they can't. You know who also didn't make the playoffs? Wait a minute. The Chiefs didn't make the playoffs. How bizarre. The Raiders win the AFC West. Whoa, what's going on here? Mike Hunt, oh my God. The #1 prospect in the draft class is Mike Hunt. That's crazy. Look at him. An offensive tackle from California. From Cal. Zach Mayberry, the QB from Wyoming, is the top QB in the class. It's Josh Allen 2.0. I don't give a care about my scouts. Show me the quarterbacks. Zach Mayberry out of Wyoming. Interesting. 5'11". He's tiny. He's not Josh Allen. So who's going to make the Super Bowl then? This is a really weird playoff bracket with not a lot of familiar faces. We have a really good team and we can't even make the playoffs. It's so crazy. 87 overall across the board. We finish 5-12. I just don't get it. Jaguars Rams. Very interesting. Wow. Yeah, look at the playoffs. This is weird playoffs. Jets is the 1 seed. Probably still quarterbacked by Zach Wilson if I had to guess. So who wins Super Bowl 64? Is it the Jacksonville Jaguars or the LA Rams? It's the Jags. 37-31. Crazy. Joe Burrow wins MVP. Coach of the Year is Rod Starling for the Jets. Opoi is Jalen Hurts. Rookie of the Year is Christine Allen, actually. That's how that's spelled. Trevor Lawrence gets Super Bowl MVP. I would love to see this team simulate its way to another Super Bowl, but like, we're just horrible, I guess. Chris Godwin retires. Scary Terry McLaurin, Wyatt Teller, Kenny Clark. Chris Jones, who was on the Rams that just lost the Super Bowl, retires. A lot of big names here. Christian Wilkins, Justin Tucker, who was on the Colts. Derwin James retires. Lots of big names. Okay. Wow, our cap situation is terrible. Negative 9.5 million. It's him to next season, I guess. Bad year for the Broncos. More record predictions. Bills, Ravens. I actually think the Bills lose this. They're going to start the year 1-3, which is really bad. Dolphins, Titans. Let's say the Titans get their first win of the year here. Bengals, Panthers has to be the Bengals. Patriots, yeah, the 49ers. Cowboys, Giants, Cowboys. Giants always play the Cowboys pretty close. Actually, no, they don't. They got decimated last year. Packers, Vikings. I think that has to be the Packers. Bears, Rams. Ooh, that's fun. Rams, kind of a proven team. Bears, like an up-and-comer. Give me the Bears. I think that's fun. Eagles over the Bucks. Eagles and Cowboys are 4-0 to start the year in this. Saints, Falcons. Give me the Falcons. Commanders, Cardinals. I'm kind of a Kyler Murray believer. Am I stupid for that? All right, week 5. Okay. This is the week the Texans get their first loss and the Bills bounce back. Bills beat the Texans. Colts, Jags in Jacksonville. Off season is done simulating. We're so back. Let's see this roster. Still 87 across the board. So we're probably going to finish 5-12 again. Dennis Colbert up to an 85. Robert Williams is our backup. And then we have Ty Fletcher. Spears, an 89. Looks like he's lost his superstar dev. He's down to star dev. He is 29, probably going to start regressing. But, I mean, I guess that's what Gregory Barclay was drafted for. Wide receiver 1 is Chester Truman, up to a 98. Stockton, up to an 86. Cordell Rice is the wide receiver 3. So we have lost Deontay Canty and Jerry Perry, unfortunately. And Cole Langford? All right, hold on. Let's check in. Let's check in on everyone. On everyone we've lost. So, first of all, is Rashad Winters still a Titan? Yes, and he's up to an 87 overall at the age of 28. Very good tight end. Nothing insane. I would have expected him to be higher. Apparently, he lost his superstar dev trait. So he only has star now. Where is Langford, though? Oh, Jay Stewart as well. He's a Texan. He still has superstar dev, but he's only up to a 77. Clearly hasn't played a lot. And then we need Langford. We've lost all 3 of like our superstar tight ends. Langford is a Colt, up to an 84. Like, what the? We lose all of the tight ends I drafted? They were all so good. That's why I drafted them. Lost Ronnie Stanley. He probably retired. Zion Johnson is the left guard. Still no center. Quinn Miners is the right guard. Elliott Hill is the right tackle. Aaron Browning is still pretty good. Oof. I actually think this team is a lot worse than it was before. Quincy Wall's up to an 83 at 27. No, we lost Dante Wake. Oh man, he was one of my favorite players. Where is Dante? Dante Wake is also a Colt, up to an 86. And earned superstar dev, of course. I loved Dante Wake, one of my favorite players. I don't know why, but I just like him a lot. All right, and we will advance to the playoffs once again. Apparently, this Denver team's still an 87 overall across the board, so they should theoretically be a playoff team, but we've continued to see that not be the case. Anyway, back to what's really important, which is Colts versus Jags. The Jags aren't a bad team. Let's give them that. Ravens Bengals to see who takes the early lead in the AFC North. The Bengals are always so injured, but if Joe Burrow is healthy, like, give me the Bengals. Yeah, give me the Bengals here. I'm just gonna hope that Joe is healthy. They're at home. Dolphins, Patriots. I think Dolphins take this. Broncos, Raiders. I mean, the Broncos haven't beat the Raiders in like forever. But they're breaking that streak today, baby. The Broncos over the Raiders. Jets, Vikings. Give me the Vikings in an upset victory. Browns, Commanders. Give me the Browns. Cowboys, Steelers. Give me the Steelers. The Steelers are just, like, they always just hang around, and they get these types of wins. Chiefs over the Saints, not even a question. Ooh, Bucks, Falcons. I think the Falcons are a better team. It's just a matter of if Kirk Cousins is playing well. All right, reading YouTube comments. Um, 49ers over the Cardinals, of course. Give me the Seahawks over the Giants. Give me the Rams over the Packers. Oh, I've skipped one. Yeah, Bears over the Panthers. The Panthers suck. There's no two ways about it. Week 6. Colts, Titans. I've got the Titans getting absolutely dumpstered to start the year. They're coming off a bye week at home. That's a must win. We didn't make the playoffs again in the Broncos franchise, by the way. Dude, there is no way. Dennis had a good year again. Great year, even. Apparently got injured for about a game. Robert Williams came in. Spears, 858 yards. Chester, 1,500 yards and 9 touchdowns. Nicholas Foster? Who even is this? What are Chester's career stats now? Can I sort by career season? No. I just have to do the math myself, I guess. 1,600, 1,700, 1,400, 870. 1,400, 1,200, 1,500. Touchdown numbers are obviously way down from when I was using him, but still an absolute goat. And he's now, what? How old is he? He's only 28. He's in his prime. He's 99 overall. But we don't make the playoffs again. Like, we finished 10-7 and we don't make the playoffs. So the Raiders win the division back-to-back seasons. And they're the 3 seed. Chiefs did not make the playoffs again. Cowboys also missed the playoffs again. Look at this NFC playoffs. This is weird. Let's advance to the Super Bowl. Super Bowl 65 is the Bills and the Vikings. Very interesting. Let's advance, see who wins. It's the Bills again. Is that... Wait, did they just win 3 Super Bowls in a row? The Bills? I think the Bills just won a 3rd Super Bowl in a row. DeAndre Watkins, their halfback, won. Wait. 2027. 1, 2. No, that's right. It was the Jags last season. And then they get a 3rd. Sheldon Jackson, the quarterback of the Seahawks, is player of the year. Or sorry, MVP rather. He was also offensive player of the year. And who retires in 2030? Denzel Ward, Jarius Sneed, DJ Watt, who was on the Rams. Josh Jacobs retires. Jamal Adams. A lot of names, you know. Dak Prescott, who was apparently on the Packers, retires. George Kittle, who was on the Jets. Deshaun Watson, who was on the Cowboys, retires. Lots of big names. Jalen Ramsey. All right, chat. I think I'm going to simulate one more year and call it a night. Just because I've been live for so long, my throat is killing me and I'm starving. Once again, while we wait, record predictions. Patriots, Texans, Steelers over the Raiders. Give me the Broncos over the Chargers despite the bye week. Ooh, Jets, Bills. I think the Bills are hot at this point. They win another one. Bears, Jags. Bears. Ravens, Eagles, Bengals, 49ers, who are now 6-0. Packers. Yeah, give me the Bucks over the Saints. Ooh, Lions, Cowboys, huh? Give me the Lions. The Panthers get a crazy win at home over the Falcons. And we're back with the Broncos. They're 87 overall across the board still, but can't make the playoffs. Chester Truman's still a 98. Dennis up to a 96. Drew Sanders a 95. Gonzalez is a 91. Browning an 88. Stockton an 87. Still mostly the same team as we left them. Few new faces like Antoine Robinson. Peter Skaggs. How are we doing at halfback? Is it still Spears? No, we lost Spears. It's Gregory Barclay now, the 77 overall. So a little weak at halfback, but I mean, we've still got like a killer receiver core. Although, I don't know, I would prefer Jerry Perry or even Deontay Canty here, and I do still wish we had Rashad Winters or Cole Langford or Jay Stewart, you know, one of the 3 tight ends that I drafted. All right, last season, at least of the stream, we'll simulate to the playoffs, see how it goes, call it a night while we wait. Once again, record predictions. So that's actually it. I have the Texans at 5-1. That feels crazy. Maybe the Jags over the Pats. The Pats are 0-7 at this point. They're so bad. Colts, Dolphins. You know what, give me the Colts. I think the Colts are a pretty decent team. Give me the Bills over the Titans. They're on a roll now. You know, the Browns always play their divisional opponents close. I'll take the Browns over the Bengals here. Jets, Steelers. Jets are down to 3-3. Steelers are 3-3 as well. Take the Jets to bounce back, 4-3. Broncos, Saints. I think this is the Saints. Packers, Texans. Give me the Packers. Rams, Raiders. Rams. Ooh, Chiefs, Niners. Super Bowl rematch. Mini bye for the Niners and a bye for the Chiefs. The Niners are known as a much better regular season team than the Chiefs, I feel like. Like the Chiefs in the regular season sometimes struggle. Where the Angels, they're already deep in the playoffs. We don't have to worry about them. But if the 49ers were ever going to lose, it would be this game. Give me the Chiefs. Bucks, Ravens. Chargers, Cardinals. Chargers. Lions beat the Vikings. Seahawks off a mini bye versus the Falcons. Seahawks. Eagles, Giants. You're the Giants at home. They make an upset here, I think. Panthers, Commanders. Commanders get their first win on the season here. And then we go to week 8. God, there's so many weeks. Texans, Colts in Houston. Give me the Colts. I don't know why. Just a gut feeling. Oh my God. We missed the playoffs again, chat. At 10-7. Didn't make the playoffs. This is insane. Another just very good year from Dennis Colbert. Gregory Barclay over 800 yards. Chester another 1,400 yards. 13 touchdown grabs. Why can't we make the playoffs? Avery Baptiste led the team in tackles. What the hell? TFL's was CJ Hall with 22. Sacks, Marquise Richards with 6. Interceptions, Drew Sanders, Quincy Walls, and Marcus Williams, each with 2. So the Broncos, since I won the Super Bowl with them, have only made the playoffs once, but keep having winning seasons, just with 0 playoff success. Chiefs went, oh my God. Yeah, wait, what happened to the Chiefs? What? Did Patrick Mahomes stop existing? Maybe he must have gotten hurt for the whole year or something. No, he's gone. What? There's no way he'd be retired. I didn't see him retire. He's got to be on a different team. His contract expired and he left the Chiefs, is my guess. No way. He is the New England Patriots quarterback. Still a 99 overall. Or at least playing up to it. I think he's a true 96. That's crazy. So, yeah, I mean, no wonder the Chiefs have been bad these last couple of years. Chad Lowry? What happened to, Mario Haywood, I think is his name? He's not on the Raiders anymore. He's on the Panthers, and he didn't play. He's an 84. He's a decent little quarterback. Hold on. Let's see who the best players in the league are currently. So let's go position by position. The best quarterbacks: Mahomes, Lamar, Aiden Carl of the Vikings, then Dennis Colbert, then Justin Herbert, who's now 33. Bryce Young is a 96 overall on the Rams. Jalen Hurts, Trevor Lawrence still on the Jags, Burrow still on the Bengals, Allen still a Bill, CJ Stroud on the Texans. Dylan Fox is the quarterback of the Bucks. Wow, there's a lot of really good quarterbacks in the NFL now. Clyde Long, Sheldon Jackson, Anthony Richardson, Brock Purdy, Jason Tobin, Dalton Greenfield, Jonathan Moore, Rashard Redmond. Tua is only an 85. Logan Springs. There's Mario Haywood. Jordan Love, still the Lions quarterback. Rasheem Franks. Carl Morrow. Halfbacks. Number one halfback is the Bills halfback, DeAndre Washington, who they drafted, I think, in year 3. Then it's Bijan, Darren Perry, Devon Achane, James Allen, Tyrese Matthews. Where is Spears? Wow, he fell off a cliff. All the way down to an 82 just in 2 seasons. Number one wide receiver is Chester Truman, to absolutely no one's surprise. Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jamison Sharp, Jackson Smith and Jigba, Garrett Wilson, Jordan Addison. CD is down to an 89. T is an 88. Tevin Mann. Top tight end is Kyle Pitts, and then Tony Cabrera, who we played against with the Cowboys. Mason Bennett, Adam Rhett, John Simmons, Terry Davidson, Dustin Bruce. Here's Langford, and then Winters. Oh, shocker. 2 guys that I drafted are absolutely disgusting at the tight end position. That's crazy. If only they'd stayed with the Broncos. You idiots. Top left tackle, Tristan Wirfs. Top left guard, Carter Winters. Top center, Creed Humphrey still. Chris Lindstrom, Penei Sewell. Left end, Dalvin Buckner. Nick Bosa. Joe Darden is the top D tackle. Max Crosby is the top left outside linebacker, down to an 88, and he's still the top. Best middle linebacker is Brandon Avery, a guy that I think I didn't draft in year 1 because we already had Drew Sanders. Outside linebacker, Kayvon Thibodeau. Top corner is PS2. He's the only 99 in the game currently. Top free safety is Clayton Hardwick of the Bills. Top strong safety is Glenn Loud, who I really wanted to draft after year 1. All right, let's see who wins the Super Bowl this year. And then I'll finish out the record predictions and then call it a night. Jags are the 1 seed. Obviously won a Super Bowl just a couple seasons ago in this. I am absolutely starving. I'm so hungry. Is new franchise out tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow evening, probably, because the game releases at 2 my time. I live in Mountain Time. And then I have to record it, which is probably going to take an hour or two. And then I have to edit it, which will take about another hour. And then I have to upload it, which with my internet recently is going to take a little longer. But yeah, sometime tomorrow night will be Madden 25 franchise. So the Super Bowl is the Giants and the Jags. Giants beating the Falcons 13-10. We advance. See who wins the Super Bowl. It is the Jacksonville Jaguars by an absolute landslide. 42-24. Trevor Lawrence back-to-back Super Bowl MVP. Lamar Jackson wins NFL MVP and Offensive Player of the Year. Been here since this started. Appreciate you hanging out. So, get out of work at 7. Looking forward to it. It'll probably be up somewhere close to then, if I had to guess. Before we sort of officially end Broncos franchise, let's just see how Chester Truman's career has turned out to this point. I mean, he's surely a Hall of Famer. Started in 2024, has had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 seasons, 8 of which have been 1,000-yard seasons, and most of which have been double-digit touchdown seasons. Has turned into one of the best wide receivers of all time. Now in his age 30 season, he's a 99 overall. Dennis Colbert, also in his age 30 season, is now up to a 97 overall. But he's playing up to the 97, so he's a true 94. And he did win MVP in 2028, which was his peak season. And then otherwise has just been very, very consistent. 4,000-yard plus passer, 30-plus touchdowns typically. Very low on the interception numbers. Super, super accurate with maybe not the strongest arm. Just a really good quarterback. Definitely not in the GOAT conversation. Probably not even in the top 10 all-time conversation. Sort of gives me Phillip Rivers vibes. Maybe Matt Ryan. Just consistently a top 5 to top 10 quarterback that was never truly one of the best ever. He does still have more time in his career, but he is 30, and in Madden, that's typically when some regression will set in. He's also got an absolutely massive contract now. DeMarcus Stockton, 3 years younger than Chester, has regressed to star dev, of course. Has not had the best career. He probably got hurt by the fact that he had to be with Chester Truman, one of the best wide receivers ever, and be his wide receiver too. In the 2028 Colbert MVP season, he was obviously insane, but otherwise has just had Tyler Boyd type numbers, a good amount of yards, but not really cracking 1,000 more than the once, which is unfortunate. I would be curious to see if Winters is still on the Titans, how his career has turned out. These were sort of the main guys of the series. Did I click edit player? I did not mean to. He's left-handed. I just learned that Rashad Winters is left-handed. Down to star dev for Rashad. Never cracked 1,000 yards in his career, at least to this point. That's such a shame. I definitely think he would have. I mean, he certainly would have done it in 2026, the year we won the Super Bowl, had he not gotten injured for like the final 5 games. And then went to the Titans and has just been okay. They don't use tight ends a lot, it seems. A shame. And then we'll check on Cole Langford as well, who I believe is a Colt. He's up to superstar dev, so he's actually turned out a bit better than Winters. And just has had 2 mid-seasons in his time in Indianapolis. His second year in Denver was really good with 744 yards. No touchdowns, though. Until the 2031 season with Indianapolis, where he had 7. But I think that's officially it. I think I'm shutting down the Broncos franchise. I'm going to immediately uninstall Madden 24 and never play it again.
And if life's just a game, I'd like to learn how to play. And if it's all the same, I'd like to do this again. And if life's just a game, I'd like to learn how to play. And if it's all the same, I'd like to try this again. And I don't want to waste your time.
So let's wrap up my record predictions, and then I'm out of here. So, Browns, Ravens in Cleveland. No, the Ravens win that. Jets, Patriots. I still don't think the Patriots are getting their first win. Sorry. Chiefs, Raiders. A little saddening, but hey, we won one. Yeah, you know what? It's a little depressing for sure. I sort of wish we hadn't looked. Like, nobody turned out how I really wanted them to, except for, I guess, Chester Truman. And Dennis had a pretty good career. Like, a really good career at this point. Give me the Chiefs, of course. I don't think... The Raiders are 1-7 at this point. The Raiders really kind of are that bad, though. Jags, Packers. The Packers are 5-2. Jags are 3-4. Give me the Jags. Dolphins, Cardinals... You know, I've mentioned I'm a Kyler Murray believer. Give me the Cardinals. I think they're a lot better than people think. Lions, Titans. Give me the Lions. Bills, Seahawks. I think the Bills stay hot. After starting 1-3, they're now 5-3. Chargers, Saints. Give me the Chargers. I think the Broncos will beat the Panthers. Bengals, Eagles. Bengals. Steelers over the Giants. Rams, Vikings. Rams. Falcons, Bucks. Give me the Bucks at home. Bears, Commies. Give me the Commies. Cowboys, Niners in San Francisco. Watch that UConn vid and eat some cheesecake. See you in the next live stream. Thank you for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. Much, much appreciated indeed. Give me the Cowboys over the Niners in that one. Week 9. Let's get through these. Texans, Jets. Give me the Jets. Titans, Pats. The Titans are better than the Pats. No wonder I'm planning to rebuild the Patriots. Dolphins, Bills. Okay, the Dolphins will put the end to the Bills' reign of terror. Bengals, Raiders. Bengals. Broncos, Ravens, Ravens. Chargers, Browns. Give me the Browns. Colts, Vikings. You know, I'll take the Vikings there. Jaguars, Eagles. Jaguars. Chiefs. Giants Commanders. This is always a really good matchup, I feel like. And it's for the bottom of the NFC East. Take the Commanders. The Giants defense is really good, though. Actually, I'll take the Giants. I changed my mind. Falcons, Cowboys. So this is going to be one of those weeks. The Cowboys coming off of a victory over the 49ers. That everyone's going to be like, oh, the Cowboys, they're the number one NFC team. They're going to be the Super Bowl. They're the Super Bowl favorite, blah, blah, blah. Falcons just crush them for no reason. Shouldn't happen, but it just did. Panthers, Saints. Give me the Saints. Cardinals, Bears. Give me the Bears. The Bears slip a little bit here in the middle of the season. Rams, Seahawks. Give me the Seahawks. Make it close in this division. Ooh, Packers, Lions is fun. Packers, a super, super young team. At home, give me the Packers. Oh, my cat has awoken. Week 10, Ravens, Bengals. Ravens are taking that one. Broncos, Chiefs in Kansas City. Give me the Broncos. Why do I have the Broncos at 4-6? That's crazy. Colts, Bills, Bills. Titans, Chargers, Titans. Patriots, Bears. Patriots get their first win. Bears are just totally falling apart midseason. Pittsburgh, Washington. Washington at home and just a complete snooze fest. Jacksonville, Minnesota. Jacksonville. Jets, Cardinals. Jets. Texans, Lions. Texans. Dolphins, Rams. Give me the Dolphins. Giants, Panthers. I think the Panthers at home. Falcons, Saints. I generally think the Falcons are a lot better than the Saints for the most part. 49ers bounce back after the bye week. And then Eagles, Cowboys. I think the Cowboys do bounce back this week, and the Eagles fall to 5-4. Got to remember the total collapse of the Eagles last season. I can't just anticipate that not being the case. Dolphins definitely beat the Raiders. Steelers, Ravens in Pittsburgh. I got to take the Steelers. They're just a team that sticks around. They hang out around 500. They're not that good, but they're not that bad. Chargers, Bengals. And oh my God, that scared the hell out of me. Caleb could retire right now, and I'd see he's the best Bears QB ever. Thank you for the 32-month resub, Mr. The Faucet. I'm doing record predictions. I'd be interested to see yours as well. Give me the Chargers in this one. Just a crazy upset over a really, really good Bengals team. Bills, Chiefs. You know what? The Chiefs own this matchup in the playoffs. Record predictions, yeah, for every team. I'm just selecting every game. The Chiefs own this matchup in the playoffs, 100%. But the Bills tend to own this matchup in the regular season. So give me the Bills. Jets, Colts. Man, I like the Colts. I think they're pretty good. They have a tough season. Do I really think the Jets are going to be 8-3? No, give me the Colts. You got to take some upsets. Caleb Williams, I currently have the Bears at 4-5. They were like 4-2, and then I have them going on a mid-season skid, which felt very Bears to me. Vikings, Titans. I think the Titans take this. Saints, Browns. Give me the Browns. Oh no, Rams over the Patriots, Lions over the Jags, Falcons over the Broncos, Texans, Cowboys. I think, like, I personally am really, like, everyone seems to think that the Texans are Super Bowl contenders this year. I think they're a really good team. I think that they're a playoff team. I don't know if they're a Super Bowl contender. And I very much think that the Cowboys are not a Super Bowl contender either, because they always choke in the playoffs. But they are a really, really, really good regular season team. I think they beat the Texans in this matchup. Washington versus Philadelphia. Give me Philly. Bears, Packers. Dude, the Packers own the hell out of the Bears. They're coming off the bye week. Give me the Bears. Seahawks, Niners. And we advance to week 12. Here, hold on one second. Let me switch which monitor I'm doing this on. Jake, if you want to like hop in a call, I'd be down and we could hang out while I do this. And you could do yours potentially if you want. Or if it's night time, I get it as well. Yep, there we go. Okay, cool. Now it's on my main monitor, which is much nicer to look at. Pittsburgh, Cleveland. Well, you should hang out for the end at least. You should see how I finish out the season. Because I'm almost done anyway. Pittsburgh, Cleveland. Give me Pittsburgh. Titans, Texans. Give me the Texans. Patriots, Dolphins. The Dolphins always choke a game to the Patriots. Give me the Pats. Broncos, Raiders at home. Chargers, Ravens. Ravens at this point are 8-3. Chargers are 5-5. Nah, the Ravens I think win that. Lions, Colts, Lions. Chiefs, Panthers, Chiefs. Bears, Vikings, Bears. Giants, Buccaneers. Give me the Bucks. Washington. This is another Dallas choke job. Commanders always play Dallas really close. Who do you have finishing with the worst record? I guess we'll find out. But it's looking like it's going to be maybe the Raiders or the Patriots or the Panthers. Or maybe even the Saints or the Vikings are 3-8. Cardinals, Seahawks. I am kind of a Cardinals believer, but it's, you know, it's the Seahawks at home. Ooh, Green Bay versus San Francisco. Jordan Love, second half of the season merchant. Give me Green Bay at home. LA versus Philly. I am kind of a Rams believer as well, but will they beat the Eagles? I think they do, actually, yeah. So, week 13. Chiefs, Raiders, Chiefs. Ooh, Patriots, Colts. Give me the Colts. What did I just put in here? I put 1. You can even put in the scores on this. Like, if I wanted to predict the score of every single game, I could. What up, AJ? Welcome in to the YouTube stream. We're about to wrap up. I'm just doing kind of record predictions for the actual NFL seasons. Or season. There's not multiple of them. Bengals, Steelers, Bengals. Texans, Jags, Texans. Broncos, Browns, Browns. Dolphins, Packers. So the Packers riding high after beating the best team in the NFC, which was the 49ers. They then lose to the Dolphins. Wow, I have the Dolphins at 8-4 currently. I'm crazy. Falcons, Chargers. Give me the Chargers on the road. Give me the Jets at home. Washington, Tennessee. I think the Titans on the road. Eagles, Ravens. Okay, I've had the Eagles losing a lot. And I think that continues. I think the Ravens are just a way better team than the Eagles. I think the Eagles kind of continue their sort of mid-form from the end of last season. Bills, Niners. Bills at home coming off of a bye. Would the Niners drop 2 in a row to a weaker Bills team? Like, this Bills team is not what it used to be. I mean, it is still Josh Allen, who I firmly believe is the second best quarterback in the NFL. Give me the Bills at home. Bears, Lions. Lions at home. Yeah, no, the Bears are not beating the Lions at home. Cowboys obviously beat the Giants. Cardinals. Vikings. I've mentioned a couple times. Bit of a Cardinals believer. I don't think the Vikings are that horrible, though, so give me the Vikings at home. Give me the Saints to upset off the bye week against the Rams, because the Rams, like Jake just mentioned with the Dolphins, the Rams are, I feel like, are another team that can beat anyone and lose to anyone. They sort of feel that way as well. Less so than the Dolphins, but a bit. And then Buccaneers, Panthers. I think the Bucks to even up the absolutely horrendous NFC South at 6-6. Now we go week 14. Ooh, Titans, Jags. Both teams deadlocked at 6-6. Maybe trying to battle for a playoff spot. Give me the Jags. Browns, Steelers. Steelers, I feel like, always have the Browns number. Dolphins, Jets. All three teams at the top of the AFC East are 8-4 right now. I'm just going to put it this way. If the Jets are healthy, I think the Jets are the better football team, so give me the Jets. Chiefs, Chargers. Chiefs. Bucks at home. I think the Rams beat the Bills at home here. Cowboys off of a mini bye versus the Bengals, who I have at 8-4 right now. Give me the Cowboys. Lions beat the Packers, improved to 10-3. Packers now 7-6. Falcons over the Vikings. The Saints over the Giants. Eagles. Cardinals over the Seahawks. Oof. And then the Bears get the 49ers. Give me the 49ers at home. Week 15. Texans, Dolphins. That's a really fun matchup. Texans at home off the bye. I think I got to take the Texans there. The Dolphins fall to 8-6. Titans, Bengals, Bengals. Jags, Jets. Give me the Jags. Trying to make a playoff push. Maybe T-Law's playing well. Browns, Chiefs. Another weird one. Give me the Browns over the Chiefs. Broncos, Colts. Both coming off byes. Denver at home. But 4-9 at this point on the season. Give me the Colts. Ravens kill the Giants. Not even close. Bucks, Chargers. Give me the Chargers. Give me the Pats over the Cardinals. Ooh, Bills, Lions. I think the Lions take this. They're just a way more complete team. Steelers, Eagles. Eagles are bouncing back a little here. Give me the Eagles. Raiders, Falcons in Las Vegas. The Raiders at this point are 2-11. I don't care. Give me the Raiders. San Francisco versus the Rams. Yeah, give me the Niners. Give me New Orleans over Washington. Dallas over Carolina. Packers, Seahawks is a closer matchup than I feel like people would think, but I'm still going to go Packers and give me the Bears over the Vikings. Bengals, Browns. Bengals take this. Chiefs, Texans. I think the Texans kind of get put in their place here. The Chiefs kill them. Do I have the Steelers beating the Ravens once already? Yes. I think they're going to split this, so give me the Ravens for that one. Colts, Titans. The Colts kind of known to choke late in the year. I'll take the Titans. Bills, Pats, Bills, easy. Chargers over the Broncos. Jags also known choking team. The Raiders kind of go on a tear to end the year. Now they're 4-11, beating the Jags. Rams, Jets. The Rams at this point are 8-6. I have the Jets at 9-5. Give me the Jets again, man. They're just... I keep saying it, but truly with Aaron Rodgers, if he is still Aaron Rodgers, they're such a complete team. They're such a good football team. Legit just a quarterback away from contending. Their defense is insane. Offensive weapons are there. There's just no denying that they're an incredible football team. Give me the Niners over the Dolphins. Dolphins falling apart now all the way down to 8-7. Bears, Lions. With the Bears at home, give me the Bears. Falcons will beat the Giants. Eagles, Commanders, Eagles. Cardinals beat the Panthers. Vikings, Seahawks. Vikings get a surprise win and eliminate the Seahawks. Cowboys beat the Bucks. Cowboys are just such a good... Although... No, give me the Buccaneers, actually. The Buccaneers are just such a sneaky team, and they just get these sort of gritty wins late in the year to, like, secure playoffs. And then the Packers beat the Saints. On to only 2 weeks left. Oh, and then I can predict the playoffs. Oh my god, I can predict the whole season. Chiefs, Chargers. Sorry, I said Chiefs, Chargers. Chiefs, Steelers, rather. If I pick the Chiefs, the Steelers don't continue their 500 or better record streak. And there's no way Mike Tomlin's going to let that happen. Give me the Steelers, baby. They go to 8-8. Chiefs drop their 5th game. Texans at home against the Ravens. You know, they're at this point, the Ravens are secure in a playoff spot. They're trying to obviously lock up a 1 seed. But the Texans, like, this division is super close. So give me the Texans. They have more to play for. I think they win that. The Bengals beat the Broncos. This feels like a Chargers choke game. Like, they need to win this to make the playoffs or to have any hope. And they choke against a really, really bad Patriots team. Just feels like a Chargers loss. The Jags over the Titans. Bills, Jets. Give me the Bills at home. Dolphins finally bounce back. They beat the Browns. So you got Colts. Yeah, give me the Colts. Raiders, Saints. I'll take the Saints. Seahawks, Bears. If the Bears win this, they secure a 500 season. If the Seahawks win, they're still going to be below 500 anyway. Bears are at home. They could still make the playoffs at this point. Bears. Rams bounce back. They've had a little bit of a skid, but they're trying to make the playoffs. On that playoff push. Falcons, Commanders. Give me the Falcons. Give me the Packers over the Vikings. Give me the Bucks over the Panthers. Eagles, Cowboys. Eagles get one of the wins, I think, on the season. So both teams are now 10-6. It'll come down to the final week. And then, ooh, San Francisco versus Detroit, but in San Francisco. Have the Vikings? No, the Vikings are 5-11 and currently 0-5 in the division for me. I think they're easily the worst team in the division with no quarterback. Like Sam Darnold and McCarthy? No. This is really for the 1 seed in the NFC, isn't it? Oh, man. Like, the Lions are so scrappy, but the 49ers are just such a complete team. At home, I got to take the Niners. I would prefer to take the Lions, but I think you have to take the Niners there. Final week of the regular season. We've got Chargers, Raiders. I'm going to give it to the Chargers. They're going to finish 9-8, and they need help to make the playoffs. Chiefs, Broncos. Chiefs trying to get the 1 seed. I think they win here, no problem, in Denver. So Denver finishes 4-13. Texans, Titans. Texans secure a playoff spot with a victory here. Colts, Jags. If the Jags win, they have a serious chance of making the playoffs. But in true Jaguars fashion, they lose. And the Colts also finished 9-8. Both teams narrowly missing the playoffs, probably. Bengals, Steelers. The Steelers have to win this game to continue the streak, so give me the Steelers. I don't think the Steelers are losing the streak this year. They're too mid of a team. Unless they throw intentionally, I think they'll be 9-8. So the Chiefs win their game over the Broncos, meaning that they need the Ravens to lose. I don't think the Ravens will. I think the Ravens are a goated regular season team. I think they go 13-4. Bills, Patriots feels like a Bills loss. I don't think they will. 11-6. Jets, Dolphins. If the Dolphins win, I think both teams make the playoffs if the Dolphins win. If the Dolphins lose, they miss the playoffs, and only the Jets would make it. Or maybe they both make it anyway. Let's find out. I think the Jets win this game anyway. No, that loss for the Dolphins puts the Steelers in. You're going to have the Packers eliminate the Bears from the playoffs. Yeah, let's just get it out of the way. Rams, Seahawks. Give me the Rams to finish 10-7 and probably narrowly make the playoffs. Cardinals, 49ers. Give me the Niners to secure the 1 seed. I mean, the Packers at Lambeau, you got like 9-8 is such a good season with like the new team. Like you cannot be upset about 9-8. That's a great sort of opening season for the new look Bears. Cowboys beat the Commies, absolutely zero problem. Bucks, Saints. If the Buccaneers win, they secure the division. If they lose, the Falcons could steal it. And I think that's exactly what's going to happen, actually. I think the Falcons will steal the division. Lions beat the Vikings here, no problem. And I think the Eagles probably beat the Giants to also finish 11-6. Which sets my playoff bracket as the following. So here's how everyone finished. In fact, can we look at like a full list of the standings? So here's the AFC, how I have everyone finishing. I still have the Bills as the 3 seed. I think that's pretty fair. Texans 11-6, a lot of 11-6. So much 11-6. Probably not going to happen, but. So worst team in the AFC are Broncos, Raiders, Patriots. I think that's pretty expected. As for the NFC, you've got, yeah, no, I think this looks pretty good. The Eagles being the 3, if I redid this, I'd probably put the Cowboys here as the 3. Giants, Panthers finishes the bottom 2 teams. So now let's predict the playoffs. Texans, Jets. Texans would presumably have A-Rod if healthy, so I got to take the Jets there. Although Aaron Rodgers, not known for his playoff wins. Bengals have to go into Buffalo, but it's the Bengals. Give me the Bengals. Chiefs obviously absolutely destroy the Steelers. Falcons, Packers. I think that's Packers literally all day. Give me the Cowboys over the Eagles and the Lions over the Rams. Hello? Okay. Yeah, I do think he'll get the first round win, but I don't think I would have them past the first round. Especially because they play the Chiefs. Ravens, Bengals is the second AFC matchup. Let me come back to it. The Lions beat the Packers. And I hate the Cowboys. I do. I genuinely do. But in a surprise upset, just for fun, give me the Cowboys. And I don't want to do it, but give me the Bengals over the Ravens because I want the Bengals to beat the Chiefs. And the Bengals known as the only team that can beat the Chiefs, meaning that they're making it to the Super Bowl, and so are the Lions. So in the Super Bowl, Bengals, Lions, Bengals, Lions. Give me the Detroit Lions to win a Super Bowl in the upcoming NFL season. Bengals drop another Super Bowl with Joe Burrow. Would be a super fun season. Do I think it's going to happen? Not really. I think the Chiefs are going to three-peat. If you want my actual prediction, I think the Chiefs will just three-peat. Ravens, I think, will choke in the playoffs as they always kind of inevitably do. I do think if there's a team to dethrone the Chiefs in the AFC, it's going to be the Bengals. The Bengals are the only team that consistently can beat the Chiefs. The only team. So if we want a non-Chief Super Bowl, I think it has to be the Bengals. I think that's legitimately the only option. I'd rather us be out the playoffs before the Packers game than deal with us getting eliminated from them. That's fair. To see your soul crushed by a divisional opponent, that's true. So yeah, Lions, I've got winning the Super Bowl. Is it going to happen? Almost definitely no. I don't think the Lions, like, the Lions are really good. Are they Super Bowl good? Maybe. I mean, it's close. I did see that. In all honesty, I think the most likely Super Bowl is probably the 49ers and the Chiefs again, with the Chiefs winning again. But just to mix it up, here's what I've got. And anyway, I have been live for nearing 7 hours. I'd like to thank everyone for hanging out. I will send you the link to this website, Mr. The Sink. I am starving. My throat hurts. I've been commentating since like 8 a.m. this morning from recording videos and then doing the stream. So appreciate everyone, and I will see y'all around. Probably another stream next week for my Wyoming State Dynasty. So keep an eye out, and good night.